Yeah.
for sure from Mitchell, but I don't think Mitchell would let that happen. He'll be chasing him down the beach. But Caden might try sell him on one before he runs out of time here. Here's Hemi.
Could he appear from the dark? There's the first turn. Let's see what this brings.
That was a nice, so 4.91 required.
Yeah.
That first turn was pretty sick. Big off the top,
on.
big spray.
And again, that spray, that kick of the tail.
Yeah.
Sharper turn. Judges, not only low points for lateral turns, carvy turns, but a bit sharper. Great spray. Displacement of water. So, biomechanics of Hemi O'Brien, is the two-turner enough? Wow, he could really,
I think
Mitchell
it's going to be pretty close.
Well, let's look at the Surf Mud replay, and again, this is heat leader. There's that first carve, and this is what took him to the... Oh, that's another one.
Wow, when was that one? That one was
a bit of
sick.
chopo lip. And here we go. Hemi, this is that one. Zeroes in. Nice little snap, nice speed snap, and then close out finish. What do you think,
Well,
Ju?
I liked that one from Hemi. I think
Is it that
4.91. I don't know
I think
if it will go there. I mean, that one from Benji was a 5.67, so a point under Benji's is what he's needing, and Benji's was pretty sick. So,
Alrighty, well, we're going to go on a short commercial break, and we'll be back shortly to unpack the damage of Benji Lowen and Mitchell Henderson. You are watching day 2 of the 6 Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. See you soon.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, welcome back. Well, what an under-18s fight, that first heat. Winner of Oki. Wow, let's see if he got out there. But this is our new one. Welcome back, all those online. Oscar Jackson, Cade Martin, Rio Luthabar, and Lockie, Argios. My name's Crispy. Welcome back. Chris Binns, had a coffee.
Yeah.
Put a jumper on again.
Oh,
double.
It's fresh. And bit of an upset. First heat of the under-18 boys. Caden Francis, winner last week at the Oki Grom Comp. Out. First round, first heat.
Yeah.
This time around.
Yeah, he got through yesterday, but again, he had a great start that last heat. And just the other competitors, they picked the eyes out of the lefts. And Caden played it smart. Probably let go of a couple of ways where he didn't think there was much, but a big fight from Benji Lowen and Hemi, so well, disappointingly out, but still some points.
Alright, this is Rio Luthabar, I think, in the white jersey, throwing some heat on his backhand, and that's going to be a good score to open his account.
A big traveller, Rio, from Sawtell, just down in Coffs, where Barney Miller, the legend, the world champion of the Paralympics, is from, and one of his favourite surfers, Rio, the little goofy footer. And then Lockley Argios, another goofy footer. So will they be looking at those lefts that got that last heat through? Lockie from Kingscliff, his sparring partner Dane Henry. Little late takeoff. How was that?
Cade Martin in the blue jersey, he's another goofy footer. He's from my hood in the west. That was a great turn from Rio Luthabar.
Family, great support. Shout on all of them. They travel round with the family bus. Remember the Owen Wright bus, the Ellie Jean Coffee bus.
Wilco had a
bus, yeah.
Matty Banting might have put in some time in the bus.
Yeah, with Lenny. Rest in peace, Lenny. All the lineage of surfers travelling and really navigating the accommodation and miles to make that dream tour. Is this another one? As we say with Loki, getting a 9 and an 8 before.
The Cullens have got a caravan, haven't they?
Yeah, they got the big... what do they call it? Let's just call them the troop carriers. So Rio Luthabar opening up with that 4-3-3. I feel that they gave the rewards for the turns, but if he just got that clean takeoff, would have been a bit steeper, but still a good start. And there is Lockie Argios. See if we can get that last one of surfer from Kingscliff, Australia. 5-5. They've got a Pro Junior up there, hopefully in October as well. Couple to go after this one. About 5 or 6 on the WSL calendar for the Pro Juniors under 21s.
So a lot of these under 18 boys will be in the Pro Junior as well?
Yeah, Lockie, he's got a spot in there. I think even Caden Francis, they get on the rankings. We've got the top 72 starting day 3 tomorrow. Benny Zanata always in. He's back on heat number 4, up soon, but right now, Lachlan Argios from Kingscliff and sister Ava, such a power punchers in the junior series over the decade. And to imagine to see them under 18s now, the Caden Francis. And even Rio Luthabar, remember the Woolworths Groms that they come through? The pathway to the podium for surfing New South Wales, WA or...
Yeah, here goes Caden Martin, speaking of. He's a big strapping lad these days. Just the one turn, so nothing too significant there.
Oscar Jackson just having a look, and 3 surfers got it, so priority begins. So you've got to watch those committed paddles. It was funny, just having a look, popping your hand on one hand's a good tip on your board, just to signify to the priority judges, watching every paddle and commitment, whether get the wave or not. You can see live on screen, 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. But let's look at the surf mud replay. Those random left-handers. took that last heat to a win. Just chipping away for that Surfer in Blue. One turn. Cade Martin a 3.66. Not a bad start for that first quarter, Chris Binns.
Yeah, absolutely. I was probably about a 2.8 for Cade, and I think for Cade he had a minor score already to his name.
Wow, here we go. Paddling with priority 1. This is Oscar Jackson opening up. Nice little backhand snap, and then just incomplete second manoeuvre. Well, plenty of time to rewrite that one, but he will start off in 4th. He'll get points for that first turn, but second turn, the points that go begging. Crucial to finish that.
Yeah, the first turn was good. The second one looked like it was on its way. Would love to have ridden out of that. Would have been a decent number, but not to be for Oscar Jackson.
Here is Rio Luthabar. He's not calling in the drone, he's calling the beach commentator for his score position, just to know where he's at. And they can hear. They're about 350 metres out, but our amazing sound guys, big shout out to them. Fresh Air Broadcast and Terry Tapatizi's electrical sound box. Wow. Huge speakers. They're bulletproof. Now,
you kind of expect at an event that's sponsored by a speaker company that the surfers have got good audio out there. It's not always the case, but it definitely is here.
Yeah,
soundbox delivering.
Yeah, wireless. And again, big shout out to our sponsors, Blaze Projects, CAV, CAV, Roofing, Craftsman, all the setup down here. Huge community run event, 10 months in the planning. Each month we meet, Tony O'Brien, Jakey Baker, and a great, always keen marketing manager, Lauren. All the team coming together with Lee Bar Board Riders to deliver one of the blue ribbon events for the junior series, especially in winter. Great food, great waves, great location, as seen on these beautiful images. Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. There is Cade Martin on the drone. Look at that, that storm out to sea. It's going to be there a couple of days, but when that moves, we'll see the beautiful blue sky.
Yeah, so what's the forecast looking like? We've still got 4.5 days to come.
Yeah, probably a bit of rain tomorrow, but better wind. South wind, southwest in the morning tomorrow, but 4 to 6 foot waves today and tomorrow on the peak, and then just offshore all weekend and sunny skies. So for days 4, 5, 6, the finals to crown 8 champions, you actually couldn't pick better conditions and weather, and with the best surfers. That's why we love the Soundbox. 15th year Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill, and then the Gromfest before that with Max Perro and all the local Lee Bar. 4 decades in the making, supporting our junior surfers for their dreams.
Yeah, one of the iconic events in the country, that's for sure.
Used to love the stories from Philippa Anderson and her brother. They come here from Newcastle, and the father saying about Craig sent out there as a junior, fresh from South Africa as a 12-year-old. Maxi Perro sent him out there in 8 to 10 foot waves, and they only got one wave back then, because once you got a wave you couldn't get back out. Some of the stories from yesteryear. Rabbit will unfold a few of those.
No doubt. Who are some of the more well-known names on the honour roll?
Yeah, honour roll. Brodie Sale, perfect 10. Dane Henry, the last couple of years.
Cade Martin, smacking it on his backhand. Beautiful hard hook.
Wow. That's exactly what you need. And think about, this is what happened last heat. The goofy footers got their little starter on the left and then put him in position for that second wave to get that turn. Lockie Cullen did with Loki, one turn, got a 9 already today. So really resetting what the scale, what the judges are looking for, and Cade Martin delivering. Dare say that'll take him to the lead there, Chris?
You'd think so. What's he chasing at the moment? Needs 151 to get up to second, and about a 2.8 to get him up to the lead. And you'd imagine, I'd say that's the best turn of the heat so far.
Definitely.
Big section, took it on, didn't hold back. 9 minutes to go. That's going to be a significant blow for Cade Martin.
Yeah, so on a roll, back to that. Nixie Ryan, Dane Henry, all Challenger surfers now looking at the Pro Tour. Even Winter Vincent at O'Neill. And you got people like Fred Carmody rising above, Isaiah Valecki, locals Harry O'Brien, Mika Locke, all O'Neill, as well as our former internationals coming through, like Brodie Sale. And again, Craig Anderson, as we say, some of the best free surfers still in the business.
377 for Cade, so puts him into the lead. This is Oscar Jackson, currently down in 4th. It's a good looking wave. He's hit it once and unfortunately spins the wheels on the second turn and goes down. Just over 8 minutes remaining, so Cade Martin and Lockie Argos sitting first and second right now.
And some of the locals, I was going to say as well, Osha Curtis, her and also Nixie, one of the only locals that have won this event. Such a prestigious event, but snatched and grabbed from outsiders. And then you've got Leilani Zurich just from Brunswick, 15 minutes away up north at Byron. It's like their dual passport for Lennox, and she's just lighting up the skies as a teenager. You know, winning Stab High and getting a lot of podium finishes, free surfing and in events. And travelling a lot with Carissa Moore. Does paying off. So as we see Surf Mud replay, good little pickup again. That controlled finish, really a key moment to get you through your heat. So Oscar Jackson makes amends there. Would he have got the 268 completed that turn? Yes, he would.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Well, Cade Martin, look at that, straight to the lead.
And here is Cade. He's found himself another wall. So Cade had a scholarship a couple of years ago, came over and studied on the North Coast and went to the High Performance Centre for a year alongside his studies. So he's very familiar in this part of the world. And it's definitely helped his competitive savvy jump up a notch or two as well. He's a big kid, he spends a lot of time in the gym, and he's pretty beefy lad, and it shows in his surfing and these powerful waves that, you know, not too dissimilar to the conditions he'd be used to surfing at home with all of his mates.
Well, just a bit of data issues for all those at home, if you can hear us. Apologise. The whole East Coast is down from data. But thank God we got Starlink, Crispin. At the Soundbox Day 2 of the Osgrom Open. Presented by O'Neill. Hope you're enjoying Day 2 of the webcast. Get down here if you can for the weekend, or 6-day event, 250 competitors, boys and girls, and then the under-21s, Traeger Pro Junior, commencing Day 3 tomorrow. World Surf League, live webcast, live stream.
So Luskov Cade Martin was a 4.13, and that has further extended his lead. Lockie Argos still sitting in second with just the one wave. He's got a score to come. This is Rio Lutherbar currently sitting in 4th. Not chasing a massive score.
Yeah.
But once the second wave drops in for Lockie Argos, expect that requirement to jump up pretty significantly for Oscar and Rio as we hit the 5-minute mark. So the yellow flag is up.
Yeah, Lockie he's always familiar with a win or a podium berth, and really growing of age. He's trained at Surfing Australia's High Performance Centre, both with his school program and also with the Talent ID, but really coming of age, him and his sister Ava. And again, think about surfing with class, surfing with Dane Henry, a whole junior series. There's got to pay off, and Lockie getting a runner-up in Narrabeen in the 10,000, that was good for his rankings. And again, still on the calendar, another 5 months of events to either represent Australia by winning an Australian title or topping the rankings or a wild card. That would be the goal for him in his last year under 18s. Whereas Ria Luthabar, a youngster, that last wave coming in, nice first turn, just got that last snap, try and get the last of one on replay, but just getting that best wave right then, the 4.33.
Still waiting on that last score for Lockie Argos, which is a pretty significant one because he's sitting in second. It's not going to take much to move up to the lead, and either way it's going to set a target for Rio and Oscar. So we need to get that score in.
Big shout out to FCS, and when you get a chance, have a look at the competitive bags. Chris Bin, it is like an Eka show bag stacked and packed. FCS leg rope, Santa Cruz socks, surf mud, protein shake, some great discounts from Live Heats. You can scan the code for all competitors and watch your Athlete IQ for all your replay waves for a month free. Thank you, Live Heats.
Yeah, good. The last score for Lockie Argos was a 3.07, so it does put him up into the lead. So it's a bit of a two-horse race with Lockie and Cade at the moment. Rio now chasing a 3.57, Oscar a 5.07. And here goes Oscar on the hunt. He's got some work to do, but unfortunately this wave rattles off without him. That's not going to help with 2.5 minutes remaining.
He'll have to duck dive those next ones, and yeah, good size wave, just in a bit deep. Knew what type of wave to get the score, to get a good range score. That's like a couple of combo moves or one big Hail Mary on that coping section. Well, it's all down to this last 2 minutes. Again, they're privy with that. It's electronic screen, as you saw on those drone shots. The priority's going out. They've got the beach comms telling them the scores and the time and situation. And these athletes are delivering in 20 minutes. There it is, Rio Luthabar. That big turn he did, that was that score waiting, a 6.67. Judges lapping that. The youngster goofy footer from Sawtell has topped the cake, and Lachlan Argios from Kingscliff in second.
So Cade Martin now chasing a 4.45, and Oscar Jackson on the hunt for a 5.74 with 1 minute 15 remaining.
Wow. Cade Martin would be looking, and pretty achievable with Cade's level of surfing and experience.
1 minute.
So Rio Luthabar chipping away, the youngster really putting it together on that left. I really think he got the major points from that first big turn. On the backhand. I think it's quarterfinals after this for the under 18 boys, or the round of 16.
Right, 10 seconds to go. Lockie Argos has found a wave on the inside. Will this go into his top two and make life a little bit tougher? Looks like Cade Martin and Oscar Jackson unfortunately might just be bowing out. So all scores are in, that's it. It's official. Rio Luther Bar goes from 4th to 1st to take the win. He'll be joined by Lockie Argos in the next round. And presented by O'Neill, coming our way after this quick break.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que você faz aí novinha, eu tô louco pra ver. Pra ver favela, já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back to a wild and woolly Pacific Ocean for the 2026 edition of the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Crispin's in the booth, joined by Juniper Harper from right here in Lennox Head. And it's wild out there, but there's scores to be had. Jesse Ferguson's already got a 5 to his name. Here's how he went about it.
First turn was nice, so just one turn for him, but he'll be happy to get a score on the board. We've seen this morning a lot of the Grums getting a pretty slow start, so he'll be happy to get one on the board straight away.
And right now this looks like Tarby Woods in green on his backhand, hooks hard and pokes the nose. He'll go down. That'll be a minus score for the man in green.
Yeah, so that first one on Jesse was a 5, so nice first wave to start off with.
Oh, just a little kind of bounce as he was riding out of that one and going down. Jesse Ferguson will be fired up. He came second to Caden Francis at Ocky's Grom Comp last weekend.
Yes.
And those two,
great final.
Between them, they seem to have been in every under-18s final this year. And they were definitely both desperate to take the win on Sunday, and it was Caden just, but Jesse can hold his head high. He surfed beautifully. Got the win at Small Fries at the start of the year, so he's 2 from 2 over there. Yeah, he's a great surfer. Good kid, always polite and friendly and says g'day in the water. That's kind of all you need to do to win me over. Say hi in the surf and I think you're a legend.
So just under 16 minutes remaining, and Leo and Ashton yet to get a score on the board, so they'll be out there hunting. Ashton Crowley, local boy, he's been living in Lennox for a couple years now, originally from South Australia, so he'll be used to these cold winds this morning. Yeah, he's in the white, so he's out there looking to get a couple, and Leo Matchett. Do you know? Not sure where Leo is from.
No, but I feel like Leo and Ashton have both been over in my hood competing in small fries in the past. Leo's from the Gold Coast.
Another Goldie plate.
Well, it says he's living on the Gold Coast, according to his Insta. And I can see a French flag and I can see a Scottish flag.
Oh.
So there's a bit going on there.
Well, here he goes. And deciding to get out of that one. Probably a good call. Looks like a bit of a closeout, so... Ashton out there with first priority, and second priority is with Jesse. Third priority is with Green, and Leo just in fourth priority, getting a quick one there, so he'll be back out there, hoping to. And here goes Ashton on his first wave. First turn was nice, and
never really looked like that last turn was too much of a chance. Could have
stood a bit tall on that one.
Board got away from him.
But it was a nice wave. Wave selection.
Yeah, on point. That was a great turn. Bit of a setup, and then right about now he had been thinking big points, but yeah, as soon as he sort of connected with the lip, things started to go a little off kilter. And it was fighting a bit of a losing battle from that point onwards.
Bit of nerves for Ashton maybe. I've seen him do many of those turns before, so hopefully he can get another one like that, because he chose a good wave, so wave selection is looking good for him. That small score, the 2.5, will take him into second, so he'll definitely be looking to drop that as the heat progresses. Looks like a bit of a set coming. Just spoke to one of the boys in the last heats that got through, and he was saying that he was kind of sitting a bit further in and copping the sets on the head, but then kind of being able to pick off the double ups that were running a bit better. So yeah, different game plans out here today. It looks very tricky and wild, so
you got to put yourself in the firing line. And
yeah,
that's always the way.
Yeah,
even when you're just free surfing, you sneak inside chasing that little insider, and you don't quite get into it, and you turn around, sure enough there's a whole heap of waves to wear on the head.
Yeah, these boys, they're pretty far out at sea, I think. Crispy mentioned it was actually a 10-minute paddle out now, they're allowing a 10-minute paddle out, so yeah, it's definitely needed today.
Pumping waves at home in WA yesterday, and
really?
Yeah, one of the lads who's originally from the Gold Coast, Bo Campy, went very viral on Swellnet because he paddled for the first wave of a set, didn't quite get into it, turned around, and the Swellnet cams caught him getting absolutely lit up like a Christmas tree by the big wave behind. So
that's got to be the worst feeling, scratching into one and you're like, no, and turn around and it's just mountains of whitewash coming towards you.
It can happen to anyone.
Yeah. Looks like we just had a bit of a rainstorm coming through. It was sunny half an hour ago. The weather's been pretty bipolar the past few days, but it's definitely very cold. It's nice in here, but outside it is freezing.
So we're coming down to the 10-minute mark. This is Leo Matchett on his backhand once again. That was beautiful first turn. Will he get a second section? He's got some work to do. So it's just going to be one and done, and he's out of there.
There it is, the 10 minutes remaining, and that is the paddle out nod to the surface in the next heat. They can start getting out there. And that will be coming up in the last round of the under 18 boys will be Jai Neild, Joey Silk, Cooper Riley and Ben Zanata. So that's going to be a good one. And that first turn for Leo was super sick, but the wave didn't really allow him for another section, but I'd say he'll get he needs a 1.19. I definitely think he'll be getting that with that one turn. Leo Matchett just dropped a 4.93 for that one turner, so
the judges are sending a bit of a message. You just need one good turn.
Well, yeah, that's been the theme this morning. We saw Loki Cullen with he got a 9 for one turn.
Yeah, run us through that one.
It was huge. He kind of stalled a bit, got onto the double up section, and it was super hollow and crunchy, and he just hit it. Perfect timing, airdrop, clean make, and it had wow factor. It had it all, and 9-point ride. Yeah.
And that was Jesse Ferguson in and out on his backhand, so he's got a 5 and a 4.5. Comfortably in the lead at the moment. Leo Matchett a 4.93 for his best wave. And they're kind of the only 3 waves that matter at this point in time. Ashton Crowley's 2.5 could end up as a backup, but he'd hope it wouldn't be. He's trying to dislodge it right now. That'll be his second score. 8 minutes remaining.
So just another 2 for Ashton there. Quick little up and down. So he's definitely going to be looking to better those. 7.5 minutes remaining, and it is Jesse in the lead, Leo in second, Ashton in third, and Harvey Woods in fourth, but he only has a 1, so he hasn't really been able to get a score on the board yet, so hopefully we can see him pick off a nice one. Just saw some of the boys that are in the Pro Junior starting tomorrow. Harry, Scrap O'Brien and Keenan, and they said they surfed out here this morning and got one and couldn't get back out. So it's difficult conditions today for these boys. I think definitely everyone's being pretty mindful of picking off a nice wave, because you don't want to get stuck inside and then be paddling out for the rest of your heat.
Yeah, so 16s and 18s all day today.
Yeah.
Giving the bigger kids the go in the bigger, beefier conditions. Here goes Ashton Crowley. That was a strong turn. Just the one section, but he couldn't have done much more with it. So the judges will think about that one, punch in a number. You'd imagine that's going to put him up into second. Little by little, we're building our totals. Jesse Ferguson out in front with a 5 and a 4.5.
Yeah, that was a nice turn. It's just a shame he couldn't quite get another one. So Ashton's going to be looking for another one after that. I don't think he will be satisfied with that one. Yeah, so one more heat of the under 18 boys, then we go to the under 16 girls, which I'm excited to see because they were all ripping on the weekend up at the Ocky Grum Comp. And here goes Jessie on a nice one. First wrapping turn. Another one. And it looks like he's going to get a finish on this one. Nice. So he'll be feeling good. Oh, bonus section.
Bang! Oh. That was a spicy turn.
Yeah. That was a nice one for Jessie. He picked a good one that held open.
Calling that the wave of the heat?
I think so.
I think so too.
Yeah. Especially with that last
big layback.
Yeah. So we'll see where that last one comes in at. It's looking so cold out there right now.
It's so cold on land.
Yeah.
This was not on the brochure when I flew over from WA. So here's the replay of Jessie Ferguson. Timing his run beautifully. God, he just opens the shoulders and throws a heap of spray. And this wave just continued to run and run. So 2 open face calves, then collects the end section. He might have got a little bit more work done after that as well. It'll just be a bit of garnish though, but that's going to be a strong score for Jessie Ferguson at 3.5 minutes to run.
So Jessie already with the 2 best waves of the heat before that last score, so he's going to be feeling pretty confident in a good position for the last 3 minutes of this heat. It is Ashton, Leo and Tavi that just haven't quite... Leo's got a 4.93, so...
Here goes Tavi Woods right now. Bangs it on his backhand.
Oh no, can't quite ride out of that one, so... Not sure what he got done before that, but... He's needing a 5.1, so it's not quite going to be that score. There's just over 2 minutes and we're waiting on a score for Leo, and he's only looking at needing a 1.24.
Yeah, so the Victorian Tavi Woods, his last score comes in. He's just got the pair of 1s. Still needing a 6.8. I think that's all scores are in now. So Jessie Ferguson a 6 and a 5. He's throwing away his 4.5. Any other surfer in the heat would love to pick that up off the floor. Leo Matchett sitting second with a 4.93 and a 3. Ashton Crowley has a 2.5 and a 3.67. He's chasing a 4.27. And Tavi Woods from the Mornington Peninsula is on the hunt for a 6.8 with 90 seconds remaining.
Here goes Leo. Fun, we might get the double up here. It's a bit of a frothy section, but...
Oh, I thought he'd done it very nicely up until that point. Then just somebody pulled the lever and he vanished. 1 minute remaining. Jessie Ferguson doing it pretty comfortably.
Yeah. So, not sure if Leo's going to have time to get back out the back after that one. So he's going to be hoping that Ashton doesn't find one and get the 4.27 that he's chasing. There he is, moved on to the inside. That's always the worst nerves. He's gone on the inside, he's left Ashton out there needing a 4. He's going to be just hoping and praying that Ashton doesn't find one.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go. This is Leo once again on the inside. He's found a nice looking little inside wall.
Pub Ennies.
So the siren's going to sound as he throws the fins to the sky. Oh, and he's ridden out. That is how you make your way in. Wow. This is Tavi Woods. I wonder if this wave will count.
Yeah, we didn't see.
He's chasing a pretty solid score of 6.8. Needs to throw everything he has at this section. Not forgetting that Leo Matchet is probably going to eliminate his 3
yeah.
and upgrade his 2 wave total.
I'm interested to see how they score this one, because we haven't seen many comparisons of, decent ridden shory waves compared to out the back ones.
So that was the replay, or this is the replay of Tavi Woods' last wave. He couldn't have done much more with it.
Such a tricky
It was a bit of a chocolate milkshake. And he's not going to die wondering. And then talk us through this, because this was basically like, I'm just going to make my way on into the beach. And then it's kept reforming.
Yeah.
Found himself a little gutter. That was a beautiful turn. And then a little bonus.
This is a classic Pub Ennies left, shory. And then just throwing the tail on this last section. That's a very clean, well-executed wave, so I'm really interested to see.
Is that how you bring it into the beach every time?
Oh yeah, just like that. So 2.
A 237.
237, yeah. So yeah, they don't want to see the inside waves, everyone.
Forget about the shory. Well, there you go. That is clear
indication.
Instructive judging there, telling the surfers exactly what they do and don't want to see. And on that note, we're going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, coming our way right after this quick break.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, the entertainment keeps on rolling here at Lennox Head. We've got Joe Neild, Joey Silk, Cooper Riley and Ben Zanata in the water. We've got Chris Binns and Juniper Harper in the booth. This is the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Heat 4, round 2, under 18 boys. Juniper, it's 18s and 16s today because the ocean's big and chunky, but there's definitely some sections to be found.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen some good scores so far this morning, so they're out there. Just got to pick them off. And this is the last heat of this under 18 boys round 2, so should be a good one.
Yep, 6 heats of under 16 girls after this. And then 3 heats of 18 girls, 3 heats of 16 girls round 2, 18 girls quarters, and then the 16 boys back in action, and the 18 boys will be rounding out the day. So we've got a big dance card ahead of us. It's 9:30 local time. We'll be done just before 5. So we're working 7 to 5 today.
Yeah, and by that time it's going to be almost dark. It's been getting dark so early, especially with this rain.
Joey Silk, the blue jersey.
Oh, nice. Spicy second turn.
Oh, that was a really well surfed wave. We've seen the judges rewarding 1 turn. So 2 solid turns, beautifully positioned. You'd imagine that's going to be a pretty decent score. Cooper Riley's opened up with a 4.1. The lesson we learned in the last heat is it doesn't matter what you do on the inside. The judges are not looking at the shorey. We saw Leo Matchat on his way in, took off on a bit of white watery nothing that turned into a beautiful little gutter. He threw a punchy, crisp turn over one section, a big air reverse onto the sand, and got himself 2.
Yeah, so
don't even forget about it. Just out the back.
Yeah. Here for Ben Zanata on a nice one. And he's going to have a section here. Whoa.
That was nicely done as well.
That one. So starting off this heat with a couple of good scores. So this is opening up to look like a great heat. So Cooper Riley in the white has got the lead at the moment. He's just got a 0.43 and a 367, but we're waiting on scores for Ben and Joey, so I think they're going to be solid scores as well, so we'll see how that plays out.
So Ben Zanata had the highest score of the day yesterday, an 8.17. He also had a 15-point total, which was the highest of the under 18 boys. He's current under 18 Australian champion too, so watch out for this guy.
Yeah, I just saw Ben getting ready for his heat before, and gosh, I haven't seen him in years, and he's grown up so much since I last saw him. So under 18 boys now. Still waiting on the last scores for those 2, so judges deliberating. And here goes Jai Neil. Nice first turn. Wrapping second turn, he's got a bit of foam to work with here, but he'll not quite finish it off.
Got a little bit sideways and goes down.
So that score for Ben just dropped at a 6-point ride, so that's taken him up into the lead, and Still waiting on that one for Joey Silk though, and I think that's going to be a pretty decent score.
Benzonata. Oh, big fan of spray.
Oh,
gives it the little finger snap, and why not?
He likes that one.
That was bossy surfing.
Yeah, well, that would have felt pretty good for Benzonata.
So Benny Zanata's from DY in Sydney.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a pretty funky wave, DY Point.
I've never surfed DY before. I haven't spent a whole lot of time surfing around Sydney area.
Yeah, Sydney's funny. There's a lot of beach breaks, but then there's the odd to slab that's on a completely different scale to the rest of the beaches.
Yeah.
So Joey Silk in the blue jersey opens up with a 717 and thoroughly well deserved as well. Wondering where the judges will go for that last wave of Benny Zanata's, because the finger snap from Ben himself would tell you that he was pretty pleased with his work. So let's see if he's managed to convince the judges of the same. Talk us through the replay.
So it started off with a bit of a setup cuddy and then just went huge on that section. It actually reminds me a lot of the 9 we saw from Loki earlier. So yeah, I think that will for sure be a pretty decent score. That massive spray, massive section. He liked it. So when that score drops, he will be jumping up into the lead. But we got Cooper Riley is in third. He's got second priority, and he's just got a 3.67 and a 1.17. So Cooper from the sunny coast is he's looking to drop that 1.17.
They are leading on the points, looking for the backup to spill.
10 minutes, so we're halfway through this one already.
Right, the halfway line, 10 minutes, stand by for last of blue, last of green. Big numbers coming through.
And we're waiting for the last score from Jai Neild as well. He had a pretty handy one. Meanwhile, this looks like the white jersey, Cooper Riley. One strong turn, got a little bit onto his heels, and unfortunately couldn't dig that one out.
Maximise those points to control.
Couldn't quite right out of that one. So Jai Neild from the Gold Coast, Snapper Rocks boy, he's only had one wave so far. He's got priority. Oh, there it is. That last one from Benny, 7.67. So yeah, best wave of the heat. The judges liked that one.
One of the best waves of the morning.
Yeah.
Loki Cullen, the clubhouse leader on that one with a 9
and 8. So yeah, heat total of 13.67 with 8.5 minutes to go. That's going to feel pretty good for Ben.
Right, there it is. Last old green, 7.67. Big 2 turn of everyone in Benzonata. Situation change. Green goes to the lead. Now looking to improve on a 6 and second high.
For all the grommies watching at home, if anyone's around, we're going to be having beach games every day from 1 to 2. So that was always a crowd favourite growing up. I just saw my little brother running around, so I'm sure he's going to be digging in the sand or whatever.
Treasure hunts?
Treasure
Is that in order?
Yeah. Crumb cutlet, bull rush.
I remember one year at Small Fries, Taj had a bit of a mohawk going at the time, and the Clippers came out, and it was prizes for Groms with mohawks.
The parents would not have been loving that.
Might have actually been Ned Hart, who we keep seeing on these surf mud ads.
It would have been for sure.
He might have left the beach looking like he had a run-in with a lawnmower.
That's hilarious.
And he probably took home like a tube of sunscreen or something for his travels.
Yeah.
Overhead Ned from Small Fries to Double XL nominations.
Yeah, he's been going huge.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time hunting up and down the coast in WA, and then he's taken it further afield. He's been over to Tahiti a couple of times and puts in his time on the North Shore, and he's been to Ireland and
Ireland, wow,
giving it a red hot crack.
Yeah.
All right, this is Joey Silk. He's got a 717. He's looking to throw away a 4.3. Big section up ahead. Oh, his eyes lit up.
Wow.
You could just see how amped he was coming into that section, and probably just overamped a little bit. And the size of the turn he went for was probably not in relation to the size of the section that was presented to him. But not to worry, he's got 11.47 at 2-wave total. He and Benny Zanata are doing it very nicely with 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, they've the requirement for third and fourth is a pretty solid score at the moment, a 7.8 for Cooper Riley and an 8.2 for Jai Neild. So those boys will be feeling semi-comfortable out there, but you know, these Cooper and Jai don't have very high scores, so they do have enough time to get to 2 waves at this point in time. Cooper is out there with priority, so he's going to be hunting for a good one.
Will it be the excellent number, or a good number to go with another wave? The main second spot where Joey Silk is. Messi extends to that last lead. Ben Zanata in the lead, 7, 6, 7 and a 6.
There it is, 5 minutes remaining in this heat, and we're waiting on a few. Oh. There we have no situation change, but the Jai Neild just dropped a 5, 6, 7 on his last one, so that's made his requirement now at a 5.81. So he's made that easier for himself, and that is well and truly doable out here today. So he's going to be hoping to get another opportunity before the time runs out.
Right, last wave of Jai Neild at 5, 6, 7. So really executing that last turn of 5, 6, 7, the 2-step. Now requiring the 5, 8, 1.
Yeah, so more of the same, the requirement for Jai Neild. He knows what he needs to do, and he pretty much just did exactly that on his last wave. So more of the same. Here goes our heat leader, Ben Zanata. Couple of calves. He'll be hoping to get a big section. This wave continues to run. He continues to put it on rail. And this is going to be another nice number for Ben Zanata. Can he ride out? There it is. Oh. Was that green or blue?
That was Joey Silk in the blue. So that was
oh, hang on. So that's Ben Zanata still going. Okay. I thought I'd
that was a nice wave for Ben. Bit of variety on that one. It was picked off a good wave. So
yeah, you wonder if his 6-point ride is in trouble. Yeah. You also wonder what Joey Silk did before we caught him.
Yeah.
Jai Neild and Cooper Riley will both be wondering, because that could well see their requirements blow out a little bit. 3 minutes to go. They will more or less have the lineup to themselves for the rest of this heat.
I think it looked like Benny was going to be heading on into the inside. With 3 minutes to go. Looks like Joey's going to be trying to get past that sandbank, so we'll see if he can get back out there.
Alright, here's the replay. So this is Benzonada's, talk us through it.
First setting up carve, and then this one was a nice one back to the whitewash, and then here was a bit of a grab rail. That one was, he got to work there, and then on this last section he wasn't sure, but he rode out of it. So
no finger snap on that one, but he would be just as pleased to have hung on as anything. That was a leg burner.
Yeah. So there is Jai and Cooper out there, and they're both chasing scores. So with just under 2 minutes to go, they're going to want one more opportunity. Cooper's going to need something big. He needs a 7.8, but Jai, 5.8.
Well, yeah, but Joey and Ben might both upgrade as well.
Yeah.
We have no idea what Joey did. We just saw him
Joey's one.
stand up at the end of a wave. Okay, there it is. Scores are in. Oh, that can't be right.
No.
Last score for Joey Silk was a 3.77. It's saying Benzonada's last wave was 0.53. That doesn't seem right.
No, don't think that sounds right. Well,
either way, 45 seconds remaining, and it's
still Ben and Joey holding this one down.
Yep, Joe Neal chasing a 5.81, Cooper Riley a 7.8.
And will this set get here in time? It looks like there's a couple lumps out the back. "20 seconds.
All right, 15 seconds.
Here he goes.
Well, Cooper Riley, as time runs out, he'll be underwater. It's a little bit too little too late. And here it goes. And it's looking like Benzonada and Joey Silk through to the next round. Unfortunately, we say farewell to Joe Neal and Cooper Riley. We're going to say farewell to you, but only very quickly. Don't go anywhere. Quick break, and we'll be back with more action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, right after this.
Já é garante, a favela. Já é garante.
Controlling their money. It's about controlling their money. It's about controlling their money. It's about
He could hear nothing but ocean swells out there. Welcome back, Juniper. My name's Crispy. All those watching swells out there. Welcome back, Juniper. My name's Crispy. All those watching live on screen. That's again. From Korea, WSL QS. That is Bodie Williams, our other safety.
Hello, Bodie out there. Keeping everyone safe and sound. Hello, Bodie.
All right now, under 16 girls. This was you a couple of years back. We'll get to that shortly, but Tali Teb, straight off. She has had a cracker year and performance. Such a super surfer, dynamic. Look at this, straight into it.
Ah!
2 smooth turns, kicks. Exposed. exposing the next generation, supporting 2 smooth turns in the under 16 girls, 3 to 5 feet. What a great start.
Section.
And we talked about quick starts. Do it like Talia.
Yep. Quick start always feels good.
Oh, the sun's out. Look, the sun's out. The drones are out. Fresh Air broadcast. All those at home, welcome to day 2. That is us, and that is the boat channel. That's where you paddle out. Drones showing you live images right now. Whip out there, walk down.
On, and God, it was an absolute zoo out there, but she was managing to get a couple in her heat amongst the crowd, snapper board riders. But yeah, she's been ripping. And with 15 and a half minutes, we've only seen the one of Talia, which is a 4.33.
You know, think of the game plan that you've had with events over the years. Great way to start with a 4. Build that house.
Yeah.
Start at a 4. Just couple of wiggles, couple of turns. Lecky, he's a dual citizen. He's from North Narrabeen. He's making the journey up here. It's a long way from Narrabeen. 7.5 hours on the road to the east coast. Got to whip around those national parks.
Yeah.
Some buried treasure, a bit of bull rush. Maybe an ice eating competition. It's cold anyway, but come on down tomorrow. Noah Wallace, you know who Noah is, surfing with Noz. He's got about 250,000 followers with his POV on YouTube. He's down here tomorrow with a GoPro kit, Hero 13. We're going to give away some great prizes.
Wow.
Come down and meet Noz, and well, he's the superstar of YouTube.
Oh no, Pearl Eaton.
Right.
She just ditched on that.
Well, she obviously, if she's in trouble, she'll get picked up. But yeah, just with the rule book, she'll have to swim in, get aboard. Pearl Eaton. And this is where you've got to know the rule book as well in professional surfing. Of course, if she's in danger, but she can't get an unfair advantage, can get pulled in. She's waving her hand.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Yeah, we'll leave that to the.
What happens here for such a frustrating position to be in, because with 10 minutes remaining in this heat, look how far out in the ocean she is right now to get spare lady, spare board, whatever she needs from the shore and back out is going to be a really, really tough task.
And he might just have a chat with her, say, listen, are you all good? This is how it is. Oh, Blanco's letting her on.
Yeah. Well, I think,
Great to see the ALS safety team.
Yeah.
Great to see the ALS safety team. That was Planko. Loves the step off.
Wow, that was a bit of drama going down in this heat, and so...
Yeah, all those at home and the Eaton family, all is well.
Yeah.
Time to get thicker leg ropes.
Yeah.
Premium big wave ones. That's what I'll be using today, not the comp thin.
No. Yeah, so she actually is in second at the moment, and Malia Simon yet to open up her account, and Lola with just a 1.5. So I dare say those girls will overtake Malia Eden as she reassembles herself, and man, I just hope she can have enough time to get back out there.
Because you would say she's got to have to paddle out herself. Again, no jet ski to take her out, even though safety support on the way in. New board, new leggy. Yeah, and that's where you've got to have, that's where equipment's so key. Even chatting with that young kid, Jagger Phillips, and some other athletes, How's your second board looking? Your plan B, plan C, as you know.
Yeah.
Have the fins ready, have it waxed up, probably orange wax at the moment.
Yeah, just
have
ready
it ready.
to go.
You never know if you're going to lose a fin. We had a fin chop this morning as well. Lifeguards on the spot, fix that. So you do have equipment problems now and then. You've got to see, the pit stop.
Yeah.
Is it M&D, mum and dad, supporting you with your fin system?
Always. Yeah, I was never onto it with that. I would have my spare board sitting there with no fins or leggy and be like, oh, well, that's not good if I break my board.
Yeah, did you have any equipment troubles that you can remember similar to Pearl Eaton where...
Not in heats, no.
Yeah.
Maybe a couple leggy breaks, but, I cannot remember a time where it's happened.
Well, you never fell off in your heats. That's why, you won so many.
But, in these kind of conditions, it's just so not ideal. And I'm so bummed for her because, it's solid, but it's pretty far out to sea. So it's not a quick turnaround to get back out there.
It literally is a 5 to 10 minute paddle.
Yeah, but
I did see the start of this heat. They had 3 sets in a row when they were battling out. Just the rhythm of the oceans, mid-tide now. It does look a bit cleaner and more manageable. So it could be a gap where she could go to that pub innings, get that quick wave to consolidate. That could be a game plan.
And we did see a few heats ago. One of the boys got a little insider, and he did
he got through.
He did get through, but his score was pretty minimal for what he did do on the inside. So the judges weren't loving opting for that inside. But if these girls, if Miller and Lola don't up their scores, it's going to be completely doable for her to get a little back.
It's going to be the one where you get away. You're getting through and you did bad, so imagine when you do good.
Yeah.
Feel bad, do good.
Yeah.
That is Jason Patchell, Surfing Australia. Michelle Mitchell, shout out. All the crew at Surfing Australia and Surfing New South Wales, our state branch supporters. Doing a great job. Pathway to the podium, Juniper. Mm-hmm. And talk to us about 4.5 minutes, Talia Tebb paddling heat leader. Talk to us about where you are now, your journey, free surfing. What are you doing with your sponsor? Travelling?
I've been doing a bunch of travelling. I've done a couple big Billabong trips this year, which has been amazing. I did the Philippines a few months ago in New Zealand. I've also been doing a lot of stuff with XO Coco surfboards, which are going amazing.
Legends, second generation, Michael Ho.
Yep. And
Jericho, world champ.
Coco, awesome chick. She's partnered up with Matt Parker and Avalon Starrick, and they have made some amazing boards for me, and I'm really frothing. They're really fun. Cool. Lots of 20s, quads, just everything fun. And we did a trip to Tasmania a few months ago, which...
Wow. Cold? Here?
Freezing. It was freezing.
Clinical.
Collective.
What turned the dew in the right part of the wave?
Yeah. And it's coming down to 2.5 minutes, and Pearl Eaton, wherever she is still in second place.
She could get the Golden Day 2 Boot Award, the Carnivore Award, free steak sandwich, because of the energy she's expelled. A 2 and a 1 with 0, so she's already back out there. Wow, Lola Groob, only a 161. Look at the digits required for green and blue. They go to...
Nice one.
And look at this turn.
His first backhand stat was sick, and then finished it off. So
is that a 2, or is that she's throwing away her 1, making a bigger score for 3rd and 4th to grab?
Yeah, I think
that is a 2.5.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. So
A 3 for Lola. Malia needs a 4-5. Still achievable, but again, the time. You got to manage your time.
Yeah.
The mad minute. That's a lot of pressure.
And here she goes.
Here we go. Malia. Stay on it.
No.
You reckon she'll stay on it? She got it before the bell.
Okay, so not sure if she got up again just then before the
I feel she did. She got up. Hooter went. She's hands are left the rail before the bell.
Oh, she's going to stay with it. Stay with it.
Great style, but well.
Wow, so Pearl Eaton, even with that big mishap, she still got through. I'm stoked for her.
I hope she goes to New South Wales because that is good. And she's in blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maroons are red, sorry. Talia Tebb taking a win. We'll go to a short commercial break here from our great sponsors, day 2 of the 6. This is the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Well, there it is. Heat 2, welcome back. Day 2 of the 6-day event. Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. My name's Crispy. Welcome back, Juniper Harper.
Hello, everybody.
And next heat, Rose Holland, Evie Wilson, Victoria Ivory, Isabel Hudson, the local in green. I love the way they're locals. It's changed that colour from Lipo yellow. They're in the green. It just happens that way. Ashton Crowley, a few of the others. Big round.
Yeah. So go Isabel in this heat.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for her. I think she's
Easy.
I've got high hopes for her because she's pretty fearless. You know, I think she's going to be out there and she's going to be hitting big sections, going big ones.
Well, her father and mum, so second generation surfing here at Lennox.
Yep.
North Wall, of course.
Hutto
was on the
Hudson.
QS. Great. Still shredding.
Oh, yeah.
Still one of the top at North Wall or everything in between. Lennox. But here we go. Evie Wilson. She's up against the best. There is Evie Wilson just coming off that back line. Couple of nice little turns there. A couple of our also our locals in this event. Look at this. You got Charlie Hudson, a sister. Otto DeStafo. Otto got knocked out yesterday. Cooper Walker Ashton bowed out the other.
Yeah,
that
just
is
now.
solid. Yeah. Isabel Hudson in now. But Lewis Tempest and Connor O'Boyle, they're in on Friday. And Izzy O'Boyle, his sister, and Shelby O'Rourke. So it'll be great to see them in Friday when the under-14s, with their thin little leg ropes and remember the Grom fins?
Yeah.
They will be back out Friday when the conditions smooth and bring it to light. But look at this for tomorrow. Mia Baker, Osha Curtis.
Yeah, can't wait to see
Osha winning at Narrabeen. I was at that one.
Yeah,
Pro Junior,
Pro
first
Junior.
ever Pro Junior, which is great for Osha.
Yeah.
And rankings and even money.
Yeah.
Someone stole her electric bike last night. Hopefully it was a bad joke.
No.
Return it, please.
Return that right now.
But
If it did that.
Pro Junior man, Harry O'Brien, Keenan Crisp, high on the ranks, and Judah Miller. My
Judah.
good mate's son from Maroubra, now living Lennox. Conditioning, the black belt,
Roberts.
Pete Roberts.
The one and only. So, yeah.
He's camping with his big caravan.
Yeah. We got good support crew here in Lennox. So,
And mentors, Connor, Steph.
Yeah, the best.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
You know, even Jenny Boggess, Nixie, they've been great.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
The stalwarts. All right, back to the action for all those at home. Under 16 girls. Evie Wilson is that Heat 2? Or it says Heat 1. Victoria Ivory in white.
Be Heat 2, because we just
Isabel
had Heat 1.
Hudson. We'll fix that. It is day 2 of the 6-day event. Rose Holland just yet to get a wave. Time remaining 13 minutes. Nothing worse when you lose your keys or you drop your wallet.
Hopefully we see some of these girls dropping their wallets out here.
Yeah, Heat 2 actually. Round 1, under 16 girls. Fresh air will be on that.
Yeah, and what do we have? We have Rosie Holland with a 6. So was that that was her first wave. Evie Wilson in the blue, she's got a 3.5. Victoria Ivory in the white with a 2.5, and Isabel Hudson, the local gal.
Yep.
Lee Bar, Ballina gal, 2.7. So
Sun's out again. How good's that when it just appears from our booth? We're stuck in a booth on a beautiful lounge and tucked around. We've got our fresh air broadcast, cozy, sponsors surrounding us. Big shout out to next heat, Marley Adam, Amelia Craig, Lila Fraudenstein, Kalani Brett. They are up next. And then Miller May Berg topping the ratings. Marley Watson from Kingscliff, Olive Morris, Delilah, Amasis. But Nava Holmes, Heat 6, one of the seeded surfers. And Madison Kensington. Some great under 16s, young junior surfers looking to nudge through to day 3.
yeah.
What's some of the events, junior series that, you know, I'm sure Coffs was really special when you took that win, but what's some other great ones?
This was always a big one.
Surf Mud Replay, here it is for all those who just missed it. Look at that bottom turn, straight up to the top, but see the rhythm she's in. Nice bent legs, trained,
Nice.
stuck it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have felt good to get that one done.
How's the way in the slow-mos when seagulls just appear? How is that?
You're getting in the way. But yeah, I mean, I think the comps have...
We were there, great.
Yeah.
Main beach, then we went round, and then cylinders turning it on.
Massive.
Wow.
Yeah. There's an overview of Little Lennox Head. See Williams Reserve over there in the distance.
Yeah, there's your house there, my house over the hill, just under the water tank, and what a beautiful place. You can see why we live here.
Yeah.
See those little units in the front, you can hire them out, Airbnb, and there is that walkway. Look at the channels.
Yeah, there's
just after those rocks, yeah, the south of those rocks, that is the idea. And because it's high tide, you've actually got to either paddle or walk around, maybe take the laneway.
Yeah.
Maybe take an electric bike up.
And Rosie Holland's last wave comes in at 8.5.
2-turner. That
I
is
like that
one of the biggest we had. Yeah. Yesterday, a couple of 8-point rides. Willow Hardy and 8.5 Rose Holland. Olive Harley, sorry.
Sister.
Willow's sister.
Hardy.
Uncle to Ryan Hardy, one of the best bodyboarders in the world.
Yeah, so Rosie Holland, she's put a great heat together already with 8 minutes to go, and the other gals just with small scores and looking for backup. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, just under 8 minutes. So Isabel Hudson, the local in green, looking for a 1.34. So only small score to grab second, and that's the competition. If seat 1 is taken, the first, which red is 8.5 and a 6, iron out that second.
Yeah.
So blue will be looking to a solid second score to stamp out that second spot to the next round of 16. And so still in the picture is white, Victoria Ivory, only needs a 101. That's literally, we saw that yesterday. A takeoff on a big wave with the bottom turn was around a 0.9 to a 1.2. And Isabel Hudson, a sister eliminated yesterday, but looking to, leaving the best to last.
Yeah.
A 1.34 for Surfer in green.
Who was that?
Was that her? There's that bird again.
That was blue. So Evie Wilson. Oh no, that was white. Victoria. So we'll see what she got done there.
Surf mud replay. Look at this. Oh. Just identifying a close out of rhythm, exit. And probably seeing these sets too. And hopefully she gets out.
Yeah.
To get that 6.5 minutes to get the wave. Big shout out to O'Neill checking out, and Soundbox, and also one of our silver sponsors. Thank you, Surf Mud. Jason, they're down here, and his wife, supporting athletes in sun care. Great ingredients, Surf Mud. Check them out. There, and they're also steaks and schnitties. 18. This is pretty good.
Okay, maybe I'll be heading down there tonight.
At some events, carnivore steaks are $80 a kilo for some organic rump.
5 minutes remaining in this heat, and it is still Rose Holland in the lead with a 6 and an 8.5, so she is in a really good position. Evie Wilson in second's got a 3.5 and a 0.77, so she's looking for a better backup than that. And Victoria's got a 2.5 and a 1, and Izzy Hudson, she's just got a 2.17, but she's only looking for a 2.11, so she's just looking for the right wave, and that score is definitely well within her.
Gets there early.
Yeah.
Gets there early.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some times get squeezed out. You go late to the party.
Yeah.
Some times get squeezed out. You go late to the party.
Yeah.
You're off.
She didn't go too big. She just went for it. Kept it semi-safe, but just so she knew she could get a completion. And she did just that. She
won't get to the lead like we said, but she consolidates that second. So white and green, probably around the good range. They'll need a 5 or a 6. Probably around the good range. They'll need a 5 or a 6 once that second score goes in. When you don't know, you just got to go hammer and tong.
Yeah, gotta go big. And there it is, 5.27.
Yeah.
So
they'll need bigger scores. Good to above average. Between 5.5. There it is. 6.27 required for white and a 6.6. Good score. So they need a big wave now.
Yeah.
With at least 2 turns.
And it looks like Evie and Isabel Maybe they're stuck on the inside, or maybe they've opted to go onto the inside because you can't see them out there and they aren't showing up on the priority board. So that may mean that they are on the inside.
And those other girls for next heat, look at them. They are waiting and ready.
Yeah, they're ready. They're out.
Don't pull the trigger too early, girls, please.
Yeah, it would definitely be hard to hear from out there. I'd say they'd be able to hear the hooter, but anything else will be... It's pretty far. So they...
Yeah, just under 2 minutes. Yellow flag's up. Your watch is blaring. You see your priority. Red's in home and hose. She's feeling good.
Yeah.
It's really just practice and a lap of honour for her. And Evie Wilson getting the damage done. That would have really felt well. They can hear. We've talked to some of the competitors like Benny Zanardi. Could hear a bit when he's out the front between the sets. So our beach comms let them know their scores and situation between the sets. They are school teachers. They know the drill. They are surfers. But there's still one.
And here goes...
Oh, speed lines. They're the Gromfins again.
Oh, no. That was her last opportunity, so it was Rosie Holland and Evie Wilson getting on to the next round, and commiserations to Victoria and Isabel. We'll cut to a quick break and we'll be back with more action from the Skull Candy Osgram Open presented by O'Neill. Just a moment.
Kind of just a joke.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures.
Who are the 6 our great supporters, and how good were those soundbox wireless? Take them anywhere. Join with me, Juniper Harper, welcome.
Hello.
One of our grommets now in professional surfing.
This is actually the...
Heat 3.
Yeah, so this is round 1, Heat 3, not Heat 1.
Yeah, all those at home, we're working on that.
Yeah.
And Marley Adam out there in red. Amelia Craig, she had a great through round 1 yesterday as well. She's in another division. Lila Fraudenstein and Kalani Brett. So under 16 girls. How good was the whales? You saw those whales and our great supporters. My mate Dino from Cronulla, that is his business with the mango. And mate, you want to see whales, you want to see dolphins, out of the Blue Adventures, get on there any day. The whale season is here upon us. You want to see them boost. The Marine Biologist guided tour. They are supporters. Scan the code, 20% off using the code OSGROM. You get 20% off.
Wow.
Any
I have
day.
to book one.
Wear your 2 jumpers too. It gets cold out there.
Oh yeah,
Spray jacket.
Yeah.
How good is that? All our great supporters, and again, of course, Soundbox, our main sponsor, to all the crew watching overseas, and thank you for your great support. Some of these winners will be taking home a Soundbox, rechargeable, super sound, amazing. We've got one at Libar, and
they do the trick.
Run the event, wireless, Bluetooth, amazing.
So it's 3.5 minutes down so far, and we haven't seen any waves yet from the girls, but they're just waiting for the right one. It looks like Marley Adam in there sitting a bit further up the beach and a bit further in, so she's got the game plan going, she's got the strong strategy, and she'll be waiting for one she can tee off on. Marley Adam, amazing surfer.
I was going to say, I've surfed with a point.
She's got to be my
massive
favourite
waves,
under 16 girl surfer.
competitive savvy, but also, you love free surfing, as did I and others. She's a phenomenal free surfer, and then the airs she did at Narrabee.
Yeah.
Unlike day 3, she done this massive air where it was a 4-foot straight slop, It was ridiculous. Just the next generation going for it.
Yeah,
You know,
she's amazing.
inspiration. You know,
Also,
Leilani Zoric,
yeah.
Sally Fitz, all the new aerialists
Yeah.
taking it in female surfing. How good is that?
Also one of the girls that was a part of that HPC
Yeah.
Mentawais trip, and I was sitting on the boat and she got a crazy one out hideaways. It was so sick. And here she goes.
On cue.
Yeah, on cue.
I love the way, what's the price of a bottom turn in pro surfing, junior surfing?
Yeah.
First one left gets a 1. It'd be good this, because in these conditions, sometimes, even if you need that or get that, it's knowing the value of one turn, even a takeoff.
Yeah, so
Yeah, she's got it. A 1 and a .97 straight up. A bottom turn left, bottom turn right. And we want to see more, but when
And I'm
how
sure
is
we
that?
will.
Good.
4, upwards of a 4.
Yeah.
Just in the last
It's
heat
there.
that we saw, 5.83.
Oh,
Yeah, so, in the last heat we didn't see a whole lot of
yeah.
turns out the back from these girls, so I think they're going to reward that. And
So go back to that, what we talked about, finishing that turn. There's your points that they can reward you. 3 turns, well done, Amelia Craig.
yeah,
You chose right, 5.83
Yeah.
in the box seat now to get a backup.
yeah.
And is she back out there soon?
Don't know if she is yet, but
It looks easy from the drone, doesn't
I mean, yeah, it does. And then as soon as you get out
Oh my
of
gosh,
here
look
and
at the
see it
frontal.
from the beach, yeah, it's
it? There's the judge's
not
view,
quite as friendly.
competitor's view, waiting, parents' view, M&D. Big shout out to mum and dads watching, grandparents, families.
Yeah, I'm sure these girls all have a big support crew on the beach cheering for them.
Yeah.
Mum and Dad.
And I don't know if you were around yesterday, but 6:30 we had Welcome the Country, Chris Cook, our local Bundjalung storyteller. Father was a teacher and elder of Bundjalung, he's now, and welcoming us to this beautiful land at Lennox, Bundjalung land, respecting past and present and future traditional owners. So welcome to day 2.
Yeah. Day 2, and it is 11 minutes remaining in this one, and
Who we got up next?
up next is going to be Heat 4 of the under 16 girls, and it's going to be Miller Mayberg, Miller Watson, Malia Watson,
Malia.
Olive Morris, and Delilah Amaviska.
I love all the new names. And then Madison Kensington the next heat after that, and Nava Holmes, a Surfing Queensland legend.
There was a paddle from Kalani, but she couldn't quite get onto that one, which is a bummer because
But I think
nice wave.
priority hasn't begun, so you got neutral priority, that funny space where you can paddle, pull back,
Well,
not
yeah.
lose priority till the third person gets the wave. That is in the rule book. And I did have from that other heat with the lifeguard assist, it was for safety. So contest director, they deemed it. She had a hand up. That's why
And I think
safety is the paramount. Safety of the athlete, safety of that surfer that lost the board, needed help, got her in.
no. Yeah, I don't think many surfers would have been really feeling confident to swim from out the back all the way into the shore. So I think
So well done, safety team. Well done, athlete.
Yeah.
Well, game
and
day
she still
2.
got through.
Oh, pearl.
And I'm just so
She found the
stoked.
pearls.
Yeah, because man, that's pretty heavy. She would have just been going, oh no, it's over. I'm not going to be able to get back out. And she managed to get a couple on the shorey, and just lucky for her, none of the other girls could find one. So
Yeah.
she snuck on through, and she's going to be wanting to get a better leg rope tomorrow.
Oh, head on down to Lennox
later
Head,
on.
sir. Or get your competitors back. Pearl does get it. Put that FCS leg rope on. There it is.
And she'll be on again.
Everyone gets a prize here at the sound box.
12:45, she's back out there, so
Yeah.
she's got time.
Get your
to change
competitor
it.
bag, thread it in,
Yeah.
and put one on your spare board as a tip.
Yeah.
All right, thank you to our sponsors, WSL Surfing New South Wales, our state branch. Look at this, beautiful imagery. Thank you, Ben Aboudi, on the drone, as well as our Australian Lifeguard Service. Big shout out to Civil Consult, the engineering, the structure, amazing. Set up since Saturday, our volunteers at Lee Bar and at the Soundbox event. And Surfing Australia Junior Series, click on to live rankings. So get on through. Caden Francis unfortunately bowed out in the round of 16-24 this morning. But yeah, he picked up last week. Top of the screen. They're just come out the boat channel. They're waiting.
Yeah, see, there's our green in this heat, Kalani.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, so that girl is the green in the next heat, so she needs to
move. Yeah. She can't hear us.
Kalani's just picked off a little shory one, Pabini's wave, and
yeah, just a small wave there for Kalani Britt. Under 16 girls.
Yeah.
In this round of 24, have a look at the rankings. I'll just log in. Surfing Australia live rankings. You see Malia Adams way up there. Here we go. Let's click on Alice Hodges in the under 18s from south of the Gong of Sydney. But under 16 females, look at this. Miller Mayberg. That's why we didn't send the under 14s out today. That'd be 4 heats ahead today. That'd be 4 heats ahead.
And here's Layla. This is her first wave, so first time was nice, and
yeah. Oh no, she knows what's behind it.
She knows she needed a finish on that one. She did only need a 9.17 though to overtake Marley.
Yeah, a 1.97. Small.
Yeah, so she'll get that for sure with that first turn. So
let's go back to Marley Adams. You can see in the game plan she's really got to throw that word adaptability. Mm-hmm. She's gone out there looking for big ones.
Oh, there
she is.
Nice.
And that's what she had to adapt to.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
She's got a best wave on. She'll get around a 2 for that. And she'll have 5 minutes to get one more to close the cards through to next round.
2.5 minutes now, so hopefully they can get back out.
And then go back to that wave of Amelia.
Yeah, 5.83.
Sat with her, got the turns done, and here we go for White. This is the comeback wave, so imagine for an upset for Surfer in White, if she gets another one like this, she could take down one of the high seeds, the second seed, and that is her in the background, Marley Adams. Yeah. Thank you, Surf Mud, for the replay. All right, winding this down, and you can take a short saltwater break. You can grab a coffee, see the crew grinding out coffee every day.
Got a 3, so she has gone up into second, but
what about the one of red?
Yeah, this one of Marley Adams hasn't dropped yet, and
is it buffering? Yep. Are we buffering? Can I see buffering on live heats?
Well,
because that's what the Adams family want to see.
The Adams family.
How is that? Marley. Under 2 minutes.
There's Placo coming in for a look.
Yeah, he loves. All right, there we go. There's that one. Did she stick it? Yes, she did. Yes. She kicks off pretty early. We used to see doggies do that a lot. It's like, just don't you tell the judges how much is completion. Because they will tell you with the scores. And is that score still buffering? Tell me.
It is up, and it was a 4.77 that one turn. So she's gone back into second, and
there's great judging.
Needs a 2.7 now.
Great judging, sharpness, attack. Even though you're thinking Amelia got that 5.83 with 3 turns, Marley's done 1. It's the criticalness of the turn.
Yeah, bigger wave.
Power.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now these girls are just, they look pretty trapped on this
mad minute
section right now.
What are you doing in the mad minute?
They, like, right now, I think they may as well opt to try and get a shory. I mean, we've seen today that these shory waves have not been scoring at all in comparison to the one surfed out the back, but I just don't think these girls are, with 20 seconds to go, they're not going to get another opportunity out there. So,
did you see that then? The drone bomb.
Yeah.
You saw the seagulls, the drone's getting a go. All right, Mad, 10 seconds. Last ditch effort for Lila. Again, a great competitor. Bowed out by class of Amelia Clark. Marley Adam, well done. So commiserations to Lila Fraudenstein. And again, learn when you lose, grin when you win.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to a commercial break. Thank you, Soundbox Osgrom Open. We'll see you on the back of hearing from our great sponsors. Back with more action from the under-16 girls. See you soon.
How many do I have on?
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que você faz aí novinha, eu tô louco pra ver. Da vez favela, já é garantido.
Down there as well, and she's seconds behind. And well, again, Miller May Berg, Wes's daughter, the Berg family. Shout out to them watching and listening. And she is in red, quite the competitor, second generation Ironman. Marley Watson in blue, Olive Morris in white, Delilah Amaviska. So still some great seeds and some newcomers to the under-16s here at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Day 2. We've got 28 heats. We're crunching through them. Probably halfway, Chris. Jet skis.
Had leg ropes.
Just footy jumpers and an hockey strap. Alright, well, right now they're trying to find position. These girls are out early. They got their 10-minute paddle. They were out there that last heat causing havoc. But they are looking to paddle battle. Olive Morris and Miller May Berg. Marley Watson from the Casuarina area, going to HPC with a brother. A lot training, surf skate, in the gym, and getting the best psychologists in the world.
We did a 28 heat day on the first day of Margie's this year.
Yeah.
40-minute heats overlapping.
No.
And
that's a big day.
It was the biggest day in the history of the CT. And it was the first...
And it was pumping, wasn't it?
It was pumping.
Yeah.
And it was also, you know, this year's the first year there's no losers rounds. It was day 1 of the event and 28 surfers sent home. First day of a CT. It was brutal. And to be honest, it was probably too much.
Yeah.
We did a heat.
That is a lot.
We did a day, I think we might have had a day off after that, and then we came back and we did a 16 heat overlapping day, 46 minutes maybe, and that felt way better. That had a far better pace to the day.
Yeah.
When you're 40 minutes overlapping, every 20 minutes it's someone's knocked out, you're catching up on scores, you're trying to... It was really hard at the end of the day to remember what had happened. You're running into guys at the shops and you're having that awkward conversation because you don't know whether...
Yeah. Hey, how'd you go?
Yeah, you're like, oh, good job today. And they're like, thanks, bro. Yeah, going home now.
Yeah, lost in the last minute.
And it, it cooks everyone. It's the judges. They, I think they lose a judge. It might be just 4 judges giving scores. They don't. They don't then drop
the top
high
5.
and the low.
We have 5. That's what's amazing about this event. 5 WSL judges. Quality of people like Kai, head judge. They've done challenges, QS, the pathway here on the East Coast, and with WSL. So quality panel and a female calibre as well.
Yeah, that's something that maybe doesn't get considered much when you look at these junior events. There are also pathways for crew who are working on the events to step up, and
totally
a guy like Kai who has been judging on the regional QS and looking to get on the Challenger Series and the Championship Tour event eventually. Working on an event like this as a head judge is a big notch in his belt as well.
Well, Luke Reading, look at, even Glenn Elliott coming through the paces and making it to, as an official as well, and great surfers. So, want to become a judge? Check it out, Surfing New South Wales or Surfing Australia. Talk to your local chapter, coach, judge, even filming as well. Go to SAE at Byron Bay. Right, back to the action. Marley Watson, just 2-4-7 combo, compromising 2 waves. Delilah Amaviska, a 1-0. So no wave yet from Miller May Berg, looking really strong in the water. A lot of ocean sense in that family, really strong, really competitive. And Olive Morris, they do battle a lot up with Surfing Queensland events and around the country, representing state and Australians regularly the last 5-6 years for these girls. Just a 1-turner. So 1 little carve for red, and then another backup. So Miller May Berg going from no waves to the lead. Smart play, just identifying, just get a score on the board, then get a backup. So red leads, 2-8 combo. Marlia Watson 2-4-7. So no wave yet for White. She's been paddling, really getting fussy with these waves, but really needing to bank a score. A 2-4-7 for White and a 1.9 just to make second spot to get into next round for the quarterfinal top 16. And there she goes, Olive Morris, just a bit behind the White Wasp carriage there. So no real major turns, just a take cap today.
AFL right now, and playing the Swans tomorrow.
Ooh, that's my team, the Red and Whites.
That's the top of the table clash.
We could maybe have a bet. If New South Wales win, you wear a cap of my choice tomorrow. How about that?
No, deal? This is the only cap I'm wearing this year.
There we go. You've heard it from the man Binzi. Do you what's Swan be unstuck?
Back in the comp in a couple of years.
Yeah, is that 2018?
2028, I think. Yep. So wow. North Sydney.
Yeah. Used to love those.
Have been on ice for a little while, and now they've been brought back as the Perth Bears, and there's definitely a buzz around town about that.
Yeah, a lot of mergers. That's what we talked about yesterday. My team, the Dragons, worst ever year since emerging, and like Slater having 10 in a row back in. We always talk about it, 45 to 56. But they have had a terrible run this year, the St George Dragons, merging with the Illawarra Steelers, where Sammy Lowe and Mick Lowe are from.
Is St George a town?
St George is. I grew up there at Cogra, just like Glenn Curtis, Osha Curtis's dad. Brad Myers loves them. It is a town, St George, Sutherland Shire. Sutherland is Cronulla, St George, and we have battle royales over the bridge. Half of Cronulla goes for Sharks, half goes for Dragons. Some big immortals.
And then Illawarra is just slightly south
down
again.
South, when they merged in the, let's call the bankrupt days, where they merged clubs. South were looking to go bankrupt.
Here goes Olive Morris, heading left. Can't get the connecting end section.
West Tigers, where western suburbs merge with Tigers, Balmain. That's when Broncos and Storm took over. Righty, back to the action. Under 16 girls, round 1, heat 4. That's all your NRL for State of Origin tonight. Good luck for the Blues.
Surfers.
Females in the lead on ratings. So she knows the value of a wave, being heat leader. Marley Adams, she was in that previous heat. She's already through, so she potentially could take over if she bows out this heat. Madison Kensington up soon, and Talia Tebb already through, so these young ladies are fighting for valuable points and progression towards the end of year run towards making the Australian junior team, the Irriganjis. And I reckon she can hear out there, Binzi. But you can see the tenacity in her paddles. She's really trying to get that wave to do that turn. What does a 158 look like for you, based on what you've seen?
Get a turn in.
Yeah, like that white turn previous.
And you can do it on the inside. So I wouldn't be afraid of having a crack at a wave out the back, and if it doesn't work, you've got another chance on the inside. It's going to need to be a pretty solid turn on the inside, as we've seen some pretty low ball scores thrown at some pretty handy surfing closer to the beach, but obviously a 1.5, it's so doable. Plenty of time remaining as well.
I like the way she got a bit scratchy then. She's in a deep hole. The girls are actually in the channel at the pub innings. There's a big distance between Red and the rest of the pack, but Miller Mayberg in third. She's really in the box seat to get a big wave and really iron out this heat. But she needs to just settle it down, get back in position where she started. There it is. The demonstration of where the takeoff is with the whitewash and the bang. The girls are only fighting over small points on that inside. Here we go.
Well, Malia Watson just caught a wave as well, so she might have made the requirement a little bit steeper for Miller May.
Yeah.
So Miller May, the Bergs are on the Sunshine Coast these days?
Yeah.
Here goes our heat leader, Olive Morris, looking to further establish herself at the top of the ladder. Jeez, the scores are low. 2 3s, a high 2 and a 1. Here goes Miller Mayberg. So she would want to try and take the win from here. It's a long wall stretching out in front. The first turn. All right, so she's got the score. Now how much more can she add to it? Can she move into the lead? She will have done it very nicely. And she'll sail on through to the inside. I reckon you just about wrap it up with 2.5 minutes to go. She's sticking with this one, so she might just get a few little more fractions into her total. Just over 2 minutes remaining.
All right, well, the class act for rank number 1. I love the way she was under pressure. She settled it down, cleared her head, probably took a few breaths, went back to that spot on the inside to pick that wave, identifying on the inside. And I love that drone angle if you can get that replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. Last of Red. That's going to take it to the lead, no doubt. Downbook, day.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Alright, welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill, and if you squint and use a little bit of imagination, that could potentially be blue sky up on the horizon, which is pretty rad because it's been a chilly start to the morning. Madison Kenchington, Charlotte Riley, Arabella Georgeson and Serena Jack are in the water. Juniper and Bidsy are in the booth. Yo, what up?
Hello, everybody.
These are some good surfers.
Yeah, under 16 girls. Heat 5 we're on now. Getting through this round 1. We just saw some good surfing in that last heat at the end. And conditions are tricky, but plenty of potential for some solid scores out there today, as we've seen so far. This is the second last heat of the under 16 girls round 1. And after that we'll have the under 18 girls round 2, followed by the 16 girls again round 2, and then into the quarters for the 18 girls. Round 3 for the 16 boys, and finishing off with the 18 boys quarterfinals. So 18s are getting a good run today.
Madison Kenchington won on the weekend at Ocky's Grom Comp, beat Talia Tebb in the final. Beat Miller Mayberg in the semis. We just saw Miller May win that last heat.
With that last 7-point ride at the end there. So we've got Arabella Georgeson. She's opted to surf the inside today. Madison Kenchington in the red, Charlotte Riley in the blue, Arabella Georgeson in the white and Serena Jack in the green. She's going to be up and riding on this little left runner in here. Not much happening there, so hopefully she can pick off a couple, but we've seen today that the judges are really rewarding that out the back surfing, so yeah, it's if the other girls can get a couple, they will be looking at some bigger scores.
One thing I learnt all too clearly at the Ocky's Grom Comp is you can never write Madison Kenchington off. She was sitting third in about her round 3 heat with 20 seconds to go, needing a 9. And she paddled into a wave, and I was like, well, this will be a good way for Madison to sign off from her campaign. And then she started teeing off, and about halfway through the wave I was like, maybe she could prove me wrong here. And yeah, she dropped a 9.6
Wow.
to get through, and then ended up winning.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah. Here's Charlotte Riley. She found a good looking wave. Probably could have tried to jam in another turn there. Decided that maybe it was not worth copping a couple more duck dives. But I don't know. I feel like if you've got the opportunity to turn a 4 or a 5 into a 6 or a 7, you probably should.
Yeah, I think today definitely needing to maximise on these waves, because this is a nice looking wave and it's really hard to pick these ones out there today. But she jammed another little turn in there, so...
That was a big crunchy section.
Yeah.
I feel like there was an opportunity to take on a big challenge there and maybe turn that score into something significant.
Yeah. Right. She's back. She'll get out there now easily, so that's be the first decent score of the heat. Arabella is down on the inside. She'll be just trying to get busy.
Arabella is related to Chelsea Georgeson?
Maybe. Possibly. Here she goes. I'm not sure if she maybe was unsuccessful in getting out the back, or she's just opted to surf in here today. But yeah, Madison Kensington out the back along with Charlotte Riley. I'm not quite sure where Serena Jack is sitting right now, and there's that first wave for blue, a 5. So, you know, if you can get a couple turns out here today on a set wave out the back, the judges are rewarding. So that'll feel good for her. And here goes Madison. She's got a nice section here. Oh, wow. That was a nice couple of turns. Very mature surfing for the under 16 girls, so that will be her first score on the board. Here's a surf mud replay. Bit of a funky takeoff, but she got going, and this second turn here was really nice. And a bit of a frothy section, but finished it off nicely. There it is for Maddie. Last wave comes in at a 7-point ride, so they liked that backhand attack, and that's Charlotte. So best wave of the heat by far, and her first wave, so that's going to be feeling good.
Yep, so a 7 for Madison, a 5 for Charlotte, and Arabella, Georgeson and Serena Jack. Well, Serena's AWOL, right?
I believe that she's a no-show. I heard them saying before over the beach comms, so not 100% sure if she's made it out there, but I believe that, well, I can't see her either, so I think no-show for Serena Jack. So no green.
The evidence so far would support the fact that she's not out there. All right, Arabella Georgeson doing the runaround.
I wonder if she is going to head on out the back or just head back.
Well, so far she's caught 5 waves on the inside, and she doesn't have anything over a .47. So
I think it would be worth
getting out the back.
I think she can do it too. She's got 8.5 minutes, and that's plenty of time to get out there, and she'll be able to get one. So looks like she might be. If she's running quite.
She's putting in the big ones.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's the worst run around. Doing that run around, it's so far. Last time I did that, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Oh, and then she's jumping out. I can see her just here, so it looks like she might be opting to go.
But not.
Yeah, so whoever is advancing from this heat will join the girls in round 2 coming up later on today.
It is.
Yeah, I'd say in the past week to 2 weeks, the temperature's taken a huge drop. It's been freezing. So with just under 4 minutes to go, Charlotte Riley and Madison Kenching are going to be looking to better their backups at the moment. It looks like Charlotte Riley, she's opting for one halfway out, and she might ride this one into the shore. Not quite reforming, but yeah, it looks like Charlotte with 3.5 minutes has deemed that she won't get back out, so she's just taking one into the shorey to join Arabella. But we do have scores on the way for Madison and Charlotte.
So 3 minutes and a lot happening, but not much happening in this heat. Madison Kensington should be feeling pretty comfortable right about now. If anything, Charlotte's just kind of moving to the inside to bring priority into play. And keep a close eye on Arabella Georgeson, who's her closest competitor.
So actually this a very smart move, even though I don't know that a 5 is, or 4.8 is what she needs. It's quite doable on the shore today, but she's come in to just make sure that, yeah, that sounds about right.
So that's pretty great.
The grums are getting close.
1 minute.
Just watch out for these girls, they have 1 minute to go in this heat.
Yeah, so just Madison and Charlotte with just small backups, a couple of ones. But heat will be Madison and Charlotte. Well done to the girls, commiserations. We're going to cut to a quick break, and then we'll be back with more action from the Soundbox Osgrum Open presented by O'Neill in just a sec.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Descobri você no baile, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você no baile, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que se faz aí novinha, eu tô louco pra ver.
Da favela, já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance. We're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Hello and welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. This is the final heat of the under 16 girls round 1 out in the water. I'm Juniper Harper and I'm here with Binzi. And out there we've got Nirvana Holmes in the red, Eve Campbell in the blue, Stella Ainsley in the white and Eve Russ in the green.
Also out there, ton of wind. Where's this come from? Which direction are we looking at here?
We
just had a whole bunch of stuff blow over in our commentary box.
Yeah, so this wind is starting to get pretty
rogue.
Gross.
So it's gone beyond south and it's now kind of southeast and it's coming around the point?
It looks like it.
Here goes Eve Campbell taking it on, Nava Holmes in red, Eve in blue, Stella Annesley from Margaret River. She's built for big, powerful, windy stuff like this. And Eve Roos is the surfer in green.
Yeah, so conditions just got a lot trickier with this wind, so still heaps of opportunity out there. Yeah, these girls are all very capable surfers. So Eve Campbell just dropping a 1-point ride for her first wave, and it looks like they're all getting stuck under these last few whitewashes, so hopefully we can see some action. Almost 5 minutes down, so yeah, it's always nice to get going early and get a good score on the board before. Hopefully we can see her. Hopefully we can see her. Luck into a couple out here. I'm sure she is, like you said, familiar with these kind of washy, bigger, windier waves, so a few of these girls just look like they're getting stuck on the inside. Eve Russ, by the looks of things, has been swept into the shore, and not only is it a mission to get back out, but the sweep is also taking you down the beach, taking you down further than where you want to be. So it looks like she's going to swing and maybe come in to try and get a couple on the inside, or even opt for that run around.
Yes, not a lot of action on the scoreboard so far. Conditions are pretty tough out there.
See Planko on the ski out the back, and Eve Russ, she's made her way onto the inside, so whether or not she decides to stay there or do the runaround, we will see, but gosh, she's got a fair way to go if she's going to do that runaround. Her legs will be burning.
Yeah, this wind is really starting to whip up now. You can see the white caps out on the horizon.
Yeah.
This morning all the white caps were provided by whales, but now it's the wind as well getting in on the play.
Yeah.
And we've seen, you'd like to think that the surfers and their associated coaches and whatnot have been watching the action this morning. The judges made it really clear bigger scores for waves out the back. There's just minor points on offer on the inside. So as tough as it seems, the surfers just need to put the bit between the teeth and bury their heads and just get out the back and see if they can't make something happen. Because even if you do fail out the back, you'll still end up on the inside and have another crack at it anyway.
Yeah, so this has been a really, really slow start to this heat. Unlucky for these girls, as soon as their heat started, this wind has come in. So the last few heats before them all morning have been pretty clean. So, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And
it's pretty wild. This is our 14th heat of the day. We've got 28 on the schedule. So we are at the halfway mark. There's the Traeger Grill, fantastic sponsor at the event this year, and I'm pretty sure all of the surfers who win get a barbecue.
Wow. Wow. That is very generous of Trey. Jai just went down there. The Libo girls are cooking up a storm. Got a bacon egg hash brown, $10. So get on down there if you're hungry. There's lots on offer. And
the Libar barbecue, they're using the Traeger grill as well, I think.
Yep, they are. Yeah.
So they kind of have to cook good food.
Yeah.
Because if they're serving up duds, whether that has anything to do with the Traeger or not, people are going to come back to that and be like, I'm not convinced. So they have to deliver the goods. So and go see the Libar barbecue, the Libar barbecue, and
go get a feed.
Get fed off a Traeger grill, and realise just how fortunate the Groms are who win the event and take home one of their own barbecues. I wonder if you have to take it home yourself, or if you can pick one up closer to where you live.
I don't think one of those would fit in my car.
Well, some people are flying home as well. That'd be awkward.
Fit in their board bag, maybe.
Good luck dealing with the check-in staff at the airport with that one as you roll in with your Traeger grill.
We also have Zach the coffee man down next to the Libo girls. He's on site all week and he is serving up the best coffee in the biz. So
he's a nice guy too.
Yeah, Zach the coffee man. Lennox Head Surf is also having a 20% off discount, I believe, all week for O'Neill products. And here's Nava Holmes. She's found one out the back and she can't quite get the finish on that one, but she had a first section. Yeah, so just a really slow heat, this one. I think the change in conditions has been hard for these girls to adapt to. When they were watching the surf and getting ready, it would have been really clean and nice, so this wind's definitely made it pretty tricky. So there's going to be beach games running at around 1 or 2 p.m. for all the Groms.
Do you reckon they've got kites? You make a kite?
Yeah.
It's a good day for flying a kite.
Yeah. My favourite's always been the pie eating and the ice cream eating competition.
There's a pie eating competition?
Every year they do a pie eating competition.
Is there a maximum age limit? Asking for a friend.
I don't think so. I think everyone's welcome.
If I happen to, if a friend of mine who loves pies but is probably too old to go in the Grom Beach games, happen to be in the neighbourhood, do you reckon he could go in it?
I think you could probably sneak in it. No, I mean your friend.
Yeah,
your
thank you. Me? Body's a temple.
Yeah, so yeah, the pie eating contest is always pretty classic one. The Lennox Bakery always delivering the pies, and then
under new ownership, I believe.
Under new ownership, yeah.
I had a chunky beef pie there yesterday.
I think it's pretty
solid. The chunks were
chunky.
It was as the label described.
Yeah, so new ownership, they got lots of sweet treats.
Stella Annesley, she needed to come over that one. It would have been a one-way ticket to the inside. She might be copping a bit of grief on the head right now anyway.
So these girls just getting worked at the moment. There is Eve and Nava.
There's Stella, just popped up a long way on the inside. It's a 1 point ride.
So they're all...
So Nava Holmes in the lead with the 2.67. Stella Annesley got a 1.9 for that to move into second. So all of our surfers with one score so far. Eve Campbell a 1, Eve Ruse a 0.2.
Yeah, so not much happening in this heat. 5 minutes to go, and hopefully we can see these girls get back out the back and find a decent looking wave.
5 minutes to go, and pretty much 5 points between our 4 surfers combined at this stage. So the good thing is any of these 4 girls know that there's still a chance, because one good score will put you into the lead.
Yeah, so they'll all be hungry for that one wave, because I mean the highest heat total of the heat right now is 2.67, so
it's only one wave. So Nava Holmes, she wants to get a second wave and just give herself a little buffer.
Yeah.
Make sure that 2 other people can't catch a wave, and all of a sudden she goes first, second, third. If she can make it a battle for second place, she'd be feeling fantastic about life.
This girl's sitting pretty far in at the moment. It looks like there's a couple ripples coming through,
So Stella Annesley, she got a 1.9 for taking off on that big wave. Not a lot came of it.
No. Oh, and here goes Eve. Nice. So
that's one turn. It's nicely done with 3:20 to go. Yeah. So she might put herself up into second, or even the lead.
Yeah, I think
at this stage. 3 minutes 10 to go.
Oh, and the girls ditching. We saw earlier. Here's the surf mud replay of that last one for Eve.
That's a great turn.
Yeah, it was a really nice turn. Oh, she'll feel good about that one. That was a nice little wave. So I think that will. Yeah, that might boost her straight into the lead. Only 2.5 minutes remaining, and I'm not sure where Eve Russ ended up.
There it is, a 5.67 for Eve Campbell, puts her into the lead. I think Eve Russ might be a little bit too far inside. That's why she hasn't been given any priority.
Yeah. So she's on those insiders.
So Stella Annesley is now chasing a 0.78 to get up to second.
And Nirvana's looking for, Nava's looking for a backup.
Here goes Stella. Smart move with under 2 minutes remaining. Well, she only needed 0.78, so she will have done that. But now Nava Holmes has the lineup to herself and has a minute 40. She'll probably need a score, but it won't be a very big one. Stella Not a bad idea to take off on that wave on the inside and just see if she couldn't turn it into something a bit more significant. Alright, last score for Stella Annesley was a 2.67, so that does put her up to second. Nava Holmes is now chasing a 1.91 with just over a minute to go. So Stella and Nava both have a 2.67. Stella has a backup of a 1.9. Nava needs a 1.91 to...
It's not much. She just needs to get onto a wave, and if she can pull off a semi-decent turn, she's going to be well and truly on her way to that.
So if Nava was to get a 1.9 right now, she and Stella would be tied, but then Stella would win on a countback because she has a third wave.
Correct. Yes. So it's not a big requirement for Nava, but she looks like
20 seconds.
She's paddling for this one. No, I'm nervous.
All right, here she goes. She's on the hunt for a 1.91. God, it'd be interesting to see where the judges go with this one, because it wasn't.
Close.
Was that an out the back or was that an insider? It was kind of in between, and then there wasn't much done on it anyway. So that's the siren sounding.
We're going to have to leave that one up with the judges.
So important score to come in for Nava Holmes. She only needs a 1.91, but it wasn't the biggest of waves and there wasn't a whole lot done on it.
I'm nervous for Nava. Oh,
and there it is.
367. So, they liked that one.
A lot.
And that boosted her straight into second, so we're going to cut to a quick break and we'll be back to call the first heat of their 18 girls round 2 in just a sec.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que você faz aí novinha, eu tô louco pra ver.
Da vez favela, já é garantido.
And then second. Still waiting for that last one from Layla.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa.
Layla. Savannah.
Savannah, that was massive. That was a massive turn.
Nice and sharp too, and she hopped, ollied with the lip, stuck it, bit bouncy out there, so navigated that wind and bump really well. Again, thank you to Soundbox, thank you O'Neill, everyone watching online, at home, friends, families, grandparents, coaches.
That one of Savannah.
Love the
that
way.
was super sick.
I think mid-score, good surfing, good hit. Let's see how it
That's got to
fares.
be like a 6.
Yeah, definitely round the mid-range.
Yeah.
So 4.67, Malia Barron, that first one. Don't forget, go on live heats, and all competitors dig into your competitors bag after your first round, which is pretty much done now, except for the 14s. They'll be frothing to get their bags, get the leg rope, but live heats, scan the code for all competitors, you get free Athlete IQ, thank you live heats, so you get to relive your experiences that are recorded. rewind them, give yourself video analysis, or give it to your M&Ds or your coaches or your support crew. And right now we are in under 18s.
And there it is for Savannah.
Did we not say? See, hey, you've got dual jobs, judge and webcast. This is and surfer athlete. You're the trio. She had the package, man. Savannah Riley, 733 and a 633. Bang on. And again, as an athlete, how important it is to know the quality of a wave and what the judges are looking for, executing it.
Yeah. So she'll be stoked with that one. Miller Brown with her 467. Layla Fraser also with just a 467. So right now they are tying. They're both in second place, but I'm sure they will both find backups throughout the rest of this heat. And Medora with just 1.67 to start. So Miller's waving. She wants to know what's going on.
Yeah. She's not waving for the drone. She's waving for time scores. Where am I? What do I need? So Malia Barron, 267 on the scale of 10. Maybe one turn. She'll be looking to iron out maybe a wave with 2 turns. So priority 1, you want to really select a good wave. One with opportunity. You don't want to get the scraps.
No.
And it's interesting position as well. So she has priority, but she's got to make the decision to go. Whereas with priority, you want to sit back a bit and the others try to sell it to you. Make that decision.
Yeah.
Layla Fraser, a 001 to go to second. That is a small expectation. Or a 301 for Medora Barton. So all capable. And time on the board under 11 minutes.
Time's going by very quickly. There you can see the beach shot. It is not looking super appetizing out there, but these girls are making it look fun.
Good news story. We're already halfway through day 2.
Are we?
4 hours to go, Juniper.
Wow. 4 hours.
4 hours of a 10-hour day. This is the biggest day, as with yesterday, and the under-18 girls got the experience. Again, shout out up next, Mika Locke, Amber Fatty, Olive Hardy, WA's finest, Samantha Ardern from Queensland, the Ardern family. And Scotty as well. Rosie Richardson, another seated surfer, her and her sister Rosie.
Her and her sister, US Billabong team members.
Poppy O'Reilly, Brissa Kanina, Mia McMahon. They are your final 12. So it's sort of like a quarter-final, a 3 quarts.
Yep. Yeah, and these 16 girls don't get a whole lot of a break before they're back out in the water after the 18s.
Yeah, that's right. So
just
it's not a bad break. It's an hour.
Yeah, it's a quick one. Quick
have your protein shake.
Reset.
For Pearl, put that FCS leg rope on. You got in your competitor's bag.
Yep.
Other one didn't work.
Yeah.
Interior styling our webcast room. You'll check it out when Rabbit's here. Britt Nickel, Chris Anova, Binzi, yourself. Great to have you here, Juniper.
Great to be here.
Right, back to the action. Savannah Riley holding the lead. Still that 633. If we can try to get those replays of last to green and red. See what the best waves are at this heat. 7.5 minute. Again, one of those heats where it just goes a bit slow. You have some heats where the rhythm really hits it with the swell.
Yeah, I think these girls have been struggling to adapt. We saw in the last heat, it was kind of the first heat where this wind had kind of got on it and it was pretty slow. I think the girls are finding it tricky to pick the right ones. But we've had good waves, you know. Savannah's got a 6.33, so there's good ones out there.
Alrighty, so under 7 minutes. Again, big shout out to our O'Neill crew, JD, Robbie Bain. Don't forget, 20% off all week from today. Go off any retail, the latest gear from O'Neill.
Everything.
Anything?
Yeah. I got to go for the Blues. Is this a grand final?
It is.
It is a grand final, yeah.
They're equal, so it is a decider. Best of 3.
If Keen Doggy and Scrappy will be going down to the pub.
Yeah.
We'll have to give them a little call.
I reckon they will. Happy hour 4 to 6.
Yep.
Game starts at 8. Steaks and schnitty, $18 for a meal.
That's
pretty
steal.
affordable. Thank you, Lennox Head Hotel. Shauno and the publican and all the crew doing a great job. Our official big screen venue, as with On the Beach. Thank you, CAV. CAV, the audio visual security. Digital screen. Yeah, how good's that? You watch your friends and siblings surf, then you watch the big screen replay in the beach marshal area at the event or over at the pub or on your phone at home.
Which
welcome.
I must admit, the competitors' beach marshal area has been taken over by the grommets of Lennox Head. There's about 50 of them running around in there. For my little brother.
Love it. It's school holidays. How good.
Yeah.
Remember the back in the day. See, you can say back in the day now.
Back in the day.
Back in the day when you're not thinking about mortgages, tax returns.
Oh, tax returns.
Fuel prices.
Oh.
All you're doing is thinking about what free stuff are they going to have on the games at 1 o'clock to 2.
Yeah. And when is the pie eating contest?
Yes. Lennox Head Bakery. Thank
and the
you.
ice cream eating contest. I might have to enter that this year. Just under 4 minutes remaining and we haven't really had much action, so these girls are just Miller still with priority out there. Layla Fraser has second priority, Medora in the white with third, and Savannah Riley sitting with fourth priority. And well, we're hoping to see a few more waves ridden from these girls before we run out of time.
Alrighty, 3 minutes remaining. Green leads, red second.
So there's Layla. She's wanting a score update.
Yeah, Dino will give it to her. Wave the arms. One hand on the watch. Give me time. Wave the hands like you just don't care. That's your last score and position. What you need.
Yeah, so Miller and Layla are still in tie.
Yeah. That's an interesting place to be.
Yeah. So one of these girls needs to get another wave.
And I wonder with that, is it the higher seed that gets through if they don't get another wave?
Well, it seems like it at this point.
It would be.
Yeah.
If Layla steps up, gets a whitewash, hands leave the rail, she is through. A .01. You actually can't need you don't need a small one. Here we go. Heat leader. She's signed this up.
If these girls know that, I wonder if they can hear that, because Layla, you know, she all she really needs to do is take a close out.
Yeah.
To be in advancing position. So
I
just don't. Oh, this is really
30 seconds.
Layla, all she needs to do is stand up on a wave, any wave. She just needs to stand up.
That is the smallest fraction for blue. Look. Oh my gosh, I love this.
Oh. And she's...
Yeah, she had to take it. So Medora Button had to give way. She will get through because .01 happened when the hands left the rail, and there's some icing on the cake.
Yeah, and she's
exactly what the doctor. I reckon her parents were waving their arms frantically.
Oh my God, Layla Fraser, you just gave your mother a heart attack.
I love that. The winner gets the second wave. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
You know what would be interesting? Whoever had priority then,
I
because they
believe
crossed
it was
lines. If
Layla.
It must have been.
I mean, if Medora had priority, then there's
Do you know what I mean?
interference.
That pushes the other one.
Yeah.
Pushes the other one through, as in the other surfer. Wow. Well, we'll leave that one with the judges, and we will go on a short break. There's an image. Well, Storm's still around, but the waves are here in the Groms. Day 2. Thank you, Soundbox. Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. See you soon.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
And welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open 2026, presented by O'Neill. I am Juniper Harper, and here with me is the one and only Crispy. And
did I not promise? Squall.
Well, we have just been greeted with quite the storm.
Yeah, that's a big squall.
Goodness, this weather just does not know what it wants to do. It was literally sunny 20 minutes ago.
And did I not say be careful what you wish for? People want big waves, but it comes at a cost. Yeah. Low pressure systems bring energy, and sometimes it's a bit close, but well, everyone digging deep. All the tents, a big shout out to our work crew, Lee Bar work crew. Mm-hmm. They have battened down the hatches, keeping us dry as best as possible.
Yeah. Oh, there's a whale going crazy out the back.
And look at it, it'll go by. This is how a fisherman feels, really.
Yeah.
So those surfers out there, they have earned their spot to be here on day number 2. Again, shout out to the judges, they're way under. Well, there is your live image of the whitewash. Alright, who we got in the water? This is second heat, under 16 girls.
Under 18 girls.
Under 18 girls, sorry. Round of 12. 12 remain.
Yeah, we got Mika Locke in the red, Amber Fatty in the blue, Olive Hardy from West Oz in the white, and Samantha Ardern in the green. So we've got a really, really good heat on our hands here. I'm excited to see all these girls. We just had a really exciting finish to the last heat.
Yeah, unpack that for me.
Yeah,
so Green got through. Definitely, that was
Green
great.
got through, yeah. She had a 6.33 and a 3.53.
Savannah Riley, well done.
We had Layla Fraser and Miller Barron go until the last 30 seconds, and they both only had a 4.67, so they were in a tie position.
And she needed 0.001, got the wave. We know she had priority. She took it off Medora, who got 4th.
Yep, she got a 3, and
wow,
she got herself into
surf my clutch moment.
Yeah.
Oh, this is one right now. Look at this. This is a clutch moment in the storm. You're in the lead with that bottom turn. In the rain, you are in the... I reckon even if she had window wipers on her sunglasses, she still couldn't see. She was surfing blind right then.
And it looks like it's passed a little. It kind of just really revved up for a bit there, but it's calmed down, and it kind of... Does that look like blue skies out there?
Yeah. Hey, when that happens, do you put your board over your head, or do you put your hands, or do you just go underwater?
Well,
hold your breath for a bit of breath training.
Yeah, sometimes I'll get the board. Well, it depends, because you know when it like starts pissing down like that,
when it's hard,
hurts.
It does.
It hurts a bit. So I'm probably just opting for a bit of a scuba dive. Get away from them.
Have you ever had when you get a deep tube, when that shocky that spits out at you, it feels like hard rain?
It hurts.
But it's a good feeling.
Yeah.
Well, talking about good feelings, Savannah Riley, Lila Fraser, through to the next round. Congratulations. Up next, Rosie Richardson, Poppy O'Reilly, Brissa Kanina, Mia McMahon. They, no doubt, will have their rashies under an umbrella, waiting and stretching to get out there.
Yeah.
You can't paddle too early as well, because you don't want to get drifted down. So it's a real unique position, utilising 10 minutes.
But yeah, allowing for 10-minute paddle out today, which, I mean, I'm sure not every competitor has been taking the whole 10 minutes, but I think a lot of them have been, because it's definitely quite the journey to get out the back today. And we've had Mika Locke. She's in the lead, and she has dropped a 4.0
Yeah.
and a 1.5. So
there it is, Mika Locke. Really secures that quick start, good start. Key wave just to set your rhythms, your biorhythm. So a 4 and a 1.5. Amber Fatty has a 1.33. Surfer in Blue is second. As you can say, there was another southern right whale going north. We should call them southern northern rails. Great commercial break for our Out of the Blue adventures. We saw them on the commercial break, but whale watching with the difference, Marine Biologist Guided Tour, scan the code, 20% off whale watching. Wow, that is it. Book the code Osgrom.
Osgrom will get you 20% off.
Yeah, outoftheblueadventures.com. Chat to Dino online or call him on the number.
Activity here in Lennox Head.
#1 eco tour around Lennox Head, Byron Bay, Ballina and Brunswick. Always jam-packed. When you're out the surf, you see them. They got their life jackets on. The whales are jumping. The dolphins are there.
I've been on that one before.
Yeah, out of the blue.
Yeah, I remember a whale came so close to the boat. I could not believe it. I was like, oh my god! But amazing.
And safe as well. Marine biologists on there telling you.
Yeah.
And also keeping that safe distance. So if you are on a boat, it's at least 150 metres. We know this as former lifeguards. You've got to turn your engines off, and you got to let the whale come to you, not go to it. We love our whales, and plenty of vantage points go up the point any given day at Sharps, Boulders, or even at Lighthouse Beach. Beautiful to watch.
Yep.
But back to the action. Mika Locke still in the lead, 5-5, combination of 2 scores. Amber Fatty, 1.33. These surfers can get, minimum 2 waves locked in, as we saw last heat. It was nearly minimum 1 wave to get through.
Yeah. It's been a slow last few heats. These conditions getting trickier, but it almost looks like it's cleaned up a bit again.
Yeah, it's a
after that
squall. Just squalls on through. And think of that. That is the smallest margin in, my 3 decades in coaching, commentary. 0.01 required. Smallest fraction.
Yeah.
Tick.
Yeah.
Get a wave, do a turn. Thank you, Surf Mud. Here we go, first wave of the heat. This is what took her to the lead. And this is, Samantha Ardern. She is on. How was the lump and bump? Check that out, Surfing Queensland. One of your own, Samantha Ardern, back in the box seat. Hello.
That score a drop, but that was.
What do you think? You throw a score down. I feel that's going to go around the 5.
I think 5 to 6 range, because that slash was sick, and just the airdrop from that was
big wave, big blade rush. I'm going to say around the 5, just because even though she controlled it, she regathered, wasn't as just a bit of lump bump, but still a good score. What do we got?
6.33.
Oh, I love that when I'm wrong. You are right. That's 2-0. Ju v the crisp.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Wow, that was sick. That was a massive turn from Samantha Ardern, so she'll be feeling good about that. Hopefully she can hear that score being dropped.
Big commitment.
Yeah.
I reckon she can now. The sun and the rain. 10.5 minutes. Samantha Ardern. That's how you come back. One turn. And we've seen people win titles or progress through heats just with one turn on each wave.
Yeah.
That's the minimum.
Yeah.
Big critical sections. Macy Callaghan. Some of the power hitters on the tour or former tour specialists. Love. Who's your favourite pro surfer at the moment? Like some of the new ones, Gabrielle Bryan, Katie Simmons back
Katie
on.
Simmons.
Yeah.
I think her surfing's unreal, and she's just a real cool chick.
Yeah. Chill.
Stoked to see Steph.
Yes.
Back in action.
On the point breaks too.
All-time fave. She's got to be.
Competitor and shredder and chilled as well. Loves a twin or a single or a male like you or a shortboard.
Yeah.
So there it is.
I've been loving seeing also Luana Silva get some results this year. I love her surfing.
All right.
And here goes Olive Hardy. I've been waiting for this. Here we go. Boom.
Well.
That was sick. So that was Olive Hardy's first wave.
Frothy.
Uncharacteristic from her. She's waited 11 minutes for this one. So.
I was going to say, where is White? And then up pops Olive. Thank you, Surf Mud, for the replay. Look at the size of this wave. Good takeoff.
Good wave.
Nice little carve. Sets it up as it scoops up over the reef in the sand, right in front of the pub here at Lennox.
Yeah.
And then tips off to get back out the back.
It's going to be a really solid.
Where are we going with that one?
I don't know.
I think that's our mid-5. No, you tell me. Where are you going?
I don't know.
Because you're going for a 3-0.
I think it's really, really right there with Sammy.
Well, maybe it is a 6-5. 5-5. I'm going to range 5-5 to 6-5. Where are you ranging?
I'm going to go...
I feel she's going to go to second.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to guess on the money 6.7.
Well... She's opting for a fuel voucher from me. Surf Mud, this is the replay. What do you think at home? I'm sure the Hardys are going with Juniper. That was a nice carve, nice turn, and then snap finish. Think of Ardern's a bit steeper. Is it going to go over or under? And here we go. Surfer in blue, Amber Fatty, still in the game. Has a 1.33. Just doesn't get to that section as that just scoops out. Oh, thank you, Surf Mud. Great replay. I love seeing the replays. That's what the judges have in their mind eye. They put a score down, they recall the other waves, how much more critical than Ardern's green with her 6.33. How much better than Mika Lock's first wave 4.0? Judges around that criteria, how critical, how big was the wave, where did she take off? And here it is for Mika Lock, looking, there's that snap but incomplete. We know where that goes.
This is Mika Lock right here next to me.
There you go.
O'Neill girl.
She's one of the tiered surfer. 2.43 for Blue Amber. That was with the fall off. And again, Mika Lock, she'll add the back. Where are we? Talk to me. 3-0 Juniper. Chris Bowes on 0.
Oh, so they like that one from Ollie. It was a big wave.
Two-turn combo. Hardies are like, Crispy, stick to your day job. Junipers go on the world on the judging tour and free surfing.
Wow, so yeah, these girls, Olive and Samantha, are in first and second place, and with just one score, may I add. So these girls don't have a backup yet, and they are still.
Go back to Mika Locke's incomplete turn.
Yeah,
she completed that. She's in second.
Yeah, fully back in second.
Pressure back on Samantha Ardern. Completion is key.
Yeah.
Athletes, surfers watching, finish your turns, because that matters. That practice in the heat with the rashi on. So 6 minutes remaining. Olive Hardy from WA in the lead. Surfer in green, Samantha Ardern. Queensland surfer, Aussie surfer.
Yeah, from the Gold Coast, I believe, Sammy Ardern. So these girls have just 5.5 minutes remaining, and well.
Yeah, Olive Hardy. I love the way for 11 minutes she was patient. Olive Hardy waited for the wave, didn't over peak or over froth. Same with Samantha Ardern. So Mika Locke got that early start. Amber Fatty has that throwaway. But I love the way when you're behind the game, you stick to the plan, you stick to what your key turns and your key strengths are. So Olive Hardy, synonymous with podium finishes and wins, the Hardy family in the surf arena. They love big waves. They loved North Narrabeen when it was 4 to 8 foot at Warriewood, then back at classic North Narrabeen lefts. And Samantha Ardern, a 6.33, no stranger to big scores. So it's Mika Locke.
Oh yeah, she's looking for a backup because she hasn't had another opportunity yet, and she's got first priority, so she's out there.
Well, it was a 1-3 that last one, so when you do that one and you don't get the score, what are you doing as a competitor? Are you shaking it off? Are you screaming underwater?
Well, depends what kind of competitor.
How do you get? What do you do?
Well, if I was Mika, I would just be shaking it off and getting back out, paddling as hard as I can to get out of these sets to get the best opportunity to have the most time to get another wave.
Yeah.
Because she needs another wave. She needs a 2.34. So not a big requirement, but.
Wow, that was Green paddling and pulling back on that one. I wonder if she'll lose priority if judges saw it. I saw it on the TV. So Mika Locke, under priority 3, she'll have to separate herself for a bit of distance, otherwise give way if Green or White take off on a wave.
And it looks like Mika is sitting a bit further down the beach.
And smart play.
Yeah.
That's why she's on the board next to you, why she's with O'Neill.
Yeah.
3 minutes remaining. And it's funny, there's so many noises. Noise of the jet ski, noise of the beach comms, you know, the visual of the yellow flag, even your placement on the priority board. You just got to settle yourselves, go back to what you need to do in your head. So Olive Hardy looking for a backup wave under with high priority 2. Samantha Ardern looking also, so pressure's with everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's how you deliver when you have pressure, what comes out. Needing a score is red, a 2.34, but a bigger score for blue, a 5.01, and we know what that looks like. It looks like a good wave with a good one turn, if not combination of turns. Olive Hardy, cha-ching, 7.0.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you thinking about tomorrow? You feel the rain's gonna southwest wind, south?
I mean, I'm gonna be positive and hope that it's not here, but I'm just not sure.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go to the Bureau of Meteorology, and this is what it says. Right now, it feels like 14, but it's actually 18.
Yeah, it does feel like 14. It's freezing.
How's this for winds? South, 185 degrees, so coming straight into us. 19 Ks, gusties, like with that squall, 39.
Yeah,
that'll be at
pretty-
Northwall, it's 39.
Yeah.
Lennox, let's call it 19. Wow, so UV on today. Don't forget your Surf Mud peeps. Our great sponsor.
Yeah, even in this weather, you still get sunburn.
All right, let's look at tomorrow, and I'll tell you what, 35% rain, double jumper tomorrow, 12 degrees, 40% rain.
Yeah.
I'm going 60% sun.
In 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. We're going to hear from our contest director, Reno's dad. That's his webcast name. Former athlete. And he is from one of our sponsors, Ballina Surf, 20% off at O'Neill. He'll be lapping up the discount.
Mika.
Oh, here we go. And this is
Will she
good.
get to
Needs
it?
to get across.
Get to it.
Wow,
No.
she selected the wave.
Well, she's going to try and milk this one, but I
And she
think
can't hear us. Yeah, she connects through. Here we go. Hasn't done a first turn. Can she get through to Pub Innies and needs that score? Oh my gosh. She
Wow,
is
she's-
tapping, slapping, and well.
Yeah, I think she really
She
needed
could get
to
this
get
next
the work
one.
done
Look, just
out the
take
back.
the next one. Watch this. Is this the one?
She not only needs
Gets a double.
2.3.
Look, go for the turn. Last year's winner, O'Neill. There's the sharp snap. We are on hold, Juniper
Oh my
Harper.
god, I am.
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so
And-
nervous for her.
And this is it. Mika Lock needs a score. We can see it on the screen for all those at home. Got a wave.
Wow, this is going to be so close. If she gets a nice finish on this one.
Okay. Are you going to say she gets the score?
Well, she only needs a 2.34.
Yeah, I know, but it's inside.
I
but
think
she's
it
done
has
the
to be
work.
the score.
I'm going to say yes.
It has to
it's
be
a
it.
2-5. Where are you going? Yes, it's a.
I think it's got to be like almost like just under a 3. Because as we've seen
Okay,
today, the judges
we're
are
on.
not rewarding the inside waves, but
Yeah.
man, she did like 5 turns on that wave.
Yeah, I know. But small score, yes. I feel it's the nod. Is it a 2-3-4? Crucial one. We'll hear from our sponsors. We'll be back. Juniper, can she take 4-0 over Crispo with the judging criteria? Judges, we'll be back from and talk to you soon.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Descobri você no baile, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você no baile, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que você faz aí novinha, eu tô louco pra ver.
Da vez favela, já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
You. Yeah, we are back on. Welcome back. Day number 2 of the 6 Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. That is our surfer in green, Mia McMahon. Oh my gosh, my name's Crispy. Welcome back. Contest Director jumping in the booth. It is Cam Lindsay, Regional Director for Far North Coast. Real big part of Lee Bar membership and part of the family and the committee, helping donate and set up. What a great comp. Thank you, Contest Director, for joining us in the booth.
Well,
Cam Lindsay.
Fantastic to be here, and what a great opening wave here by Mia.
Yep.
One of those waves from out the back, that's what the judges are scoring, and yeah, just linking some nice turns there together to open her account. And what a way to put pressure on the rest of the field. Grabbing a wave like that straight up.
Yeah.
It really does come down to wave selection on a day like today, because you'll see in most of the heats they're not getting a real lot of waves, Crispy.
Yeah.
Particularly those ones from out the back, and here goes Blue on the next one.
Yeah, Poppy O'Reilly. I love the bird bomb through there on the great webcast. So that is our last one, Poppy O'Reilly. Nice little backhand, a middle score too. Go back to our last heat. It is official. Mika Locke didn't get the score. Needed a 2-3-4. Bounced on a 1-8-3. Got it done. But judges deeming only a small wave. Even though there were big turns on a small wave, not enough on the scale of the bigger turns out the back. You've been up with the head judges and all the safety team. You're in communication. What's your role at this 6-day event again on the 15th year of Soundbox?
Well, look, priority one is the safety of the surfers. We've got a couple of drones up. We've got jet ski in the water. That's where our number one priority is.
Yep.
Then second is to make sure that it's an enjoyable competition for the competitors. We've got a 5-man panel up there. We're one of the few junior comps that have that. In fact, I don't know another junior comp that has a 5-man panel. So we go that extra length to make sure that we get the judging as right as you can, because it's a tough sport in that regard. Everyone has an opinion. We try and get the judging right. So 5-man panel, and then we have the best commentators like yourself. Well-renowned commentator, Crispy, surf coach, Crispy, your own radio show.
ABC 94.5.
Correct.
Angela Caterns.
So it's the little things that we try and get right.
Yeah.
But yeah, number one is safety, and
totally.
We've got a great crew here. Planko out on the surf ski, and Bodie, and the guys in the air, ALS, and then Ben Abudi on the other drone. So a lot of eyes on these surfers, and we try and make it the safest we can.
And I saw this morning we had a small first aid. Athlete cut himself in pre-training, and again, it can happen any time. We had that incident with the young girl Pearl. She snapped a leggy and big distance, and that's where we know the rules. There's no jet ski assist, but the jet skis are there for our athletes also to intervene if there's a safety issue, and that was a great job.
How was that first heat of the under 16 girls?
Yeah.
A snapboard, a broken leggy,
yep,
couple of rescues by the jet ski. It was all happening. It was fairly chaotic up there in the judges' tower, I can tell you.
Yeah, it's a lot what people don't see, but well done. And again, 250 surfers here for 6 days, 10 months in the planning. The people like Anthony O'Brien, Tony, Jake Baker, everyone involved, Liba, and even Carly. She's she's the chef. Well, back to live action. Rosie Richardson, her and her sister are showstoppers from Queensland, the Richardson sisters, and that is a class act.
That was a well put together wave there. You know, she came through that first turn. We'll see the replay in a sec, but finished it off nicely with a nice turn out the back. Here we go.
Surf mud replay. Look at this big wave. Look at it just calmly. There's that carve set up right back to the whitewash, and then bang, slides over that big section. I love the low centre finish.
That was nice, eh?
She's got her wax there. She's got a FCS leg rope, keeps the stick, and look at that end section.
Yeah, straight
lip line.
Lip line, yeah.
Lip line.
Great surfing, and always seemed to be in control. Just didn't, it never looked like falling off. So
she's just got to do it again. So she'll fly into the lead, no doubt. Where you going with that one? I'm feeling that's in the sixes. Good score, good surfing, nice car. Could even go higher, maybe the sevens based on the scale. But again, that last heat, Olive Hardy, Samantha Ardern moving on through. Mika Locke, Amber Fatty. So Mika was our last year's winner. She's the O'Neill post-up girl.
There you go.
So that when you take down the number one seed, like Caden Francis in the under-18s last heat, wow. Big shout out to the under-16 girls. They're out again. Our middle class, we haven't got the under-14s for safety, boys and girls. They're back in Friday after the Pro Juniors, our Premier Division, WSL, Traeger, Woodfire Grills. They're up tomorrow. But the under-16 girls, again, safety around the high tide. They're in next. 3 heats. Good luck to them.
Yeah, and look, there's a lot of changing conditions out there. You can see that the wind pretty much gone offshore again.
Yeah.
And, it's been tricky for all the competitors. We go from offshore conditions to it being a bit onshore. So this heat looks like there's some nice waves. The girls have the 3 waves ridden thus far. And there you go, Crispy, with the last of Rose at an 8.33.
Couldn't agree more.
You were right. You actually...
Well, I said above average, but I left a bit of skin with the range. But excellent surfing. Good surfing. Judges love it.
And he goes, Brissa, what's the answer back?
Yeah, hasn't. This is her first wave, so it's a stacked heat. This round of 12 quarter-final for the women. This is our Premier Division of women, then the Pro Juniors. Some of these ladies, young girls, are also in with WSL Pro Junior, dipping their toes in both divisions if they qualify.
Rightly so. But you can see this one.
Look at it.
Yeah, a nice setup. Probably the issue for her here is, as opposed to Red's last wave, she just doesn't finish that last turn, and that's where a lot of the points came from. That for Red,
the big wrap. And again, go back to that replay. White didn't wrap all. She cut it a bit short, didn't get the full speed, had to tap a bit, and there's that rhythm of that last turn. Needed that extra bit of speed, but 8.33 for Rosie Richardson. Mia McMahon second. Poppy Riley third, needing a 1.18. Brissa Kanina needing a 1.68.
Fantastic. Some good close surfing here. Still anyone's game. Get out the back, grab another wave like Rosie got, and you got every chance of heading into that excellent range.
Now talk to us about regional. You run the regionals with us at Far North Coast Surfing. You're a lot with Surfing New South Wales, with Surfing Australia. What's some of the biggest changes you've seen over the decades, from your son surfing through the juniors to the Pro Junior QS? What's some of the changes that you've enjoyed?
Well, look, I think, and it always has been a breeding ground, the Far North Coast. Some fantastic surfers, through the Mellows and the Woodies, and Stu Kennedys and those guys. We've had, a great nursery of great surfers over the years. So we're still really keen to promote that. I've got every confidence that we will continue to produce great surfers on the world stage in this area. Probably the biggest thing for us is the amount of safety around these surfers these days. You know, they have 2 drones in the air and a jet ski in the water. We probably only started putting jet skis out there as a water safety in the last 7 or 8 years, I would suggest, Crispy. So these are all these things that we've put in place now. You know, back in the day, the Rusty Grom Comp that was the predecessor of this had beach starts, you know, and you know, you'd have to try and get out there through a wave like today in this surf. Things like that, you know. The priority board is another one.
Yeah, you can see share of the wave, fair away, and the clarity of that. You're not just relying on the commentator, beach comms, to tell you where you are and what you need. Like, what a treat. And watching the replays, the video analysis, drone shots.
Yeah, I think the young surfers these days are given every opportunity to show us their wares, and these kids are, without a doubt. They're showing some fantastic surfing, and you know, I'm really excited about tomorrow in the Pro Junior with some amazing surfing.
All right, under 8 minutes remaining. Yeah, so just about a third left in this heat. Rosie Richardson with that one excellent wave. One would say she's home and hosed with one wave, but she'd be looking to get good practice. And here we go, Mia McMahon. Good looking wave. How's a low centre? Well, goes for that big backhand snap, but gets a bit there, arrives a bit early, a bit late, a bit out of tune.
I like where she was going with that.
Yeah.
If she'd pulled that off, we're going in the excellent range for sure. But yeah, because Mia's sitting on a 4.5, that could have easily been you know, up in that excellent range if she'd made that backhand. So I like her having a crack.
Yeah, you got to go for it. Yeah. You don't know if you don't go. It's a bit like your trip to South Africa. What is, you know, South Africa big point break like? Is it like Lennox? You don't know till you go.
I don't know until I go, but here we go now with the girl in white.
Yeah. Brissa Kanina, nice little wrap. This is like that one before, a 2.83, needs to consolidate that second turn. I love the way she's going back to the wash, but wave didn't cooperate that time. The board did. No. Didn't get that opportunity.
I think she surfed it, you know, pretty much the best she could. And just didn't give her the opportunities that she was looking for. But nice linking turns nonetheless.
And we've seen it over the last few years with Reno and, you know, Tony's son and my son. The rankings, Surfing Australia's rankings, a great way to really get into these big 10,000s. Like here, you've come from Occy, you've gone over WA or at Sunshine Coast. Just that opportunity to represent Australia, win the Aussie titles, really bring back that credibility for state, the progression, pathway to surfing. How good's that?
Here we go with Rosie up again here, Crispy.
Our heat leader.
And she has been linking that top turn perfectly, hasn't she? That, again, this one just really didn't give her the opportunity on that last turn. Yeah, you're right, Crispy.
Yeah, pathway to the podium.
So the regional titles throughout New South Wales and other states in Australia provide that pathway into their state titles, and those state titles moving on to the Australian title and then off to the world. So there's a real pathway for junior surfing.
Yeah.
Oh, how was that?
And this is it.
Nice turn.
Yeah, she's from Queensland. She's definitely with Jade Wheatley or Richo.
Yeah.
With Ty Richardson, his dad Mark Richardson, that is just quality. It's like with Ben Dunn, Martin Dunn, the godfather of surf coaching. Martin, level 1, 2 and 3, just that connection of the biomechanics with the wave and the equipment of the board, the relationship with the shaper. When all of that comes together, it looks like Rosie Richardson in red on a wave.
Yeah, well, you can see the nice whale surfing there by Rosie.
Yeah, this is Kanina. First one of Kanina. last backup. So small away, but yeah, I like that she's getting back to it. But look at this difference of red when last of red gets a wave. Oh, geez, there's some good waves out there. I'm looking forward to when Bugs and Chris Enever comes and Brittany, so we can have a bit of breathing space for a bit of gargling salt water for ourselves.
I think it'd be great to get out there. It's
we all love to surf as well. And what about, South Africa, heading off to J Bay, taking the family? Tell us about that one, quickly.
Yeah, heading there next month. First time to have a crack at J Bay and hopefully find some long point waves. It's one of those locations that have been on the bucket list since I was a kid. So you've got to do it while you still can.
Yeah, that's it.
And heading over there with my son Reno.
Yeah, very nice.
And I'm looking forward to see him tackle it as well.
Yeah, what a great journey, and congratulations. 30 years in the police force.
Yeah. So, long time in that career, and
to serve and protect, thank you. Or is that American? 911.
I think so.
It's triple O over here, but you can call 112. It does work.
Yeah, triple O's the go, mate.
Yeah, triple O. Indeed, yeah, that's right.
Yep. But not that we're needing to call that here.
No. Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe if the Blues lose tomorrow night and the Queenslanders get a bit out ahead.
Mate. That's tonight.
Who are you going for?
Well, mate,
go the Blues.
You are wearing my New South Wales surfing New South Wales surfing jacket, so it's got to be surfing New South Wales.
Football's a winner.
Yeah.
Hey, back to it. Look at this. Brissa Kanina, surfer in white. She's actually second on the ratings. Wow. She had a win, Brissa, back at North Narrabeen the other month, and she's currently in second. So Mia McMahon and Poppy O'Reilly, she's 6 on the rating, so Poppy will be looking to get one over Brissa, but she does need a 3:11, so within reach. A 1:93 for Mia McMahon.
Yeah, this is
this is game on. This is
2 minutes to go.
These are your top 12 surfers in these 3 heats, and that's how close it is. Can you execute it on day 2 in big conditions, all conditions, adapt yourself and go back to that first wave? Rosie Richardson at 8.33. That last wave of 5.83, loved it, carve right around, really pointing to her being one of the standouts to take the crown here on day 6. And we'll see how that unfolds each day, but Rosie Richardson holding fort, Brissa Kanina holding second, but green or blue get a wave under the pressure cooker. Here we go.
Well, priority could really play a part in this. So they're both having a crack at this wave.
Oh, how was that paddle?
And there goes Poppy. This is the
wow.
moment for her.
Oh, got to finish.
And she does. Wow. Okay. Needed a 3.11.
She can't hear us. We can say it. Bigger wave, and then with a bit of cherry on the pie.
Still going, so.
And look at green out the back. This is going to be a blue ribbon finish. We'll get back to green. Stay with Poppy O'Reilly, who got the backhand blast. And this is Mia McMahon. She needs a smaller number. So it's really what she did in the foreground with that stereo surfing. We'll try and get the last of greens, but 30 seconds, they've just thrown the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah, 100%. There's cats, there's pigeons, there's feathers. There's everything in this last exchange.
I do like Poppy O'Reilly's attack and criticalness. Judges have been rewarding that. You've seen them up there. According to the criteria, big connected hits, major manoeuvres in that critical section. Judges rewarding the biggest points.
And White got a wave as well.
Yeah, wow.
Brissa, we haven't seen that on the outside either. We don't know where that came from. She's still on this one. And he's presenting for her here a bit. Yeah.
Wow. She's second on the ratings, and look at this one. This is going past the shower, going to shelter for a coffee or maybe some lunch. Williamsburg.
She could reach out and be at Broken Head before you know it.
Wow, Chris Hemsworth's house, just there.
Wow, because you'd like to see the start of those two waves, both from Brissa and Mia.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's we've gone on hold.
Well, we're going to unpack that one after the break. Cam Lindsay, Contest Director, thanks for joining us for a heat.
All good.
Have a great time. We're going to hear from our sponsors. We'll get back to unpack that. Talk to you soon. Day 2 of the 6th Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Feathers. Spray. Holy shit. Live eats. This is when I'm glad I'm not a judge. Oh, they're giving away then? Fuel?
No, I got cameras off last time.
There you go.
Have you used that one?
Yeah, I've got that one from last year. Still going.
It's still going? I completely used it.
Jump in. Yeah, thanks, Camboss. Yeah, I'll do one more. Just watch that. That was clean up a bit.
Yeah, so yeah.
That was great. You could see on the last heat the drone had it and you could see it coming. And I'm like, oh, look at that rain, we've dodged a bullet. And then it just went, oh, the drone's the other way. How's this? We're not live yet, Sammy. Just ask me, we're not live yet. No. Alrighty, welcome back, and this is day 2, unpacking that last one. That just it was a squall of surfers, and welcome back, Chris Binns, to unpack that last one. The previous one, it was 0.01 to get through, that's all I needed, got the score, and then Mika Locke needed a wave, just didn't get the score, knocked out last year's champion, and then previous to that, 3 surfers, the one in 2nd, 3rd and 4th, all got waves. Oh my gosh, stand by for an official result. We have started, it's still on hold. And get those replays as you saw, thank you to Surf Mud and Fresh Air Broadcast. Poppy O'Reilly got the first wave, got to sit out the back, got the snap, waiting for score for that. Mia McMahon, Binzi, she got a wave, got some turns. She needed the smallest fraction to grab second. So you've got the bigger wave of Poppy O'Reilly, who got the snap out the back, snap finish on a lip liner, plus some extra on the inside, tapped away on the inside runner. But then Brissa Kanina, she got her wave as well, and then got the connection all the way to Surf Life Saving Club at Broken Head. Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, last score for Brissa was 517. So she's still in 2nd. So now Mia McMahon.
On the strength of Poppy O'Reilly's first one. Pops in the 3-3-3. Poppy stays in 2nd. Brissa Kanina, that last one, again, it was an inside runner. She got so much work to do, but maximum points 3.6. And then Mia McMahon, score to come. She needs a 4.51. So I feel that they've put Poppy O'Reilly's score in first, because that was the major one out the back.
So last score for Mia McMahon, a 3.9, not enough.
Not enough.
So it's Rosie Richardson and Poppy O'Reilly through to the next round. And Brissa Kanina and Mia McMahon not missing out by much. 0.6 separating 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And we roll on. This is the under 16 girls. So we've seen these girls in action once already today.
Yeah, it was an interesting one. Talia Tebb tore the bag first heat. Pearl Eaton also had some equipment challenges, but came back fighting and swinging, scraped on through with the strength of a first wave and a quick backup. That was impressive.
And Rose Holland, the Victorian. And Evie Wilson rounding out The action, so Rose and Evie went through in heat 2 of round 1.
That was a big heat, that last one, under 18s. Going back to that, you had Mika Locke, last year's winner, poster girl for O'Neill for this event, knocked out. Brissa Kanina knocked out with that last exchange, who's second on the ratings. That's how talented these top tier surfers are doing battle here on day 2. Binsey, we're not even through halfway yet.
Yep. Putting the bigger kids in action today, though, with the chunkiest well. It's all 16s and 18s on day 2, and a good call to make that happen.
Yeah, that was our contest director, Cam Lindsay. No stranger to big calls. 30 years in the police force. Commander of all the regions. Imagine the big calls he's made throughout the years. And he's such a cool customer. And guess what? He's a great surfer too. Natural footer. And his son Reno Lindsay's gone through the pathway. Now surfing and working. He works at Lennox Head Surf, so head down there, 20% off O'Neill. Little segue to our great sponsors. Thank you, Lennox Head Surf. Ballina Head Surf as well, Ballina River Street. 20% off all O'Neill gear, whether it's shorts if you're going over to Bali, lucky you, or heading to the snow, or hanging around here, grab a jacket or a steamer. 20% off all new latest product. Thank you, Lennox Head Surf.
All right, here goes Talia Tab. She's found herself a good looking wall and tees off 3 times and is out of there.
Yeah.
And now she really wants to dig deep and punch through a few waves on the head and get herself back out as quickly as possible. Behind her, Rose Holland swings into action on her backhand.
Yeah, good technique, Rose. Nice and low, the goofy footer. But Talia Tab, she just looks fast and on point, clinical. See that rain coming down on our live webcast? All those watching and listening, welcome. Day 2, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. We're here till Sunday, crowning 8 champions.
Oh, look at that rain.
Oh, that's why she's got the helmet on. One of them, is that a helmet? That is a good time to wear the visor, the Gath helmet with that little...
You need a windscreen wiper.
Yeah. Up next, Amelia Clark, Marley Adam, Miller Mayberg out there, Olive Morris.
Ready for the replay? Here we go. That's a replay for rack.
All right, here's Talia Tab opening her account. A couple of strong turns and then got up into the lip on the closeout clout. And this was Rose Holland on the wave behind.
Yeah, nice little backhand. I like the way, again, like that last heat, going right, making the fullness of the turn back to the whitewash, but just kicking out. She could have, and it was funny, Talia Tab's there, sort of in the way, but not. She could have played it, but looking to gain priority and get back out the back was key, which is smart play as well, especially in this rain. We talked about this before. When you're free surfing and the rain's coming down like that, what do you choose to do? Do you put your board over your head, dive underwater, or just put your hands over
I love
your
it.
eyes?
Love it.
What does Binsey do?
I mean, at home, half the time the onshore is so strong that everything's coming at you horizontally anyway. The rain's kind of the least of your worries. It's how good is it when you're in the tropics and you get a squall and you're just sort of sitting out there hoping that it cools you down a little bit, floating around. That's good stuff.
Yeah, hoping it makes the waves smoother and then it goes offshore.
Yeah, well that's what happens when you get hit by a squall, is you're just kind of hoping that on the other side of it you're going to get that completely slack, just no wind, no rain window.
Right, scores have come in. There it is. I was going to say, red score 7-3-3. Talia Tab, great surfing.
Whoa.
And then Rose Holland live action right then. Nice carve, nice finish, medium-sized wave. So Talia Tebb getting the scalp, and then Rose Holland dropping a big wave just then.
And she's already got a 4.33 for a previous wave, so that's pretty good stuff for the Victorian surfer.
So Pearl Eaton and Evie Wilson need to get moving to catch these ladies in red and white. 14 minutes as the rain comes down hard here on day 2, the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Good time to grab a coffee or get under the surf mud tents. And again, shout out to Shano, all our work crew, Jakey Baker and Tony and all the crew, really consolidating this structure, and for athletes, for families to be dry. Well done to all the crew here at the Soundbox 2026. Here's a replay, surf mud. Evie Wilson.
Making it rain.
Yeah. Evie Wilson, one big turn.
Split peak, so she was going left on her backhand, and then Rose Holland heading right with her back up against the wall as well. So Rose Holland staying really busy, unless that was her third wave that we're still waiting on a score for.
I love the way when some of the decals of some of these athletes' boards are actually crucial. Because it's so white, there's so much rain, you can really see the criticalness of their board. Just adds to the spice in the turn. Nice board decal there for Rose Holland. No bonus points, but you get to see it. It's really dynamic. So Talia Tebb in the lead, Rose Holland awaiting that last wave. Only a 3:01 to grab the lead. One would say she's going to eclipse that. And here we go, Talia Tebb. Looks like her first wave back on replay. Master Red, this is the wave of the heat, 7.33. Judges looking to see, comparing that to, looks like it, surf the next day. Look at the conditions now. It was glossy before, now it's squally. So scores to come at the 12-minute mark remaining.
So green, and then the last white, or last white and last green, yeah?
Big shout out to FCS. Providing some great product for our athletes, all competitors, enjoying a leg rope. Here we go. Evie Wilson. That was a replay of her one big turn.
Good kick out.
Yeah.
I like that. And then this was the replay. We saw Evie going left, and this was Rose Holland on her backhand, heading right. And that spray helping to highlight the board placement. How do you feel about a good board spray? Does it give the judges a bit of a point of difference?
I've seen it over the years from the Ellie Jean Coffees. You know, you had the Nixie Ryans with the pink. That was a favourite colour. I just feel it adds. You can see it when it's needed, but then at the same time, you go vertical on a white board, whether stickerless or not. That's also truly. But it does add. It adds that you can see it in these conditions. So I think it's a bonus to have a board with colour in tricky conditions, foggy, squally, a lot of whitewash.
Yeah, especially at these junior contests, a lot of them don't have, the camera angles that you have at the higher level.
Yes.
And it's easy to lose some of the intricacies, especially when the surfers are 200 metres away on a back bank.
Yes.
You feel like every little bit of highlighting of what you're up to can help.
Yeah, I feel it gives you that. They're not going to miss it because there's colour up. Here we go for white as we're talking. Rose Holland on, does look like the paddle pop line board.
At the higher level, it all turns into mind games.
Yes.
There's some surfers who think, like Taj always thought a board with a good spray was never going to work. You had to have a pretty average spray on your board and make it look like a dog, and then all of a sudden it's a board you can't get rid of.
How good's that? When you have some of the Brazilians with more colours in the rainbow. I used to love the local motion ones, but the Hawaiians just, when something's big gun, whether you're out Sunset or Waimea or wherever, nothing like a big board with big yellow or big red.
Yeah, we haven't had too many signature sprays in a while. Jack Robbo had one going on, but now he's changed shaper. That might have to be left behind.
Then go back to Connor O'Leary, the local CT. He just has plain white and does plain big turns, and that pays off for him. Plain raw power. All right, back to that. Rose Holland, that scores through 7-6-3. That last one of white. So judges lapping up, and that's why close to that Talia Teb's first wave. Really nice. They compared that. Just a nudge over. So Evie Wilson as well. That one big turn. 7-4-3. Binsey. I love where they're going with that. We saw that 9-point ride, that one turn from this morning. Lakana, Colin, Loki, and then Evie Wilson in the mix.
Yeah, so 3 sevens at the top of the leaderboard, and it's Rose Holland with the backup of the 4-3-3 who's sitting out in first. Pearl Eaton yet to open her account. I think on the women's side, maybe Erin Brooks has been going pretty hard with the Flames. That's a bit of a signature for her at the moment. Rip Curl even went along and gave her a flamed wetsuit on the Aussie leg.
How good's that? Remember Potts, 87 world champ? He used to have the Flames with Darcy. South African Australian.
He had that Town and Country spray on the Saint model as well. That's the kind of jagged green and gold. That was his for a long time.
I remember probably one of my first favourite wetsuits, the spring suit. It was the Kelly Slater Quicksilver. Remember the black with the fluoro yellow?
Yeah, they're kind of bringing that back these days as well.
It's funny how it cycles in retail.
What was the O'Neill one back in the day?
The Jack with the eye patch?
Yeah, but they had that one spray. The one wetsuit was called like an Inferno or an...
Yes. We'll get Bainey to unpack that one.
And they used to have Archie. Whoa, it's just started raining on me again.
It's raining in the webcast booth, everyone. That's how squally it is. I reckon we move the plant to the drip so it's fed. Alrighty, we are back to 6 minutes remaining as Binsey waters the plants. Rose Hollands takes the lead. Evie Wilson requires a 4.54. Look at the surf mud replay. Day 2 of the 6-day event. Talia Teb's first wave. It's taken it a third, only requiring a 0.11. We saw in previous heats the smallest fraction, a 0.01. So really only hands leave the rail to get into second. So arm wrestle from green and red, whereas Rose Holland has taken the lead. Pearl Eaton needs a wave of 7.44 in blue. So the last quarter of this one, this is a battle royale, Binsey, under 16 girls. Round 2, heat 1 to make the quarterfinal. Don't forget, when they go to the semis, 2-person semis, potentially on the conditions. Here we go. Evie Wilson, big snap down on the backhand. Big wave, gets down there before it swallows her up here at mid-tide. So, wow. Talia Teb gets a wave, goes to the lead. Situation change. 5.33. We'll get last a red and last a green. Needing a mid-score. So important score for green as she got the one big turn in as they critique it to this level of previous heat and this heat of what's happened with major manoeuvres. So this is game on between white and green now, and Pearl Eaton needs a wave. She's in combo land. Something like a 4 or 5 to get her out, and then close it in 4 minutes. And well done moving the plant.
Yeah, so I thought quite a clever idea.
Yeah.
Using the rain that's falling through the ceiling and was falling onto us to move the plant, and now we're watering the plant until you realise that the plant's dead. So
yes, it's plastic.
Yeah, it's that's just purely for aesthetics.
Yeah, welcome back. While you're moving, Talia Tebb got a wave. Thank you, Surf Mud. This is the one at green.
So this is Evie Wilson on her backhand. We're still waiting on this score to come in.
Yeah, needs a 4-5-4. We'll try and get last a red. Surf Mud replay, but this is live action right now. Heat 1 under 16 girls. Under 14 boys and girls will join us Friday. Traeger Pro Junior men and women join us tomorrow, day 3.
So a little bit more blue sky out there and a little less wind by the looks of things. It's backed off just a touch. No white caps like there were previously.
Alright, 2.5 minutes. Stand by for last of green. Try and get that last Surf Mud replay of red and white's wave.
When you do it, that's interesting for me when I take it back. I go to something, that's what I will do. Like tomorrow I'll shoot busy colour days, I'll shoot colour, and then I'll whack this. I'm getting into the for my mum's partners and ends. And it's a nice long lens, so I'll shoot just like those stuff. You know, if I catch one,
well, here we go. Heat leader Talia Tebb live action. 2 minutes remaining. Geez, her wave selection has been on point every heat, literally every event. Soundbox Osgrom Open Day 2, presented by O'Neill. Tell you what, have you tried some Traeger fire grilled carnivore meat today?
No.
It's steak day.
Where do I get that from?
Well, that is from the Lee Bar. Well, the tent on your break. Carnivore's our new organic meats, one of our sponsors. The best sausages and carnivore meat ever. They're around Epic. And here, talking about epic, this is Evie Wilson, last wave of 4-2-3. Not enough, but she's got another wave. Not giving up at all, Evie Wilson. Throwing the kitchen sink into that last one. Stand by, a minute to go. Sets are rolling through. 12-second period today. 2 to 3 metres. Look at this one. Surf Mud replay. Carves around. Back to the pocket. And there's the second turn. Wow. This one she's put on notice. The last wave came through just under one turn, so I'm going to say it. I feel she gets the score with that one.
Needed a 4-5-4, got a 4-2-3, has a number still to come. So Rose Holland has priority. Every chance she might need to upgrade her backup, which, as it stands, is a 4-3-3.
Wow, we are on hold again. Calibre surfers. 2 scores to come for Evie Wilson. We will hear from our great sponsors. Then we'll be back with unpack this last heat again. It's like we're unpacking heats from heats ago. It's the Calibre Surfing Day 2, lighting it up. We'll go to our great sponsors of this event. Soundbox Day 2 Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. See you soon.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Amelia Clark, Marley Adam, Miller Mayberg and Olive Morris are in the water right now. And just wrapping up what went down in the first heat of this under-16s girls second round. Evie Wilson, her last score came in at a 4.9 and was enough to see her just leapfrog Rose Holland into second and advance alongside Talia Tebb. So Talia Tebb and Evie Wilson through, and unfortunately Rose Holland, who sat in first and second for the majority of the heat, bows out alongside Pearl Eaton. This is Heat 2 in the water right now. Chris Binns joined in the booth by Juniper Harper. And what do you make of the heat we've got in front of us here, Juna? Well, Juniper? How do you say it? Do you get it short? Do people call you June?
June. I get June.
June? Okay.
Yeah,
Harpsy.
I'm excited to... That's my dad.
That's your dad, yep,
Yeah.
makes sense.
I'm excited to see these girls. I mean, compared to 20 minutes ago, it looks right now like a completely different day.
It almost looks blue skies out there.
Well,
There's not as many white caps.
No, it's looking like there might be a nice window out here right now, so I hope to see these girls get a few opportunities. And Mila Mayberg had some good waves earlier on too, so...
She did.
Yeah.
She played the waiting game in her last heat. Sat for the majority needing a score.
Yeah, and she got like 7. Just 7-8-3 at the end of the heat. Took her straight to the lead with a 1-5 as a backup, so she knows she can get decent scores out here today. She just needs to get the sets. And this is the second last heat of the 16 girls, round 2, and we'll have one more and then we'll jump into the 18 girls quarters. And then the under 16 boys round 3, and then finishing the day with the 18 boys quarters.
So 10 heats to go out of 28.
Yeah.
Big day, big job.
Big day.
But you got to do this, and then it sets you up for the finals to play out in the best conditions possible. As this looks like Olive Morris rolling in on her backhand. Bit of downtime so far as she hunts a section. White watery wave, gets a first turn off. Far out, there's a lot of effort that's gone into this wave with little reward so far. Gets the inside gutter. May as well at this point go for broke and link as much together as you can, because you've got a long paddle in your future. Get the finish. That's a leg burner. Doesn't quite hold on to it. What do you do here now, Juniper? You're a local. You surfed this beach your whole life. Do you run up the beach?
I can't quite tell how north she's drifted, but I mean, I just probably would have not ridden it in so far in the first place. But I think she's going to be in a position to paddle back out from there. I mean, the run around is a huge commitment. Yeah.
She's almost on the beach though.
Yeah. Well, maybe she's just going to call it and run around, because if she does paddle from where she was, she likely will get drifted.
She'll be drifting the whole way.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who are your local heroes growing up around here?
Always have looked up to Connor O'Leary. He's been living in Lennox for probably over a decade now, and he's just always been the most humble, nicest guy. And I think growing up, I've just looked up to like my friends around me that surf. Nixie Ryan, amazing female surfer. Growing up, she's a few years above me in these comps, and I love surfing with Harry O'Brien and Keenan Crisp. They're two of my really good mates, and I'm always just looking up to those two and how like frothing they always are to go surfing. And so I'm really excited to see them tomorrow competing in the Pro Junior.
When the Wright family moved up, did Tyler used to surf around here a lot?
I didn't see her around much. I see Owen around quite often, but Tyler, no, I didn't see Tyler very often. Oh, Marley's gonna pick off a little insider right now. Reform.
I think this is just to beach it and run around, surely.
It looks like it might wall up to be. Give her a nice little section there, but yeah, maybe she's opting for the runaround. I can't quite tell where Olive ended up.
There's a lot of scores still to come in. Marley Adams in the lead with a 2.67 and a 177. And we got nothing yet from the judges vis-a-vis scores for any of the other three surfers. What about the generation before those guys? Lee Bar's been a powerhouse club for a long, long time.
Yeah.
There was the era with Woody, Adam Melling, Stu Kenny.
Yeah. All those guys are huge inspiration. All the old boys out the point. Everyone rips.
Where's Woody? Can we get him in the booth for a heat?
I don't know if Woody is. I saw on Instagram that he looked like he was in Indo somewhere, but
That's a bit selfish.
I mean, I think he would definitely be around for this. He is in the corner of all the local crew, coaching them, so I will be surprised if he's not here, but I'm actually not sure. But yeah, he would be.
Oh, Amelia Craig, that was a nice turn. Not done yet either.
Oh.
The foot came off, or was she like
I don't know, but
kicking a leg rope out from between her toes?
Yeah, maybe a bit of a leg rope situation. That first turn was nice though.
So Miller May Bergs dropped to 4.5 somewhere along the way. Still waiting on a score for Amelia Clark's last wave.
And Olive got a 4, so I'm not sure which waves those were on, but that is the situation at hand. White in the lead. Oh. Here's Amelia's first wave. Wow, that was a close one. The first turn was nice. She'll be on her way back out. And Marley Adam and Olive, I don't know where they ended up after those two waves, because both those girls were on the inside.
So 8 minutes 40 remaining.
Wow, there's half a point separating everyone right now. It's very close.
Blue, 207 with 4.44 for 2 waves. Green, you are in third with 4 for 1 wave.
So 8.5 minutes on the clock, and you can see Amelia Clark in red. She's duck diving at the moment, trying to get past these next few, and Mila Mayberg is out the back with priority.
So half a point separating first, second, third and fourth. And yet in first place it's Mila May with just the 1 wave, a 4.5. Third and fourth, just the 1 wave. Fourth, a 4. And then Marley Adams splitting the middle with a 267 and a 177, only multiple wave catcher.
Yeah.
Wait, camera 1 have white, right? And then 2 have green.
So hopefully we can see the other girls make their way back out the back to join Miller, as she's got priority and is looking for a second wave. We've seen a lot of slow heats today, so it looks pretty tricky to pick the right ones. And everyone being fairly selective, as they don't want to end up all the way on the inside without a score. So here's Marley Adam on a nice little runner on the inside, and she must be... Wow. Wow, that was a really nice wave. Again, interested to see how they reward her. So she's obviously opted not to go back out the back.
I feel like that was this is going to sound confusing, but for an inside wave, it's quite a big one.
It was, yeah.
We've seen some much smaller inside, almost white watery kind of reformy things, but this was a decent chunk when she took off on it. You know, it's overhead high there, and she really got some work done. I'm enjoying this wave from Marley Adam. That was a great turn. I love her style too, super cash.
Yeah.
She's got the John heavy hands going on, just surfing with her hands in her pockets.
Yeah, that was a really nice wave from Marley Adams, so...
That'll dislodge her 177. Should put her into the lead. Here goes Mila May Berg. She won't want to lose the lead, however. 5.5 minutes remaining. And here goes the Queenslander. 2 big turns, end section, collects it beautifully. Will this work through to the inside and give her a bit more? Decides against even having a look. And why not? Plenty of damage done out the back for Mila May Berg.
That's going to be a solid score for her. That second turn and the finish turn was really nice, so she'll be feeling good after that one. With 5 minutes to go, we're waiting on scores from both blue and white. And here's a replay of Miller. A little set up turn, and then this turn she really leans into it, and then this section here. Oh. Fix it. So we'll see how those scores roll in. I'm thinking that will for sure be, Miller's will be the best wave of the heat.
I'm agreeing with you, and the judges agree with us. Everyone agrees. Hooray. Mila May Berg, a 5.67 does indeed secure her hold on first place. Marley Adam, that was her best wave, a 3, so not the biggest score from the judges. Again, indicating that they want to see stuff done out the back. That might work against Amelia Craig here, because this was caught a long way inside and that wave just did not cooperate. So 3 minutes 40 remaining. Mila May Berg, first to double figures with a 5.67 and a 4.5, is in first, and it's pretty much a battle for second at this stage. Marley Adam, a 2.67 and a 3 is the incumbent. Amelia Craig needs a 1.67 to get into second, and Olive Morris needs a 1.67 as well. And here goes Amelia Craig on her backhand again on the inside, so we haven't seen the judges fall in love with waves that aren't caught a long way out the back. 3 minutes remaining. She's got a long amount of a decent stretch of ground to cover if she's to get herself back into the takeoff area. It looks like Olive Morris on the inside. We can hear the beach commentators getting a bit cranky at the free surfers who are invading.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the judges score these ones, because they're only chasing, both of them are chasing a 1.67, so here she goes, Amelia in the red.
Oh, and that was right past a free surfer, so yeah, those guys have strayed quite some distance, and also you'd imagine Amelia and Olive have been washed a long way down the beach as well.
Go down the surf in front of the surf club. Get out of the area. That's on the white cranky boys.
Wow, Crispy's getting cranky.
So Crispy's doing double duties. He's going between the booth with us and then jumping on the beach comms. And,
wow, so Amelia got the score on that one.
And now here goes Mila May Berg, 1:45 remaining. It's pretty academic for Mila May at this point. Oh,
nice.
She's not holding back though. Some fluent, seamless surfing from the young Sunshine Coaster.
Wow, that was a nice one. Don't know that will better her situation, but well surfed well.
Mila May comes over to WA every year. She just flies over by herself, stays with friends over there.
How's she?
Yep.
Just surfs and hangs.
Just cruises over. Tells the folks it's fine. I got this one. No need to come with me. She's a very independent young lady. 1 minute remaining. 2.2 her last score, doesn't factor in. So there's less than 0.4 separating second, third and fourth. Here goes Marley Adam. She needs a 3.01. They're tough to come by on the inside. We did see her get a 3 for some work in the Shorey. And it was around about the amount of stuff that she got done on that one. Wow, it was cool surfing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she's got a really cool style.
A little rock and roll float to get out of there.
And camera one, do you have?
So all 4 surfers are on the inside now. With 10 seconds to go, I don't know that. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be as good as 3.2 for Marley's last one. So in the end, it was Mila and Amelia advancing through that one, and well done to Olive and Marley. Great surfing. And we'll go to a quick break and be right back with some more action for the Soundbox Oscrom Open presented by O'Neill. See you soon.
Kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver o que você faz aí novinha.
Já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
And you're live.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the Sandbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. One of the longest running and most prestigious events in Australian junior surfing. We're here at beautiful Lennox Head from the 7th to the 12th of July. We've got the Traeger Grills Pro Junior coming our way as well as a part of this event. Those guys will be ramping up tomorrow.
We're up to the third heat of round 2 in the under 16 girls. We've just seen some amazing surfing from the girls in the past 2 heats, and right now in the water we have Madison Kensington in the red, Charlotte Riley in the blue, Eve Campbell in the white, and Nava Holmes in the green. And there right now is the replay of Madison in the red. Her first wave was a nice one, so she'll be happy to open her account early on.
3 minutes gone, 17 remain. Shout out to next heat again. Under 18 girls quarterfinal, Savannah, Samantha, Poppy O'Reilly.
In that last heat we had Miller Mayberg and Amelia Clark advancing through to the quarterfinals, I believe, of the under 16 girls. So congratulations, girls. You have been surfing well all day. In these conditions, it's tricky, but they've been getting it done. And that first wave for Maddie was a 4.83.
Yep, so the under 16 girls, they've surfed twice today, and looking like they are off until finals day now. Or what am I talking about? Saturday. Saturday we will be seeing them back in action in the quarters. So a couple of days off, go explore. Imagine the surfers from the Goldie or Byron will just be going home.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say going to school, but it's school holidays.
Yeah. Yep, school holidays, New South Wales and Queensland at the moment, so everyone's just cruising. 5 minutes down on the clock, and we're yet to see Charlotte and Nava get their first one yet, but we have Maddie and Eve. Maddie with a 4.83 and Eve with just a 1.33.
So we got a straight camera.
After this heat, we'll see the under 18 girls back out there for the quarterfinal, followed by the under 16 boys round 3, and then finishing the day with the 18 boys quarters.
So Friday is all under 14s, girls and boys, all day long.
Wow. Friday
with
is it
4 hours of the Pro Junior in the middle.
Yeah, and tomorrow is going to be just the Pro Junior. So We should see some epic surfing going down tomorrow, I'm sure.
Right, you did shout out the sound block. I'll stop open. And the O'Neill crew are presenting sponsor. Don't forget, Traeger Grills. Thank you to Carnivore, our great meat provider. Carnivore, the organic meat, your epic, amazing sausages of organic sausages, organic meats. Check out the Instagram or head around Epic, our huge supporter of Soundbox 2026.
So Soundbox is on the Live Heats app, but then I'm thinking that the Pro Junior is in WSL?
WSL, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why there's not much.
Now the scheduling all makes sense.
Yeah. So 13 minutes remaining in this heat, and it's been a slow start to this one. We've got all the girls out the back just getting under that last set.
4-8-3 for red, 1-3-3 for white. No way yet, blue and green.
Charlotte and Nava are just out there waiting for the right one to get their account open today. Under 16 girls, round 2, heat 3.
Oh, you only fly down to 1.
We've had every single. We've had sunshine, we've had rainstorms, we've had wind gusts, and now it looks like it's died off a little bit. Sun's come out. It actually looks quite nice out there right now, so I think these girls are pretty lucky in some of the conditions we've seen today.
Yeah, and there's been plenty of girls surfing today who we'll be seeing in the Pro Junior tomorrow, so yeah, clever for them just to get out and get a bit of read of conditions. Here's Nava Holmes. She's looking very lively on this one.
Those first 2 turns were nice. It's a shame that last section didn't really have much to it, so she'll be on her way back out after that one. Priority is with Charlotte now. Second priority with White, Eve Campbell.
Replay? Yeah.
And Madison Kensington is... not quite sure where she's sitting right now, if she's made it back out the back since her first wave. There's 11 minutes remaining. Here's the surf mud replay of Green Nava Holmes' first wave. Two nice wrapping cutbacks and couldn't just quite make that last turn, so she's not going to be satisfied with that. She's going to be back out there for more. Already down to the halfway mark in this heat, and we've only seen one wave from all surfers.
Round 3, you got blue. Good.
Alright, nice couple of cars there, 2 turns to Nava Holmes. So 367 drops in, surf mud replay, check it out live.
Yeah, so that was a 3.67 for Nava Holmes.
483. Nava Holmes, second, 367.
Puts her up into second place. So that leaves Eve Campbell down into third. So she's chasing a 2.35 to get back into second. And Charlotte Riley, yet to catch a wave, is only looking for a 3.68 to get up into second place. So no real scores of consequence have been ridden. Oh, and here, oh wow, Nava Holmes. That was just one big turn, but that first turn was really, really nice. So
number 3, round 2.
We'll see how that score comes in for her. She only needed a 1-1-7 to go into the lead, so I think that will be the score, and we'll see Nava jump up into the lead.
And here we go, the replay green.
Here's the Surf Mud replay. Thank you, Surf Mud. Yeah, and this turn was really nice. It's a shame that she couldn't get that rebound on the whitewash, but it was still a nice turn. So I think she'll get a couple points for that one, and it will definitely push her up into the lead for the time being.
Camera 2 is live now with white and blue. 2, I think 1 have red.
So when you were serving these heats as a Grom, did you feel more confident paddling out knowing that you've surfed out here forever and you're used to dealing with the bank and knowing where to sit, where the different currents are going to take you and all the rest?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely have that, you know, like feeling of confidence in the back of my head. Like, I know this wave. I've been surfing out here since I was literally 10 years old. But also with that, I feel like comes the pressure to then perform, because, you know, you're on your home break. Probably everyone you know is on the beach watching you. Like, I remember my whole family, all my friends, everyone would be down here. So that also adds that element of pressure. But we've seen a few of the local crew do really well here in the past, and I'm looking forward to watching the girls and guys in the rest of the event. I'd love to see a local.
Who were your fiercest rivals in your junior days?
I had a lot of heats with Miller Brown, who she is just surfing on another level these days. She's insane. Ruby Berry, West Oz girl, Willow Hardy, Isla Huppets. Yeah, all those girls are.
And on a day like this, are they asking for your advice, and are you giving them honest answers, or are you like, oh no, definitely head that way, that's a great spot to sit, you should sit there?
I was, as a competitor, I was always just trying to talk to the girls out in the surf.
Oh, it's now raining from a new spot in our roof. This is good.
We need a little bucket to catch the rain.
You got blue and white there, camera 3. Camera 2 have green.
Just got some technical difficulties going on in the booth right now. So 5.5 minutes left on the clock, and we see Nava Holmes has gone into the lead with her last wave being at 5.4, and I really like that she got rewarded for that last turn, because it was a really, really nice turn, and that took her to the lead. And here we see Madison on the inside, so she doesn't seem to have made it back out after her first wave, so she must have got caught on the inside, and now she's just trying to back up her one wave of 4.83. And we're still waiting for first score of Charlotte in the blue, and Eve Campbell. She's just got a 1.33, so waiting for another wave from her as well.
Don't forget to check the replay live heat. Under 5 minutes.
I'm not a very good plumber.
Last correct, 117.
I have, however, destroyed 2 fake pot plants and caught about 4 drops of water.
We've got a bit of a leak in the roof right now, but nothing Lindsay can't fix here with his busy pot. So It is Eve Campbell and Charlotte Riley in the hot seat right now. Eve is chasing 4.68 and Charlotte Riley, yet to catch a wave, is after a 6. So these girls are gonna want to be getting to work as we approach just under 4 minutes. So yeah, these girls are gonna need a score. Madison Kensington just on the inside, dropping a 1.17, so she's just bettered her score.
There you go, Charlotte.
Charlotte, she's been waiting for this wave for 17 minutes. Gets the tap on that one, so that was a nice one for Charlotte. She looks like she's going to, she's going to pull out of that one. So I'm not sure what she did before that, but she was chasing a 6 on that last one. So we'll see if she managed to get that
Madison Kensington's dropped a 117. So Eve's now chasing a 468. And Charlotte, chasing a 6. Score to come, 2:45 remaining. Out the back, this is Eve Campbell. Oh, just couldn't quite get around it, unfortunately. Still time remaining, 2.5 minutes.
She won't be too far in after that. It was a quick one, so she will have time to try and find one more. There's Madison. She's on the inside, so she's looking to get rid of that 1.17 with a little insider. And there's Eve's last wave.
Surf mud replay.
So this is Charlotte's first wave of this heat, and don't know that it will be the 6 that she's chasing.
I do. It won't be.
No, but it will definitely make that requirement. Yeah, so there it is. It's a 3.7. So now she just needs just under a 3.
Yep, so she's got there halfway.
Yeah.
It's not going to take much for Madison Kensington to upgrade her 2-wave total with a 117 as her backup.
And as you can see, the green and blue there are just trying to get back out with 90 seconds remaining. I don't know if they're going to be able to get back out the back in time.
1 minute remaining. Where do you reckon this rain's coming from? Because we've got a roof over our heads. The judges are above us.
Maybe they're spilling water.
I was going to, maybe they've just been a bit sloppy with their drinks.
Yeah.
45 seconds. So all scores are in. Charlotte Riley's chasing a 294. Eve Campbell needs a 468. 30 seconds to go. Madison Kensington's on the move. I wonder if she's just like trying to get over towards Charlotte or Eve.
No, I think she's just trying to get one more, but I think she's going to be in the clear because it doesn't look like. Well, Charlotte's still paddling out, but Eve, I'm not sure.
So Charlotte, just the 1 wave caught. That's a bummer. Here goes Madison. That's not going to factor in, but the time is done. So this heat is over.
It's over. And I think all scores were locked in then, so I think that will be Nava and Madison advancing through to the next round.
3, 2.
And Eve, and we'll go to a quick break and be back with the first quarter-final of the under 18 girls. The Soundbox Oscom Open, presented by O'Neill.
You beauty.
In a place where every corner tells a story and neighbours are more like family, having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Somerville Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who'll stand beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Somerville Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Hello and with Michael Crispy and we have just been watching the
under 16s.
girls ripping.
Kensington, Narva Holmes does it again.
Yep. Oh, there was a last-minute situation change in that.
Oh, talk to me.
No.
That was Heat 2.
That was
Heat
morning.
2.
Yeah, so it was Narva and Madison advancing through to that one. Advancing through the quarterfinals in that last one, and now we are on to the first quarterfinal of the under-18 girls.
Yeah.
And we have Savannah Riley in the red, Samantha Dern in the blue, and Poppy O'Reilly in the white.
Yeah, got to be a big campaign to make the semi-finals. Under 16 girls. Quarterfinals, Heat 1. Under 18 girls, sorry. So there is White wanting her first wave. Try to get that replay. 16.5 minutes. 3-person heats, Juniper. Better than 4? Or even nervous when you you're on the back foot?
Well,
not good when you're in third.
No, but you only got to be, in theory, you only got to be one person in a three-man heat.
Number 6.67.
Yeah.
%. 667. That's where it came from.
Yeah. So 3-man heat is it's better, you only got to be one person.
And good when you get your start. I love the way Narva Holmes, that last heat, and many other heats today. I think it was Olive Hardy. They're on the back foot. They stick to their power turns, their wave selection. When it comes, boom, straight to the lead. No looking back.
Yeah.
Driver's seat. Next round.
Yep. Yeah. So that's what the judges have been loving today. Is we've seen scores coming from big section, big turn, completion.
Yeah.
And you're pretty certain to get through if you do that once or twice.
The power of video analysis. Welcome all those on the webland, through live heats, through streaming webcast, Soundbox Osgrom Open, through Surfing New South Wales, Surfing Australia, and also WSL coming on the platform tomorrow. Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior, Day 3. We'll see the best 110 surfers, under 21s, men and women do battle. From round of 72 for the men, round of 32 for the women. Exciting.
Yep, super exciting. And then tomorrow we've got
some games, some giveaways. Pro Junior.
Did they run the games today?
No, we had no beach, and all we had was rain. So games are off, so that means double prizes for tomorrow. It's like the pub where the money goes up. No one got the member draw, so double prizes tomorrow for games, and we may put them about 10 to 11 o'clock because high tide takes away the beach and the big swell, the East Coast swell.
Yeah.
So Groms will be back as long as that 60% sun comes that we're focusing on, not rain. But
well, you hear that, Grummies? If you can make it down here tomorrow, there's a double
day 3,
prizes.
yeah. And I reckon we'll be giving away rain jackets and umbrellas, courtesy of O'Neill. Thank you, FCS. Soundbox, Traeger, wood-fire grills. Did you have a carnivore steak sandwich from Lebar today?
I ended up going for the bacon, egg, and hash brown.
That's cool. That's the club sandwich, courtesy of
love
Lebar.
it.
That is. I can only do one of them in 6 days.
Breakfast combo.
Yeah, I had the Carnivore, one of our sponsors, Carnivore. Check them out. New organic meat round at Epic. Or check out the bakery at Lennox. It is. Yeah. So organic sausages. They have these satay sausages.
It looks amazing.
Check out and his Instagram. He shows you how he makes it with pure meat. The ingredients are all healthy and organic and hand mixed, and of course he's from Cronulla, 2230. What Greek isn't from Cronulla or San Susi? But I tell you what, or Little Italy. Carnivore is an amazing new sponsor. Thank you to them and the bakery. It's been taken over, so welcome the new owners of the Lennox Bakery up at Suffolk or at Lennox. Samantha Ardern talking about bringing out the organic turns. Samantha Ardern, big wave, couple of banging turns.
Yeah.
You see the change in the watercolour from the high tide as well. Makes it a bit smoother, a bit more manageable now. Less closeouts?
It's looking to be less closeouts. Still in the last heat, we didn't see a whole lot of waves ridden, so
yeah.
I think still pretty tricky out there to identify the good ones, but yeah, I think these under 18 girls are gonna definitely be able to get a couple nice ones today. And there's Poppy O'Reilly on the inside. So did she get a wave?
Did you find anyone?
I saw a wave in her arms before.
I wonder if she got
So I wonder if any equipment trouble.
You're the low side.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Oh, she's got 11 and a half minutes to bring it back. What we got for the rest of the day? So, well, you can head to Lennox Gelato, Lennox Head for an ice cream. All the way to the busiest place till 9 o'clock.
Here's the surf mud replay of Sammy Ardern's last one here.
Oh,
nice.
What a snap. Under the pocket. And right, how was that? That last closeout section, that's why you get there early.
And then here was...
Oh, here's White.
Yeah, so she did get
Poppy.
Nothing really much happening on that one for Poppy, so hopefully these two ladies can get back out the back in Savannah on a left.
Rear left.
See it.
Wow.
Nice first turn. And the left side kind of, holding open a little bit more. The right one, so just one turn for her.
It keeps the hair dry.
Yeah.
Hopefully she gets through this set, but it puts you back in that rip where the boat channel is. Good position to get another wave, so it'd be good to see how that impacts the heat when we go back to at the end of the heat. Was that the right move? So Poppy O'Reilly, just a 1-5, stand by for the first big turn of blue, but here's the surf mud replay. A seated surfer, the winner of last, going one backhand blast. The second one just ran out of steam, just a little one, so she'll get rewarded for that little spray at the end.
Yeah.
First one was better. 3-5 for Samantha Ardern's one turn. Two turn of Savannah. Are you sitting under that or over that? Because you're 4-0 at the moment. Oh no, we got it back because we both got it wrong on the last one.
I think
that surfer didn't get through, by the way, when you left. Because it was on the inside, it wasn't big turns out the back. And that's what they're being rewarding.
Yeah.
I know, it's hard, it was your friend. Savannah Riley, what do you think?
Well, I was going to say a 3.9, so...
I think you're looking at live heats.
No, I was actually just about to say it, and she just dropped a 3.9.
I'm going to get a blindfold for you before you quote. And I know it's unusual, but for a millennial or a teenager, I'm going to confiscate your phone.
Yeah, so that has put her straight into the lead.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that they've rewarded that correctly. I think Sammy Ardern's was obviously, it was a bigger wave, but her turn was just not super critical.
Well, sort of, and that's what we call a carve down.
Yeah.
It's lateral, it's getting it quick.
Yeah.
It's not snappy or coping, attacking the coping. And that's what we talk about a lot, that lip gurging up, whereas go back to Samantha O'Reilly's last to red, open face, nice snap, a bit more direct, a bit more upright, not vertical, but probably 100 degrees on the degrees of the old protractor. Remember them at school?
Yeah.
The old protractor. Still, school is just coming into play in surfing. Still quoting. Thank you, my maths teacher, Mr. Smith.
So 8 minutes on the clock and only one wave ridden for all the girls. So everyone's chasing it back up. Poppy O'Reilly is sitting in third with just a 1.5 and she's only chasing a 2.1. So very, very doable for all these girls right now. There's not much between them, so no one has like a real score of consequence at this point in time.
Well, here's a bit of wind education for you, Ju. See those white caps way out back?
Yes.
And the wind was gusting between, it said 15 k's at the moment to 39. When you see white caps, it's at least 13 knots, which is 20 plus k's.
So it has to be if there's white caps.
You see white caps, that's a fisherman's tale, yeah. You see the white caps, it's quite strong. And that we are protected in the corner, so it's a bit smoother, you can see here, whereas the white cap's way out to sea. A lot windier in the exposed parts, and that's why it's a great hidey hole here. And when that's southeast at the moment, 15 to 30 k's, gusty, but still achievable. Would rather have these waves than 0 to 1 offshore glass.
Yeah.
Agree?
Yeah.
Well,
you know.
We don't control the swell, people, but all those at home, I hope you're enjoying. And right now, 6.5 minutes. A shout out to Soundbox, everyone, Eli, and all the crew at head office HQ overseas in USA. Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Thank you, Traeger Woodfire Grills legends. Visit them online. Check out the different grills. Great way to cook, and well, turns organic food into amazing. Right now, under 18 girls, quarterfinal 1, Savannah Riley in red leads with a 3.9, 2-turner. Samantha Ardern, a 3.5. Poppy O'Reilly looking for another wave. But once red and blue get that second wave, that'll be the real score she needs. So White will be hoping she gets the next good wave and they don't get a wave.
Yeah.
Or they fall off.
Yeah. And as
incomplete turn.
5.5 minutes
time factor.
Remaining. So these girls definitely want to get a wriggle on because no one has a backup at the moment, and I think it will end up being whoever can get their backup is going to be looking like they're going to be in the advancing spot, because it's all really close right now. You know, 3.9 is the best wave of the heat, which is Savannah Riley, who was in the lead's only wave. So it's still anyone's game out here.
Who's up next? Really seeing the girls sticking together here. And we'll see, like when Malia Adam comes into play and others, they really create their own space.
Yeah.
With priority and under priority. We got up next.
Up next will be the second quarterfinal of the under 18 girls, and that's going to be Layla Fraser in the red, Olive Hardy in the blue, and Rosie Richardson in the white. And if I'm correct, this
This will go into two-person semi. Yeah, two-person.
Two women.
Yeah, two-person.
Two gals.
Two gals.
Gals.
Yeah, Savannah Riley in the lead. Samantha Ardern blue. Now talk to me about being a current athlete too. You see the yellow flag. If you're in third, see the yellow flag. What are you doing? What are you thinking?
I mean, you're probably starting to get a bit nervous, but you you just gotta contain those nerves, and I guess just believe that you can get. How
do you do that? Do you breathe? Do you stroke the water? Do you have rituals? What?
I guess.
Do you paddle?
Everyone will be different, but I know. Oh, and here we go.
Get a wave.
Go, Poppy.
Tic tac.
Nice.
This is good.
So she's looking to better that 1.5. Nice. So this is going to be...
Roll with it all the way.
It looks like she's going to try...
Good back foot power.
This one all the way into the inside. And it looks like she's done it. That was a nice wave from Poppy O'Reilly.
Yeah. Hold that nice. We'll go back to that. What does nice look like on the scale when it comes? Is that the score? What does she need? 2.1. 2.01.
I mean, I think.
Is that a tick? Yes, it is. By how much?
Well, I'm interested to see how this is going to come through, because the judges have really
crucified.
Crucifying.
Not crucifying. Yeah, they're just not rewarding as usual. I think because split it up to gold section out the back, take off, middle section's silver, and then this end section, let's call it bronze. Yeah. You're just getting leftovers.
Yeah.
So what? Okay, that wave. Let's look at the Surf Mud replay for all those at home. You be the judge. Gets on the wave. It's small to medium. I love the way she does rail to rail turns. Judges love that. There's connection, there's flow. Gets the connection. Well, look at this replay. Got a bit of a fumble there, but that's okay. She's made it through now, regathered. I love her back foot power.
Yeah.
Real low flow. When you say nice, I think of the scale. Is it good? No, but I reckon nice is around the 2 to 4, but they can get another score like that. So Poppy O'Reilly gets the score.
Yep,
347. That's it. That's what nice is.
Yeah.
Go back to your word. Nice on the scale.
Yeah.
Nice wave. 2.5 to 4.
Yeah.
Average.
And somewhere amongst that, Savannah Riley dropped a 4.5, which we didn't see, but
what I can tell you, but then waiting for score, only needing a 147, does the turn out the back. Fresh Air Broadcast may get that last of blue, but I feel blue was pushed to third, and this is that thing. We love three-person heats, but we hate it when we're in third.
Yeah.
I feel blue does get the score.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to get back from 3-0 from you too.
Yeah.
What are you throwing down?
Well, I didn't really see it. I don't know. Oh, here's that 4.
Yeah, red.
4-5 from red.
Thank you, Fresh Air Broadcast. So there it is.
That was it there.
Last of blue. Oh my gosh, 45 seconds. This is why they call it the mad minute.
Yeah.
Things go cray-cray, things go bananas, and it's like...
Oh, and here goes red again.
Slashes go everywhere. Nice. This is heat leader. Lap of honour.
Yeah, so... She is done.
There it is.
And truly. Oh, and what did she get?
3.5, one turn.
Yeah. So there it is.
4.5.
4.6.
4.6. Okay, you won again. 4-0. Juniper Harper. Well, Savannah Riley takes a win. Samantha gets it back on the back of solid surfing out the back. We're going to hear from our sponsors. Thank you, Soundblock Osgrom Open. Get back to you next quarterfinal 2. 3-person heat. We'll be back with the under 18. See you soon.
See ya.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back, day 2, ZEP Finance, one of our great sponsors of this event, and hearing from, again, Surf Mud. How's that free surfing waves? My name's Crispy. Welcome back to day 2 of the 6. We are through to under 18 girls. Quarterfinal heat 2. Join with me, super surfer, local, Juniper Harper. Welcome back.
Thank you, Crispy. We're into the second quarterfinal of the under 18 girls, and already opening her account is Layla Fraser. So she's getting busy. 17 minutes remaining, so 3 minutes down. This looks like it's the first wave of the heat.
The way she went for that first turn, I thought that, because I saw Olive Hardy up there as well, I thought that was Olive, just in the wrong rashi. But that is a demonstration. Thank you, Surf Mud. This is Layla Fraser, first wave replay.
Nice.
How
first
good.
turn.
Yeah. Big cappuccino wave, but still getting it done. You've committed to it. 2 for 1 deal.
Yeah.
Starring Layla Fraser.
Got it done. Score on the board.
Oh, that's quarterfinals. That's a way to start your quarter. And again, go back to 2 things. Nice looks like a 3 to 4. And the other thing is what happened at the start with that left got her through with her backup.
Yeah.
So lefts are paying. When that opportunity comes, that's a rarity to score, put you in a position to get a quick wave back up.
Yeah.
These surfers, you can't pack the same plan every time, but you just got the big A, adaptable. Keep your strengths, keep your turns, keep getting waves, never give up, because that surfer in the end went to third, then got that back up and stuck to a 1-turner, boom, through to the semis.
So here's that one.
I like that start. Think about
Layla Fraser.
I'm feeling nice turn. Go back to your word, nice on the scale. I think, and that is like they've got average there. They should change that. By the way, whoever created the scale of average, Juniper and I are bartering to change it to nice. I think that was nice to good.
Yeah.
Around a 4-5. Oh, there it is.
417.
Beat ya.
You beat me to it.
4-1. Juniper Crisp in the score call. 5 minutes gone. 15 remain, and I love the 20-minute heats. How hard are those 15-minute heats
in
Grom comps?
Oh,
what a
in
treat.
drum comps and in lever, 15-minute heats.
You
no
actually,
time.
you got to fight your way to get to the final to enjoy 20.
Yeah. But yeah, it was in that last heat, Savannah and Samantha advancing to the next round. Unfortunately, Poppy O'Reilly out of the competition, but she's been surfing really good this whole event, so well done to Poppy. And after these under 18 girls, after this heat, we're going to see the round 3 of the 16 boys.
Yeah, and then
18 boys.
finish with the 18 boys quarters, which is like a semi. So think of that last surfer that bowed out. She gets equal 5th out of 10,000.
Yes.
Handy points. Maybe disappointed.
Still a great result.
Sign up to Athlete IQ. Check out your footage. What can you do better? What'd you do well? Be positive. Be adaptable.
Oh, big gust of wind.
Yeah. There's our 39k gust.
Yeah.
It just, wow.
So still only one wave ridden in this quarterfinal so far.
Layla Fraser, Olive Hardy from WA.
Now Olive Hardy.
She's always great to watch, her and her sister.
Yep, so.
And a family in the
and Rosie.
ocean. And Rosie.
This is a really good heat. Rosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two girls are, can't sleep on them because there's 30 minutes remaining, but they no doubt will be waiting for a set and they no doubt will be smacking.
Yeah. I feel this will go down to, like, great that Layla's got a 417. She's opened her account. Next wave, make it count. Here we go. Olive Hardy strokes into a big one. Big face, going for one turn. Bang! Drops her tail. Looking to ride out.
That?
She was so close. And you know what? They'll still reward that attack and attempt. Probably 152.
Yeah.
That was big.
That was a really... Oh,
and now she's got a duck dive. So big commitment, big risk. Didn't pay off. 12 and a half minutes, and that's what we're talking about. Layla Fraser has got the upper hand at the moment. On the back of Olive Hardy, just fallen off that turn. Really got to just stick to her guns. Rosie Richardson has priority now. Priority 1 will go to white, priority 2 red. Even the paddling for priority now, it's begun. You paddle, pull back, or don't go a wave. Opponent can take it.
Yeah.
Where you sit, do you sit under them? You sit under them when they got priority over you. That way they can't take the wave off you. Here we go.
Layla Fraser paddling for this one.
Heat leader, up and riding.
Frothy looking wave, yeah. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, and that was priority 2. So still a 1, still a bigger wave than probably Olive Hardy on a second wave. So she's building points. But Layla Fraser needs to compose, go back to that strength of her first wave. Because there is Rosie Richardson. Did we miss one of her waves? We'll see.
I don't think so.
There's no buffering.
No, she's
Surf mud replay. Look at the size of this thing. WA's Olive Hardy's sister to Willow Hardy. Oh my gosh.
And she held on.
Can I say that would have been points begging? That would have been high, excellent, 8 to 9.
That would have been.
It could have been the highest score of the day, 9.5.
I think
she'd done that. That was the biggest wave of the day, biggest attack coping. Just
that would have been.
It was like she made it 7/8.
I mean, we saw a similar wave, Loki Cullen this morning.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He got a 9.
Yeah. So I think.
And same scale, attack, size of wave, under 18.
She got a 2.5 just.
Did I not say that? Mm-hmm. Big attack, 7/8 of the turn, rewarding in the new adaptable of the judging criteria. They get a deep tube, make a long travel. They still get rewarded for what they've done.
Yeah.
And that matters in the end. Pay attention to that wave of Olive in these big conditions.
We've seen people
that 2.5, yeah.
With the 2.5s today, so.
She gets another good wave. That 2.5 could eclipse Layla and Rosie.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big sets. Onshore, 20 to 40 Ks. That's my range. only my range, Surfline, check it out. Become a premium member, discounts, 20% off all athletes, check it out. In your competitor's bag. Halfway, how you feeling, Ju? You're in the water halfway, you're the heat leader.
Well,
what are you doing? You're Layla, what are you doing?
I'm not feeling confident yet because, her backup is a 1. No one's ever going to feel safe with that, so she's probably going to be looking for even something higher than her 417 to make that her backup.
And what about Olive Hardy? You've fallen off a wave.
Oh,
she's still duck diving paddling, so position wise she's getting juiced and just exerted. Arms, legs, like some of these young surfers are coming in and they are saying
these grums,
Titanic paddles.
Yeah.
It's not they're actually arguing with me, it's not 350 paddles, Crispy, it's 500.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of work out there today for these grums, so
Alright, there is.
To everyone.
Well, there's that wave, a 1-0. First wave 417. If we can get last of red and blue on replay, we'll try. For all those at home, if you just joined us, welcome. Day 2 of the 6-day event. Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Winding down day 2, 28 heats. It's been huge, Stu. Hope you enjoyed it at home, and we've enjoyed it. 4 seasons in one winter.
Yeah, it's been a big day today, and it's not done yet, but
sun's
almost
out. How's the sun? It's back out.
I can't believe it. I can actually. It's been like this the past week. Rainbows everywhere.
Yeah, I know. Hey, go back to Rosie Richardson now. You're Rosie Richardson in third. You haven't got a wave. You're holding priority. 8 minutes to go. What are you thinking? You can't even hear the beach comms.
I'm probably pretty stressing.
Yeah. How do you get out of it?
Catch a wave.
Yeah. There we go. Well, sometimes the most simplest thing is the best, and she actually needs a wave. Get a points, do some turns, go steeper. Judges, dig deeper. Here we go. So time on the board, 7.5 minutes. 2.51 to get that rhythm back in.
Yeah, it's not a big score.
And look at Layla, good separation there from red and white. She's having a really good heat. I like the way Layla, probably the most favoured to move through would be Rosie Olive, but Layla's giving it to some of the best in the under 18s.
Yeah.
Not bowing down, and this is where it happens. It can happen any time in big waves.
Oh, and there's Ollie, my God, she's still paddling out. Wow, she's going to be gassed.
I reckon if she made that turn, she probably would have been better to run around when she got awarded a 9.
Yeah.
A 9.23.
Yeah.
But she didn't make it, so 2.5, huge one. 6.5 minutes, time the enemy, especially with the big conditions, it flies. That 6 minutes, here we go. Heat leader, lucky she fell off on that turn, and she's on the left, so she can whip back out. Again, sometimes the rhythm just falls your way. Even though the wheels can fall off a wave, red can afford it, because white is, and blue is still paddling.
Go, Olive.
It's like that's the honey jar there. You can see the rhythm in the sweep. That sweep is southeast. It's about 165 degrees for all those angle buffs that love the east southeast. South is about 175 to 182. But that direction, it's coming straight in exactly where Olive Hardy is. Wow.
It's just been getting every wave on the head right now.
And again, do we go back to she gets out, Olive Hardy, that 2.5 comes in handy, Ju, because white gets a wave, she still has to get out to get another wave.
Yeah.
Here we go, heat leader, Layla, 5 minutes and a yellow flag going up. All right. What do you think of Rosie pulling a trigger? She's holding priority, being too fussy.
I mean, when you're out there, you know, you're looking for, these girls are looking for a wave that looks good so that they don't get stuck.
Surf mud replay. This is wave number 3. Ooh.
That was nice.
Layback hammer.
Well, that was really nice. So she's going to better her situation, her leading situation. She'll drop that one.
Go back to the first one. Yeah, I feel that's nice.
Yeah.
There's that nice scale again. Come on, people, change that scale. Yeah. Average. What is average? It's so old school. It's like 4 waves in a heat. Change that.
Yeah, and I'm feeling for Rosie right now because I think, you know, she's being selective as she doesn't want to pick off a crappy one and then end up on the inside without a score, but maybe just Olive.
Wow, Olive.
Yes.
Here we go, surf mud replay. Here we go. She's no, that's what happens when you hold priority too long. It either wins or stings. Just gets cold, the pressure.
So Layla.
Rosie will get a 1. There it is, 1-4-3. Again, incomplete manoeuvre. Similar to what Olive Hardy did. It's like it's the fight of the last wave. And 0.07 ahead of her is Blue.
And I bet that I bet Olive, she's just been paddling in duck.
She's over there. She's way...
She doesn't even realise that she's actually still in second position.
And don't forget this sweep, there's distance between Blue. She can't get back up to... So priority means nothing.
Yeah. And Layla dropping a 3.43 on that one. So she's got a healthy lead at the moment. Rosie's now chasing a 1 and Olive to get into first is chasing a 5, but I think right now all she's going to want to be doing is make that requirement harder for Rosie Richardson.
Wow, crunch time, 3 minutes.
Like she made it back out just then. It looked
I feel Blue's straight out from the judges near the shower. Well, she's nearly near shelter, so when she does get the wave, you want the judges to see the full impact.
Yeah.
They're not going to judge you, but if they can see it and you're not turning away, so that's the danger where Olive is. The other danger is time. The other danger is pressure. We saw that pressure cooker for Rosie Richardson, such a talent pool of talent, the Richardson family. Just held priority too long. Didn't keep the rails warm, the body moving, the juices flowing. So 2 minutes. Soundbox Osgrom Open. This has been quite a contest, and Layla Fraser really just going for broke, and I love the way she's come out swinging and she's been rewarded. Had a couple of fall-offs but regained, went back to her strength. Opening 2 turn of 417 and a 343. That I like that little layback she did in turn. Smart completion, innovative, good combo. In the lead, Layla Fraser. And Olive Hardy she needs a 5-1 to grab second, but to any point she gets, she packs that onto Rosie's requirement. So she gets a 2, Rosie needs a 308. That's what's up for grabs.
Yeah. So just.
And if they don't get a wave, this will be one of those heats where Olive Hardy, like Pearl this morning, gets through on commitment, on a fall, on a wipeout. That's when a wipeout wins.
Yeah.
That's a cool one.
There's Layla.
Wow, she's submitted. Something's happened.
Well, she's
doesn't want to
going to get back out. She's decided that she's going to call it. Try again.
50 seconds. Or maybe, you know what she's going to do? Get one of these inside runners. Wow.
This one, and oh my god, where's Olive?
White.
This is so close. Rosie only needs a 1, and if Olive doesn't get a wave, and she does.
And you know, as a competitor, you've got your time, like they've all got watches, they know how much. They flick their watch, they can hear Dino beach comms.
Was that someone?
They can see the flag. Wow. This is unprecedented. Layla Fraser, congratulations.
It looks like Rosie
and wipeout winner, Olive Hardy. Commitment.
think Rosie got one.
Stop it.
Buzzer, maybe.
We're about 10 seconds. We're 10 seconds behind.
Wow, that was a stressful.
Oh my gosh, we'll unpack that officially. Let's go to a commercial break. All those, go grab a cup of tea. See you soon. Hear from our sponsors. Soundbox Day 2 Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Righty, welcome back. Day 2 of the 6-day event. Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Welcome back to Heat 2. My name's Crispy. Joined back with me, Binzi. Carnivore meat. Welcome back. How good is that? Carnivore organic.
That was really good. Yep.
5-star.
Yep, well, it was a good recommendation. Thank you for that. Results of the last heat. Layla Fraser and Olive Hardy, the two West Aussies getting through. Rosie Richardson, unfortunately, in third. Would love to know how many heats Layla Fraser and Olive have surfed together over the years.
It was a good battle. Well, showed experience, and Layla come out swinging, got the best 2 waves, got the completion. Whereas Olive stuck to her guns, one big crack, waited for that perfect wave, but just fell off at the end. But rewarded for that 2.5 for, it would have been a 9.5. She rolled out, or even a perfect 10. But here we go. This left-hander's been paying dividends here, Binzi. So yeah, surfer in white. First wave, nice white.
Yeah, this is Jacques Calbo. I think we saw his younger brother earlier this morning.
Yeah, Jacques. And it puts you in that position out, especially going high tide. You can see Lennox Head point in the background. Really pushes you to that boat channel, sucks you back out when that wave comes in. So smart play for the goofy footer again. Getting some points early on in, just building the house, first wave.
Actually, it was Jack, not his brother. It was Jack. We saw him and Lennox Lindsay very first heat of the day. So you need to go a long way back to uncover that one. That was Jagger Phillips flying out of that wave. Not sure if he got anything done before he hit the screen. And that leaves Hugo Spearings out the back with Priority the Surfer in blue.
Here's that surf mud replay. Nice little open face gouge. Goofy footer snaps around for the second, and then just does a little slash on the first to get that rebound. So a bit of length in that left, and then look at this little bonus section at the end. This is where the boats and the jet skis go out, in the marine park right there. What do you think there, Binzi? Good start, around the 4-5 range.
Yeah, you got to be happy with that. Linked together nicely. Yeah, so lots of work done. We've got almost had the bonus section on the inside, and then this was Jagger Phillips, so we only saw the end of this wave. No, we saw all of it. Unfortunately, this wasn't a section that presented.
Yeah, the Grom Jagger Phillips relation, a J Phillips snapper, but growing up his dad lifeguard surfer Maroubra all his life through the pathway surfing New South Wales, and it's been great to see him rise. Can't believe he's 15 now, and he has had the biggest conditions yesterday morning in Arvo, now this afternoon round 3, but he is rising to the top. Had some great wins over the years, podium finishes, and top tier surfer. So good heat this. Top 6, Hugo Spearings, Jacques Cabot. 5 minutes gone, 15 remain. This will go down the wire already, calling it.
So Jagger grew up around Maroubra. I think he lives on the northern beaches these days.
Yeah, moved there. So surfing for North Narra. And tough board riders to get in the sense of he's called up as a junior. You know, such a talent pool with Hedgie. Okay, great to see Matty and the family still up and down the coast.
White, your first wave, 86, you are in the lead. Red, your first wave, 0.93. And blue, your first wave, 0.7. White, you are in the lead from red and then blue.
Alrighty, about 14 minutes remaining. All those watching and listening, hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Don't forget, 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll be back each morning. Tomorrow we incorporate the Traeger Woodfire Grill, the Pro Junior, WSL World Surf League quality. It's about stop number 3 on the Pro Junior calendar. These top 72 surfers for the men, top 32 for the women. They will do battle from 7 a.m. So don't go anywhere tomorrow, otherwise log in online. If you can't get down to Lennox, watch it on your phone, on your app, on your stream. Support your family and friends. Well, there's that first one. So 6.0 dropped in. Good pickup on that left. So wow, first wave. Jagger Phillips first one, 0.93. So throwaway for red and blue, but keeper for white.
Ready, 1, take 1, go 1's live.
Jagger, another one of these kids who did well at small fries at the start of the year, took out the win. Beat Cade Kelly in the final, and was ripping. The two final days of the event were held at pretty punchy Smith's Reef. The second last day in particular got psycho for an afternoon. Some of the best waves you'll ever see for a junior contest. It was crazy. And then finals day, it was a tough one because there's a number of places you can run, and we knew this roll was going to drop out So do you stay with the premium waves that potentially get a little bit slower, or do you go somewhere else that might be too big to start off with and then come more into range? And we stayed at Smith's Reef and it was pretty good, but did get a bit slow, but he held on and took the win, and he was pumped to get the trophy from Taj. So yeah,
that's right. Now, time will tell, nearing the halfway mark. So White has the upper hand with the best wave of the heat. Hugo and Jagger arm wrestling. Here we go, live action. First turn of Hugo, nice and sharp in the hand. Medium wave, but getting it done in the pocket. Good rhythm, good combo. Hugo Spearings back in action.
I'll show you.
Now Phil, he'll hold second. Here we go, Jagger. Binsey.
On his backhand, skating across, links it through to the inside. Decent fan of spray on the first turn. Crunches it once again. So nicely done by Jagger Phillips.
Blue, I'm pretty sure. A couple of turns, and then we just rather than with red.
Right, we'll get some replays, but that is the conditions. Still southeast on shore, but bankable 2 to 3 metre waves. Here's your Surf Mud replay for all those at home watching live stream. This is Hugo Spearings, currently in third. Nice medium wave, nice snap, nice finish. Pretty tight for 2 turns. Got the rhythm, didn't push it. Not too hard, not too. And there we go, Jagger Phillips. Carves around, nice setup, but here's where all the big numbers are. This one swoops down the bottom. Not a real coping, but that third one, well weighted, 3 turns.
Oh, the under 16 round 3, you should be making your way out.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how they compare these two separate around, which one's over, which one's under.
Yeah, so Jacques' first wave will be the reference, the 6. He's backing it up right now, so this will build on his 2-wave total and naturally extend his lead. But we've got plenty of scores to come. So 9 minutes remaining. Time is sneaking away pretty quickly.
You can see that high tide too, really bringing that corner bank. Here's the Surf Mud replay. Heat leader. Jacques, he got his left, there's his right. Nice selected medium wave. Does the first turn and just swoops up for a nice finish turn. Nice whippy turn. Go back to Jagger's big deep last turn. I feel the judges are going to love that just as much. And Hugo Spearings, look at that. 6.1. So waiting on a wave for red. This is what the judges want to see. Binsey, there's the first carve. Good looking wave, swoops up, snaps that one around, but this one bangs the top, rolls out of that one cleanly, then chips off. They will compare, critique, judges' criteria, compare it to that 6-1 of Spearings and the 6-0 of Jacques. He needs a 5.88.
Yeah, so Jagger Phillips waving his arms, wanting a score update. We're still waiting on all those scores, so there's nothing that the beach commentary can update him with just yet. Jacques Calbo's got a 6 and a 4.5. There it is, Jagger Phillips last wave, a 7.17, so that puts him up into second. Hugo Spearings, his last wave was a 6.1. So all of our surfers with one strong wave, but Jack with a 6 and a 4.5, enough for the lead. Jagger Phillips only needs a 3.33 to get up to first. Hugo Spearings needs a 2.01 to get up to second, but it's 6 minutes 40 to go. This one is wide open at this stage.
Right, here's Hugo Spearings, currently looking to fight back, only needing a small score, 201. Will need to roll out of this one to make it definite. That is not what he needed. Did look to, whether he heard the score, but you can see the pressure cooker when they start not completing their turns. That's when you can see the pressure starting to compile. They can hear and see that White is in the lead, and when the other competitor drops to 717, especially if you're riding or before, that's when it can compile if you don't ignore it. Time, 5 minutes and 40.
Second priority, blue third priority.
Against spectators. Oh, we've got a big international fan base coming along.
Only a small score needed. Alright, there it is. It's enough. 2-3-3. So that first turn got it through. So Hugo Spearings back in the box seat, but Jagger Phillips, and again, multiple winner and on the podium. Jagger Phillips only needs a 1-2-6. Under 16 boys, plenty of times and experiences in these moments with priority over blue. Will know what he needs to do, get that wave and secure that spot for a semi.
Imagine if you don't just realise that now. Like, what kind of idiot do I take? Embarrassing for me.
No, what's your thoughts? What's the 1-2-6? Benzie? Do you rush it or do you...
I don't think with a 1-2-6, when the guy in front of you is only holding onto a 2-3-3 as his backup, that you can afford to rush it. Because you could easily get a 1.5 and he's going to need a 2.5, which is still pretty doable. So 4 minutes is a lot of time. So yeah, I think if you're Jagger Phillips right now, you're holding on to 717, you back yourself in the next 4 minutes to get like a 4, and ideally put yourself into first and then leave the other two battling for second.
And the other thing to watch, Jagger gets the score, jumps to first, then blue comes and shines and gets a good score.
Yeah, none of the
three-person heats, none are safe.
No one's safe and no one's comfortable.
So it's really last moments, last performance.
4.4 to move into first. Red,
3 minutes.
1.26. Red, 1.26 to move into second. There's just under 3 minutes remaining.
Now though, 2.5 minutes, so time's really starting to crunch. When does Jagger Phillips pull the trigger?
Yeah, I feel he's in the spot, but not to go too deep. You can get dragged into this too deep on the paddle out, where he doesn't get any clean face or open face to do his turns.
He's been trying to position himself. He was heading south and he headed back north.
Yeah.
Sitting up on his board says, I'm not interested. Wow. Hugo Spearings has a look in third priority. He can have a look without it really affecting him too much if he decides against it.
Wow, is it a left for the Goofies?
So it plays out. 145.
So White leads, blue second. Blue looking for a 4-4 on the scale of 10. Jagger Phillips high on the rankings. No stranger to wins and crowns. Wow, here we go.
Hugo Spearings. This is a good call from Hugo. He's trying to get rid of his 2-3-3. It's not going to happen though.
Yeah, up and down.
But nothing ventured, nothing gained. Hugo Spearings was already in third priority. All he could do on that wave was build on his two-wave total.
That's a left. See how that high tide's come in, pushes some lefts, water pushes out from the boat channel.
50 seconds. Oh, it's crunch time now for the man in the red jersey. He is the top seed. He does have the highest scoring individual wave of this heat, and now he's chasing a 1.26. Doesn't need much. That first turn's probably got him there already, but he wants to link it through to the inside and put it beyond doubt. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, wasn't convincing.
I feel he's got it. Is that a 1.26?
20 seconds. If you're Hugo Spearings, you want to catch a wave right now, just to do whatever you can to put yourself back in the picture.
Well, look at this replay. Is that a 1.26? Yes, based on that first turn. Little wiggle there. It's a 1.315. Wow.
Well, he might have just got another wave before the horn as well.
Yeah, he's off.
So you'd imagine that Jagger Phillips has done enough. Just.
Stranger things have happened.
There it is, a 2.5, and that is enough to see him go from third to second and advance alongside Jack Calbo. Unfortunately, we say farewell to Hugo Spearings, and we say farewell to you, beautiful audience, just for a little hot minute. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action from the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill right after this quick break.
Kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty crazy feeling. I haven't really had a feeling like that in a barrel.
Você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu descobri, você não vai, você tava sozinha. Eu tô louco pra ver, eu tô louco pra ver. O que você faz aí, novinha, eu tô louco pra ver.
Da vez favela, já é garantido.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
And welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. We are back with the under 16 boys, round 3, heat 2. We just saw some epic surfing from that last heat, the first heat of the round 3, and it was, and now we already have.
That was Cade Kelly.
Cade Kelly
kicking out of. Oh, I think that was his second wave. He's already got a 2.67 to his name. Archie Ferguson is in red. Lennox Lindsay is in white.
Here goes Archie Ferguson. Oh, a bit of a wobbly one. He just.
Yeah, the last heat was a funny one. Every surfer had a good wave, and then it was just a absolute battle of the backups.
Yeah.
Jacques Calbo had a 4.5 as his backup, which was enough for the win. Jacob Phillips had to scratch into a 2.5 on the buzzer to get himself into second. Unfortunately, Hugo Spearing's 6.1 and a 2.33 saw him just falling short in the last little roll of the dice. Cade Kelly, a 2.67 and 3.17. He's our early heat leader. Minor scores for Lennox Lindsay and Archie Ferguson. 16 and a half minutes to go.
Your first round is 0.6. So just a few low scores there. That's alright, nearly the wax.
Yeah, so this is round 3 for these under 16 boys. So making this heat will take them to the quarterfinal, I believe.
16 minutes remaining.
Before then making the getting to surf the 2-man semi-final. So.
And 2 days off.
Yeah.
See you Saturday.
Yeah.
Friday. What's today? Wednesday.
Yeah, they'll be back on Saturday. So yeah, 2 days off. So these boys are hoping to get there.
Some of these guys might well be having a crack at the Traeger Grills Pro Junior.
Yeah, I think so. I'm sure that they would have done the double entry, a lot of these boys, especially in the under 18 boys. I'd say most of the under 18 boys will also be surfing in the Pro Junior. 4 heats left after this. The last 2 heats of the round 3 for the under 16 boys, and then we'll finish off with 2 quarterfinals for the under 18 boys. And there was Cade Kelly. So not sure if he got much done before that pull out, but we will soon find out on the replay. But he is in the lead. He's got a 2.67 and a 3.17. So here's that surf mud replay, and first turn was nice. Slash back to the whitewash. Second turn was really nice. Third turn back into the whitewash, and couldn't quite get a finish, but I'd say he'll be bettering that 2.67. Is Archie Ferguson any relation to Jesse Ferguson?
I was just wondering that. And I have no idea. But leave it with me for 1 second.
13 and a half minutes left on this one, and yeah, there it is. Cade Kelly's last one coming in at 5.17, so he betters his situation. Now with a 5.17 and a 3.17, he is well and truly in the lead. Lennox Lindsay's needing a 7.57 to take the lead, but he only has a 0.77, so I'm guessing he'll be wanting to do that and a few more waves. And Archie Ferguson also just with a small score, so Lennox and Archie are going to be looking to throw away both their first waves.
I can't confirm, but Archie Ferguson looks a lot like Jesse Ferguson, and they have a YouTube channel together called The Fergos.
Well, I'm going to guess that they must be brothers.
They could just be good mates who share a name and have grown towards looking like each other through spending so much time together.
And here goes Lennox Lindsay. Just falling on that first section, so not much of a score there for Lennox. And Archie, Jesse's possible brother, is still looking for a decent wave to start this heat.
Still waiting on Lennox Lindsay's last score to drop in. Archie Ferguson hanging out with priority. Just a minor fraction to his name.
Yeah, and I don't think Lennox's last wave is going to be much of a score either, so both Lennox and Archie are going to be another 0.83, so both Lennox and Archie are looking for some extra points on the board at the moment. While we have Cade Kelly, he's got the 317 and the 517, so he's sitting in a much better position at the moment. That was 10.5 minutes up, and there's Archie, so not sure what he got done before that turn, but we will soon find out. But that last was a nice turn. I like that turn, so thanks for the surf mud replay. Lennox on just up and down. Looks like there might be a few lumps approaching, so yeah, there it is. That one turner for Archie was a 4.0, so at the moment that's a keeper for this heat.
Yeah, little by little the surfers are building their titles.
White requiring 3.78 to move to second. Red requiring 4.35 to move to first. Red needing 4.35 to move to first. Time 9 minutes remaining.
So how are you doing?
9 minutes on the clock, and there's a set rolling on through. I think all the boys will be just scratching underneath that one.
It's been a good day for duck diving.
I was just thinking that. I think all these grums are going to be sleeping very well tonight because the 16 boys and girls got work today. So, you know, if you've made all your heats, these boys have surfed 2 heats out here. So, yeah, they'll be pretty tired. 20 minutes out here just duck diving and paddling the whole time is pretty tiring.
And they probably all went for a little splash before the day kicked off as well, although the 16 boys were the first round at 7 o'clock this morning. There wasn't a whole heap of daylight to play with around then.
No, there wouldn't have been, especially with this rain. The days are pretty short at the moment around here. And by 4:30, this last heat of the day, we'll be getting dark shortly after that as well. So, big day today, utilising the whole day. There's Cade Kelly, he's wondering what's going on.
Alright, situation update. 7 minutes remaining. Blue, you are in the lead. Blue, you are in the lead at priority. Blue, you are in the lead with priority. You have a 3.17 and a 5.17. That is blue. In second is red. Red, you are second priority and in second position. You have a...
So out there now, out the back, is Cade Kelly, and he's sitting out there in first place and with first priority. Archie Ferguson in second has also got second priority and Lennox with third priority. And Lennox is looking for over 3.78 to go up into second, and Archie's looking to better at 0.6 to better his situation, to make that requirement for Lennox a little bit harder.
So we're bang on high tide right now as well, hey?
Yep.
Could that be a reason why it's a little bit sleepier?
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure that Shorey now is probably looking a bit funner, but as we've seen all day, Shorey is a no-go for the scores. So yeah, it's looking pretty tricky right now. I can see there's not a whole lot of beach happening right now at the front of the pub, as we call it, pub Ennies.
I just went and booked a table at the pub.
Ah, are you going to watch the game tonight?
There's a game tonight?
Yeah.
I
only
care about the game tomorrow night. Sydney Fremantle.
Is that the AFL? Yeah, it's such a funny thing. I feel like, AFL's not, it's massive in West Oz, right?
Mm-hmm.
AFL, it's not as big here.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely growing on the Gold Coast though.
For sure, yeah.
There's a lot of Victorian transplants who either their parents have moved, or they've retired, or they just and moved to Australia's version of Florida, and a lot of AFL clubs on the Goldie these days powered by Victorian transplants.
Are you keeping updated? Are you watching the World Cup?
I am.
Yep.
Took great delight in Belgium winning yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't been.
I think the whole world did.
Well, we're already at just over 4 minutes to go. This heat has gone by very fast and
without much happening. It is still wide open. Lennox Lindsay, he is a great surfer, and he would not be impressed with the fact that after 16 and a bit minutes, he's sitting there with he's got 3 waves of less than a point to his name. Wouldn't rule him out though, doesn't need much. Currently a 3.78, his requirement to get up to second.
Which is not much at all, you know. 1 decent turn, 2 turns, he's got the score. So Archie is definitely not in a safe spot, and Kate doesn't have massive scores either, so like you said, it is still wide open for any of these boys. So hopefully we can see a few more waves ridden in the next 3 minutes. Well, here goes Cade. A nice little run at first turn. Nice turn, just the one. So he'll be trying to better 3.17 with that. And here goes Archie. That was nice. 2 nice turns. He's going to get rid of a 0.67 and make that requirement harder for Lennox, so he'll be stoked about that one.
Yep, so Archie Ferguson's only replacing a 0.6. Cade Kelly, heat leader.
I just want to make sure that you're getting more when he's getting your confident.
So just waiting on those scores, those last two waves to come through. With 1.5 minutes remaining, here goes Cade. He didn't look happy about that one, just running off on him. And he got a 3.83 on that last one turner, so just bettering his score. And there's Archie's last wave, comes in at a 6.33, so that's taken him straight into the lead. Best wave of the heat, and he'll be feeling very good about that one because with 1 minute to go, Lennox is now chasing an 8.17, and
yeah, Lennox has not really fired a shot so far. I would not rule him out. He can easily get an excellent score.
Yeah.
Just doesn't have much time to do it.
Yeah. So he's going to be looking for a near excellent ride in this last 30 seconds. It's a shame that he hasn't been able to put much of a score on the board because here he is. So this one he's going to try get through to the inside, and we'll see what he got done out the back as well. But he's milking it all the way through, and there's the hooter. So he knows this is his last opportunity. So finishes that one. So we'll see how that one goes. It's up to the judges, and yeah, I wonder if he got much done out the back.
Oh, this one.
There's that replay there. Oh, looks like a pretty...
We've seen time and time again that the judges just aren't interested in anything that happens on the shoreline.
Yeah, but, well...
Archie Ferguson probably going to take the win with a 4 and a 6.33. Cade Kelly has a 5.17 and a 3.83. Lennox Lindsay right now is chasing an excellent score. I doubt it's going to be that, unfortunately. There it is, a 2.6. So Archie Ferguson and Cade Kelly get the win. Lennox Lindsay bows out. Heat 3, round 3 action, under 16 boys coming our way at the Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill after this quick break.
Having someone you can trust by your side makes all the difference. For over 100 years, Sullivan Laundry Lomax has been a cornerstone in our community, supporting individuals, families and businesses through the moments that matter most. When you need legal support, someone who's down beside you, turn to the team trusted by generations. Sullivan Laundry Lomax, for all matters when it matters most.
Welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. This is round 3, heat 3 of the under-16 boys. Zach Johnson, Zen Hammond and Lucas DeFenti in the water. Juniper Harper and Chris Binns are in the booth. And we've only got 3 and a bit heats to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a long day. There's been all kinds of wind and weather and rain
and sun. But
whoa, that was a hefty belt from Zen Hammond.
Starting off strong for Zen. Wow, that was a really nice wave. Oh, Zach Johnson looks like he's had one as well.
Yep, so Zach's holding on to a 4. I think Zen's going to eclipse that with his last one. He might have had his lunch off a Traeger grill and just loaded up on protein because he swung hard at that. And here goes Lucas DeFenti. Oh, that was committed under the lip and stands tall. Nicely done.
Hung on to that one. Go, I wasn't sure for a second there. There it is, 7.33 for Zen. So, starting off exactly how you want to start this under-16 boys round 3 heat. And Lucas DeFenti also getting a nice one. So, all these boys starting off with a bang. Today, with 15 and a half minutes to go, here's the replay of Lucas's wave. So, first turn, quick cutty, and then full commitment on this lip section, and he managed to hold on to it. So, nice score trickling through for Lucas as well. Priority 1 is with Zach Johnson and 2 with Zen Hammond.
Alright, there it is. Zen Hammond, a 7.35. That was well earned as well. Hammered that section.
Yeah, that was a massive combo from Zen. Lucas getting a 5.67, so yeah, that's after that first exchange. It's Zen in the lead, Lucas in second, and Zach Johnson in third.
I once took Zen Hammond for a surfing lesson.
No way.
Yep. It was with the school. It was more like they wanted to surf. We, the surf coaches, were just kind of there to be there.
Yeah.
And we were told beforehand, it was like, these guys don't need much coaching. They all surf better than you guys. And we were like, yep, no worries. And then, sure enough, they do.
And sure enough, straight out the gate, he's dropping a 7.33. That's got to feel good because, you know, I'm sure these boys would have been watching these past few heats and it's been slow. You know, we haven't had a whole lot of great scores, so to go out there and get that one straight away is really well done.
Yeah, did it in his earlier heat this morning as well.
Impressive. Yeah. Is that more rain coming out the back there?
We've got news. Guys, we've got news. Anyone get news? I don't see anyone. Oh, there you go. Zebra. Right. Who's that? No, that's camera 1 head, right? He's out.
with 12 and a half minutes remaining. Situation still the same. All three surfers just with one wave under their belt so far, and it is Zach Johnson with priority, so he's got first pick on the next good wave that comes through, so he'll be looking for a goodie. And he's chasing a 1.68 to get himself up into second position, but still early days, so see how these boys go getting a backup score. So this is the second last heat of the under 16 boys. Coming up next is going to be Luca Martin, Jackson Sands and Loki Cullen, so that's going to be a great heat. Coming up after this, and then we'll finish off the day with 2 heats of the under 18 boys, so 3 heats remaining today, and it's been a long day, so
makes me feel like maybe it's good, like maybe it's like yeah, so like yeah, like maybe so like if you drive to this fucking anyway, half the hour to the side. Alright. I switch.
hopefully we're going to be blessed with some nicer weather tomorrow.
Yeah, what's the forecast looking like for tomorrow?
I don't know that it's super promising, but here goes Lucas DeFenti, 1.
Yeah, tomorrow and Saturday tomorrow and Friday looking like more of the same. Potentially even just a bit colder again, that can't be right. And then Saturday, a little bit colder in the morning, a little bit warmer in the afternoon, and a little bit of sun coming back to join us.
Yeah, pretty much it's looking really sunny Monday after the comp's over. Might have a bit of a sunshine, rainy weather the next few days. Here's Zach Johnson.
Wow, was this wave worth the wait?
There we go. So, 3 nice turns on that one, so he'll be feeling pretty good about that. Lucas DeFenti just dropping a 1.1, so he needed 2.78 on that wave to get into second place. Here's the replay, surf mud replay. First turn was nice, second turn he laid into it a bit more and then just finished it off here. A nice slash.
So Zen Hammond in the lead with 7.33. Lucas DeFenti in second, a 5.67 and a 1.1. I think he's a Burleigh lad. Brazilian family, but living in Burleigh these days. He was ripping at small fries this year. Whoa, and just had to abandon ship to get away from Zach.
Oh, that was a really nice turn from Lucas there. So waiting for that score to drop from Zach. I believe that will take them into second, but Lucas also getting a wave, so we'll see how these last 2 waves play out. With 8.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Zen's out the back now with priority, so he'll be looking to back up his 7.33.
There it is, last score for Zach Johnson, a 6.17. That does indeed put him into the lead. So Lucas DeFenti, his last wave was a 4.23. That's enough for second. He needs a 4.51 for first. Zen Hammond, just the one wave, but it's the best of the heat, a 7.33.
So Zen's only chasing a 2.57 to get back up into second, so it's not a very big score at all. So I think Lucas is going to want to be bettering his 4.23 to make that requirement a bit more tough for Zen.
Alright, Blue, you are in the lead at 4.645. White, you are in second at 5.67 and at 4.73. White,
It's first priority out there with Zen. Second priority went to Lucas DePenti, and third priority is with our heat leader, Zach Johnson.
White,
4.5. So 6 minutes remaining in this heat, and looks like there might be a bit of a lump coming. Back right now, I'm not sure where.
Wind feels like it might have gone even more onshore.
Yeah, it's looking tricky out there now. Looks like there's a bit of a rainstorm out at sea. See, looks like it's a bit rainy. It might be coming in again.
20k an hour winds with 37 kilometre gusts at the moment.
It's windy and cold. So, pie eating contest is going to be tomorrow at 11 a.m. Just for anyone out there listening from home that's in and around the area, if you want to get in on the pie eating contest, it's going to be happening tomorrow at 11 a.m.
Available.
And don't forget that Lennox Head Surf has 20% off all O'Neill gear for this whole week in store. So if anyone's chasing some new clothes, new wetsuit, head over to Lennox Surf, go talk to Finley, and get yourself some 20% off O'Neill.
It makes sense because they've got 20% off Winter Vincent on the poster in front of us. Can't see his head.
Yeah. So 4 minutes remaining now, and the situation is still the same. Here goes Zen Hammond. He's chasing a 2.57, and it's looking like he's on his way to doing that. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 nice turns there, so that's going to be the score he's looking for.
I'm sure his older brother Chitaya is tuning in, as well as the rest of the Hammond and Lever clan. And their boys doing it very nicely at this point.
Here's the surf mud replay. That first turn off the top was nice, and then just pushing on that end section. So
beautifully done.
Yeah.
Wasn't forcing it. Didn't go hunting for sections. Let the wave come to him, and then matched power with power. And I reckon I could well see him move go from third to first with 3 minutes remaining. Although Zach Johnson has a score to come as well.
Lucas Defenti out there now with priority, and he is going to be chasing a score when these numbers come through. What that number is, and there it is. So 3.43 for that one from Zen. So
does indeed put him into the lead.
Just a 1.3 from Zach. So Lucas Defenti is now chasing a 4.51. With priority and 2 minutes to go, that's very doable. He's out the back, he's waiting. Needs 4.51, so hopefully he can get an opportunity to do that. Priority 2 was given to Zen and priority 3 to Zach. 2 minutes remaining. So coming up next, we have Luca Martin, Jackson Sands and Loki Cullen. So I'm sure they are almost out by now. Loki Cullen getting some excellent scores this morning, so keen to see what he's going to do this afternoon.
Yep, see him pick up where he left off earlier today.
Now approaching the 1 minute mark, so the pressure is on Lucas. He's got priority and he just needs a 4.51, so he is really hunting right now for an opportunity to get that score. 30 seconds. It doesn't look like much is coming. So will Lucas get another opportunity right now?
Well, it's looking like Zen Hammond and Zach Johnson through to the next round. Unfortunately, Lucas Defenti doesn't get a chance to put himself back up into the picture. And that's it for round 3, heat 3 under 16 boys action. One more heat to go in this round. And we'll be bringing it to you from the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill right after this quick break.
Hello and welcome back to the Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We are on the last heat of the under 16 boys, heat 4 of the under 16 boys, and we got Luca Martin in the red, Jackson Sands in the blue and Loki Cullen in the white. So I'm really excited to see what these guys have to offer. The last heat it was Zen Hammond and Zach Johnson advancing through to the quarterfinals. I am Junior Harper and I'm joined here by Crispy.
Oh yeah. It's raining.
It's raining again.
You can't run in the rain because the mud makes you slide.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. How are those waves? The waves, the main ingredient's still there. So welcome all those online. Winding down day 2. It's actually the excitement's around, not just for the State of Origin for the Blues win, but for getting through to these important rounds. Man-on-man semis, man-on-man quarters, two-person quarters, iconic with Soundbox Osgrom presented by O'Neill. It's Some big performances last couple of heats.
Yeah, we had some good surfing in the last heat. It was Zen Hammond taking the win.
So close.
Yeah, it was close.
And again, one of our premier divisions, under 16 boys and girls. Great to see. And also Jacques Cobalt, Jagger Phillips, that was a huge one.
Yeah, so I'm pretty excited to see these boys, all incredible surfers, and you know, we saw Loki Cullen this morning dropping two excellent scores, 8 and a 9. So. And
yesterday, same. It was like Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
8 and a 9, higher score, and then he gets 8 and a 9.5 next day.
Yeah, so he's definitely one to keep an eye on this comp, and
You know, I've seen around watching the wave video analysis. The old Pro Juniors, Rico, King Dogs, they're all watching.
Are they here?
And they haven't said hello.
Oh, they need to tell them to come in.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get them on a guest commentary round.
We are tomorrow. That is day 3. We'll get the fellas in. We'll just start with the smooth voice of Juniper. Luca Martin, that's our mate Will's brother. Hasn't he grown of age, under 16s? Jackson Sands, he's from Ballina actually, goes to PBC, just talking with his family.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
He's from
local boy, yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
Do they live in Ballina still?
Yeah, so grandpa's here, grandma and parents, but goes to PBC and Lakana Cullen, as we know. That's a strange number, a 1-5 for that fella. Our waves are still good. Remember what I did yesterday, as that tide goes out, a few more closeouts, a few big moments. But what a day 2, still some opportunity out there. Whip out that boat channel way downtown, get your first wave left or right, then close your deal in your heat. Straight out of the book, but that one just a bit deep, driving deep. Luca Martin, he had the intentions, but the wave, you just got to be in that position when you can drive too deep sometimes. And we'll kick off here in the morning. See your first heat, 7 o'clock.
7 a.m. start?
7 a.m. start, Australian Eastern Standard Time if you're leaving us. 3 heats to go.
One more of the under 16s, and then we'll be moving on to the 18 boys quarterfinal. And coming up next is going to be Benji Lowen, Lachlan Aragos, Rio Lucabar, and Mitchell Henderson. So that is coming up, so don't go anywhere. Followed by Jesse Ferguson, Joey Silk Benzonata, and Leo.
That's a final. You know when you see the semis or the quarters and you're like, that is a quarter final, but then goes to a 2-person semi. For break, there's that squall again. I had as many squalls as your great calls as, you know, commentator, judge.
Yeah.
About 4. You can even see the rain, it's that painful.
Yeah. I'm glad we're tucked in here this little bit.
Yeah.
Looks very cold outside right now.
It is, I got hit.
So we got 13 and a half minutes, and not a whole lot has happened so far, but here goes Luca Martin.
Wow.
Nice first turn. He's going to get to the second section. Nice. Wrapping cuddy, and then he's going to be chasing this finish.
Skated out of there. Okay, big wave. Let's look at the replay shortly, but snap, nice carve. Nice finish, and then went for the others and decided, let's look at the surf mud replay. So good looking wave, took it with priority, nice position. How's that little rock boat right there? Nice snap, plenty of spray, goes with the wind. I love how patient he was, how clinical. Jammed around to the corner and he sort of hits that fat section. Could have come up to something there, but it hit the hole. So good 2-turner. Great way to start your heat. Let's look at the left. Here we go. Natural footer going left.
Wow. Loki Cullen.
He is 110% win, lose or draw.
Yeah.
Fine.
So there's Luca's last one, comes in at a 5.7.
Yeah. Shout out to
taking him to the lead, and he is in first position.
Righty, live action. Here we go. Loki Cullen just went left, now goes right, goes back to the key moments. Nice snap, nice quick finish, jams that tail in the coping. He's just so compacted. He
like
just
slinky,
like a slinky. He is slinky man. There is a new Avenger, Loki Cullen. He just ticks all the boxes. He trains hard, he plays hard, and all that repetition, all that hard work, he just lets it flow in his heats, puts a rashi on, and just gets dangerous.
Yeah.
So stand by for Loki Cullen. He will no doubt soak into the lead. We've got a score to come. We've got a score to come for Red.
Hopefully.
Yeah, so he was only after
151. Yes, he did.
Yes, he definitely did.
And go to that scale. This is Dew scale and Crispy scale. You got Wipeout, which is Willow Hardy. Wipeout girl, 2.5. That's just the wipeout section. When you wipe out, don't make it. We've created this. Nice is between 2 and 4. Good with a GEWD, good is 6. Two apples or 2 oranges is 8s, but when it's excellent, which is hands up, 10. Where are you going with Loki Cullen? Are you putting 2 oranges or are you just going good? 6?
I would love to see the replay again, but I'm going to go 7.
No, you don't see it. I'm going to take your phone off. You're going 7. Okay. Right. Yeah, it was a big jam at the back. I'm going to go higher. I'm going 7.83. Nah, you said it.
8.1.
Okay, I'm going 7.83.
Okay.
You get it if it's over 8. On Monday. Alright, halfway mark, 10 minutes remaining. Luca Martin leads, Jackson Sands
8.33.
Oh my gosh. I was going to go there and then you changed. All those at home, welcome to Soundbox Day 2, Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Join with me, Super Grom. How old are you now? You're like 20, 19?
19.
19, Dew Harper. Former athlete in the junior series, now in the Pro Junior QS, but just free surfing with her brands around the world, riding Coco Hose boards. Yeah, what a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's great. Very grateful for.
I remember when I moved here 12 years ago and you were just riding Webbies, local shredder, with your dad Johnny and mum Jen, and winning carnivals, swimming, going in country with keen dogs, doing
country.
Running, everything, every competition you did you won, and now she's doing it in surfing.
Yeah, and we've got Loki Cullen. He is just such an excellent surfer. He's of course got another excellent score in this heat, 8.33, and he is just on fire. I would be scared to have Loki in my heat.
When he's throwing away 1.5s, and if he landed it, he's going to get 8s.
Yeah.
And then he's like, goes back to right. Look at him, just even paddling for that. He's trying to sell. Red just paddled. He just regains priority.
Yeah.
Even stuff like that. He's got on a belt of an Avenger. He's got everything. He's the Batman of surfing.
He's Batman.
He's Batman. Surf mud replay, look at this. This is Paddle Battle Royale. Red would have priority, that's why he's making him paddle. Boom, didn't get it. Snatch and grab, second priority to Loki. He's got first, that's right, he got it back, so blue. There it is. Loki Cullen leads, Luca Martin in red second. Queensland versus Northern Beaches in the lead versus Balna. Also goes to PBC. Surfing program. G'day, Mr. Falvey. Kai Arnstad.
Oh, yeah.
One of the coaches.
We got Big squall again coming in. It is really raining down here right now in Lennox Head.
Yeah.
And it is cold.
It is cold. Double jumpers, and with I just got the rain jacket. Went home and got the rain jacket.
Yeah, so it's
battering. You actually know the visual for batting down the hatches.
Yeah, that is happening.
You
right
literally,
now.
the work crew here at Soundbox are batting down all the hatches. We're closed in. Again, a shout out to the lead bar crew, the Soundbox work crew doing a great job. Even all spectators are under the tents which have been put up. They have been dug into the ground, literally speared in there.
Yeah, I noticed that they were set up before the comp started,
Yeah.
so they're there to stay this week. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah, if they survive the first 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which they have, boom. So Loki Cullen in the lead, Lukey Martin second, Jackson third. Big shout out FCS, Lee Bar Board Riders, Ballina Shire Council. Get down here tomorrow, day 3. I'm going to give away some stuff, do some games, probably around 10, 11 o'clock. Bit more low tide, bit more beach to do some treasure hunts with the kids. Watch the WSL Traeger Pro Juniors, men and women. Men to start, women to come in after at Heat 3. It is game on. Don't forget, good luck tonight. Lennox Head Hotel. If you're looking for something to do in your local, head to your local establishments at Lennox Head Hotel. You got happy hour 4 to 6. And then discounts on steaks, snitties, meals, $18. That's literally half price.
Yeah.
Kids eat free during the week. How good's that?
How good.
Big game. Team form. Welcome the country at 7:30. 8 o'clock kickoff.
Are you going to be down there?
Go the Blues. I will be there front row. I'm going to take these lounges and put them at the front of the big screen.
There is 5 minutes remaining in this heat, and it is still Loki Cullen in the lead with an 8.33 and just a 1.5 as his backup, so he's got priority and he is looking to get rid of that backup. Luca Martin is in second with a 5.07 and just a small backup of a 0.83, so also looking to get rid of that backup, and Jackson Sands only with a 3, so he's looking for a backup and he's only looking for a 2.91 to get up into second. So with 4 minutes to go, still pretty open this heat. Anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely still some hope for second spot. It's not sewn up. Couple of things good. Here we go, Jackson Sands, so good to see. And Surfer. Nice little carve. Nice little wave selection. Looking at, well, slash and stomp.
That was well done. That was well executed on that last section. He really committed. That was a pretty bowly, cuppy one, so I think he's going to get rewarded for that.
Does he get the 291? Yes. By how much?
We shall see.
I'll compare it to that 507. I feel it's going to be around the 4.
Yeah, I can't.
4, 4, 5. I can't see it going over 5.
Yeah.
Based on Luca Martin's big hit and then finish. If you go back to, they'll compare this wave. Similar size wave. Carve.
That was pretty.
Yeah, it was nice. And then snap finish. They'll go back to first to red. Same wave. Big carve right. Oh, wow. First tube. Of course it is. Of course.
Wow.
Loki Cullen, Batman, just goes to his bat cave, appears, disappears, comes out, back to the cave.
It is crazy. Of course he finds a barrel.
Oh my gosh, surf mud replay.
Wow.
Look at this.
And he was deep too.
And that's in onshore conditions. White caps are out the back. And comes out, then says, I'm going back out.
Wow.
Where's that going? I'm calling 6, flat 5, flat 6.
Yeah.
Nice barrel, nice travel time, nice exit, nice entry, clean entry.
Yeah, so we'll see where these last scores come in for Jackson and Loki. I think Jackson's going to get what he needs, so it's going to be Luca Martin chasing a score. And yeah, I can't wait to see what the judges give Loki for that tube. First and probably only one we'll see today.
Yeah. Well, yeah, tomorrow's a new day, but right now here's Luca Martin. Loki Cullen wraps up first spot. There's the wrap, there's the finish. So again,
he
bit wound up. I love the way, again, Luca Martin drives a bit deeper. Go back to Jackson, nice form, but judges are also looking at that deep bottom turn. Luca really engaged that rail on the bottom turn. 617.
617 for Loki.
Good.
You called it.
Good. That's it. See, back on. Creeping
and it was
up.
a 5 for Jackson. So now
wow.
Luca's chasing a 293, which he...
Okay, let's look at the replay. Is this a 293? Already did the setup slash, second slash. This one drives up the bottom, attacks
293, 100%.
Yes. Is it better than a 5? Or his last wave?
I don't know if it's better than a 5.
Yeah, so it's
a smaller wave.
473 then. 45, 473. Let's not put too many digits in.
And who's this? Jackson Sands is in on the inside, and I wonder if he got this wave from out the
Yeah, and what he did.
And what he did. But he's milking it for all it's got now.
Is that a Gunter?
Is it?
That's right, he's consolidating his last wave, and that is Jackson Sands.
So he's going to bring that one in, because 10 seconds, 5 seconds left now, so it's going to be up to the judges on that last exchange between Luca Martin and Jackson Sands.
Well, here's your Surf Mud replay. This is the one. Is it the score? And what did Blue do? We'll have to come back after hearing from our great sponsors. Day 2 come to a close. 2 more heats to go. Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. We'll go to a great commercial break. Come back with the official results. There is Loki Cullen. Just having fun. Barrels, big turns, big scores. We'll be back after the commercial break. Hear from our great sponsors. See you soon.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Welcome back, all those live. We are on our second run of second day, 2 heats to go, and already Kingscliff's own, the goofy footer Lachlan Argios, posts of 4, the stock standard boom. This is the Soundbox day 2, 2 heats to go, under 18 boys, quarterfinals. There's 4 and 4. They go to the 2-man semis. My name's Crispy. Welcome back, Juniper Harper. 2 to go, 38 minutes, 37.
Yeah, we're
big
on the home
day.
stretch. It's been a big day.
How many days you do at hockey on the webcast? A couple of days?
Just 2, but
Yeah.
we were just kind of guessed jumping in whenever.
You were the hype guys.
Yeah, just
hype
kind of.
guys.
I think I did like maybe 4 heats.
Yeah, and and she got paid like $2K a day. Wow. All right, here we go. Well, who's in the water, Jude? Lachlan Argios, 4.0, first one. That is the surf mud. That was Benji Lowen. One big turn, boom.
It was, you're right. So,
wow.
Benji Lowen, Lachlan Argios, Rio Lutherbar, and Mitchell Peterson in this heat. And
yeah, Mitchy P.
Lachlan has locked in a
Henderson.
4. Mitchy Henderson. Mitchy Peterson.
Hendo. Rio Lutherbar, Sawtell, Benji Lowen, Lachlan Argios, Kingscliff. This is when it gets a bit cray-cray, but 2 heats to go. Apologise all those at home if the Henderson family and the Lowens.
Yeah, so Lachlan's dropped a 4.
Yeah.
And we're waiting on scores. Oh, and then
live action.
Benji.
Here we go. Live action. Benji Lowen. Great on. Look at this. He's picking his eyes out of the lefts. Goofy footers never let a left go. That's one thing I know. Even on a right point.
Yeah, and
break.
he dropped a 4.17s before that one.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he has just packed on a little punch. Quick 2 scores. Look at that. 5-minute heat. Benji Lowen wins, bang, if it quits right now, but he's got 15 to go. But what a way to build your house.
Yeah, and we're waiting on a score from Rio as well, so all 4 surfers have gotten a quick start with just on 15.5 minutes to go. Is Benji in the lead, Lachlan out there with priority, and there's Benji, so he's going to get second priority, and we're waiting for scores from Mitchell and Rio.
Can we go back to that last heat just to get
Yeah, just
a wrap up.
Some confirmation.
I was just going to say, there's been some highlights today, and many of them have had Loki Cullen in. Loki Cullen took a win, did some smash about, like Batman in an Avenger movie.
Yeah.
Got a barrel, went to the Batcave, come back out, posted what was it, 617.
Doing this as like a... Scrap spot. It isn't.
Alrighty, so apologies all those online. Just a bit of not a data breach, but a squall in the data room.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, so if you're back with us, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill, day 2 of the 6-day event. Hello. Waiting for our screens to reboot.
Hi, can you see anything new on your TV tonight?
I'll just say welcome back.
Wait.
Can't see yet.
Are we on?
The flip, yeah. No, it's not. You get a desktop? Yeah. Yeah, you got our desktop. You got the blue flower, right? Yeah.
Is that an edible blue flower on a cake? Till I see it, I'm like... What do you see? Hello.
And I think.
Hello.
And I think.
Yeah, I think we're back. Well, welcome back. Why you left? We are back. Green leads, Mitchell Henderson.
A 6.84 for blue to move from 4 to 2nd. There are...
Who was the other commentators up there?
Remaining. Green in first, red in second, white in third.
Are we off?
Blue in fourth.
Yeah, just apologies all those online. We're just having picture difficulties. If you can hear us.
We're
currently
still here.
on live, yeah, so bit of an update,
Yeah,
June.
we can still give you the update. It's currently Mitchell Henderson out in front with, and here we go. Mitchell Henderson out in front with a 5.5 and a 6. In second is Benji Lowen, and he's got a 4.17 and a 6.67. And then we have Rio Luther Bar in third with a 5.43 and a 1.23, and Lachlan just with his first wave still at a 4.0. So Rio is chasing a 5.24 to get himself up into second spot, and Lachlan's chasing a 6.84. But he does have priority, so he's got 8.5 minutes remaining and he is out the back with priority. Rio was second, so those boys are going to be chasing scores and they're going to get the opportunity to do it.
Yeah, we are back. Sorry about that. We just had a bit of, it was like a data storm.
Yeah, a bit of a technical difficulty.
So fresh air all over it. Thank you to all the crew at Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. All those family, friends watching. Quarterfinal action 1. Mitchie Henderson in the lead. 11.5. Benji Lowen second. So Rio, Luther Bar needs another score. Lachlan Argios is game on. Under 8 minutes remaining. Juniper.
Yep, so 7.5 minutes, and Benji Lowen has just dropped a score at a 6.5.
got his 5th wave. Just looking on a 6.43 and a 6.67. He leads the charge in red.
Yep, pocket sixes.
Yeah. And again, going out there firing on those lefts, Stu, really identifying the change in the lefts, changing the tide, putting him in a good position to strike with priority.
Yeah.
Smart play. Mitchell Henderson needing a 7-1 now, but Rio Luthabar to get to second, to get to the semis, they need class 6.07 for white. 7.5 required for blue, Lachlan Argios. And don't forget, runner-up Lachlan to Hugo Spearings in the final at North Narrabeen, Rippers at the 10,000. He was dropping 8s and 9s.
Yeah. So we know he can do it.
Yeah. Best friends with Dane Henry, on his shoulder, practicing daily, HPC, Kingscliff board riders, sharpened. Mitchie James, the coach, yo, doof. Alright, time call 6 minutes. Our last heat after this, they'll already be paddling out or walking on the sand going to the boat channel.
They'll be on their way, I think.
Already sucked out by the huge waters of 2-3 metre sweep. They are up next. All the best for Jesse Ferguson. North Shore surfer, Sunshine Coast, now moving down to the Gold Coast. Joey Silk in blue, Benzonata, Northern Beaches, Leo Matchett, or I say Leo Rob Machado Machete, the goofy footer killer.
So that's a good one coming up, so don't miss out. Last heat of the day, last action of the day, and yeah, that's going to be a cracker. We got 5 minutes left in this one, and it is still Benji Lowen and Mitchell Henderson out in front. Rio in the white is chasing a 6.07, and Lachlan, he's after a 7.5, so very doable scores for these boys. They just need to get on a good wave.
Yeah, I feel like with the next round, it's like a stacked quarter-final, which looks like a final.
Yeah.
Any one of these surfers could take the win, but in the most comfortable position is Benji Lowen, but not to get too comfortable. You get your priority, get a good wave, you got to go to town.
Yeah.
Opportunities and moments like these need to be taken both hands, and he's done that so far, starting with that left, then that 2-turn combo. Alright, here we go. Just what we said. That is what he needs to do to continue the pile of pressure. Even in the tip-off, a clean tip-off like that, no extra points, smooth, composed.
That was a great wave from Benji.
Good size. Let's look at the replay if we can get it. Surf mud. White caps are still up. Big wind. But nice bottom turn, big top turn, ×2. Benji Lowen eyeing out the man-on-man semi.
Yeah. Yeah, these boys advancing past this round, they'll be in.
They get 2 days off.
Yeah.
They're not back till 2 days off. Back on Saturday Arvo, offshore, sunshine. Make one more heat, men on mano a mano. Make the final. Welcome to finals day, Sunday.
Yeah.
So Benji Lowen on the back of flawless, rhythmic, combo killer surfing. 2 turns, great wave selection, great pinpoint accuracy and completion, attack, boom. He's going to Saturday. So blue and white looking at green seat. They, Rio Luthabar, the whiz kid from Sawtell, the goofy footer needs a 6.07, capable, and Lachlan Argios, stalwart. It's like he's been here since he's been 2 in the junior series.
Yeah.
Surfing in nappies. Or bubble boy, like Huey Vaughan, with a bubble on the back. And look at him now.
He's chasing a 7.5, so he's looking for a decent sized wave to be able to get that score. And here's a surf mud replay of Benji's last wave. So this is a pretty sick one. That was a pretty massive finishing turn. So came in at a 5.63, so it didn't go into his top 2, but
that's cool. But it kept his rhythms.
A solid score, yeah. And kept his opponents off that wave.
Yeah. And it's just good pressure.
Yeah.
To not back down, to not think you're all good. Maintaining good biorhythms. Great discipline. Benji Lowen has green on the... Green has priority now, so Rhea Luther Bar 607, so score to come for White. Not sure if it was just an up and down, but score to come to get off that number and drop that 1, 2, 3. And wow, look at these waves. Still some waves, still some energy in the ocean. Tomorrow's forecast a bit smoother, still quite the size 11-second period, but better winds. 60% sunshine, like we said. Day 3 forecast.
We're in the mad minute.
He's coming in.
He's coming in. He's got the job
He's got
done.
this.
He knows it.
I like that.
Yeah.
Knowing where your opponents are. Knowing the blue needs 2 scores. Or a high 9.
Yeah. So he's going to wrap it up. And with 30 seconds, it is still Rio and Lachlan chasing scores.
Just take it away. No.
Are they going to get the chance to get one?
Yeah. Under 20 seconds. Wow. This is important. Look, they're on the tail. How was Mitchell on the tail of Rio?
See, he has first priority, so
he's just hunting. He's hunting and gathering.
Yeah.
He's checking out what type of leg group, and that is a wrap.
Oh.
What do you reckon?
Wow.
Argios.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, big mistake from Mitchell not being able to get into that wave. But I don't know.
Still going.
Still going, but I think he needed, I don't know, 7.5 is what he required. I'm not sure that it's going to be it.
What I can tell you, wave was caught after the hooter. No wave class there for blue. So we will go on a break. Not a bankable wave, and we've got our last heat of the day. See you soon, don't go anywhere. Under 18s quarterfinal 2. Congratulations Benji Lowen, Mitchell Henderson, unofficial winners, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
Alrighty, so welcome back. Last heat of the day, day 2, Soundbox Osgrom Open, presented by O'Neill. Oh my gosh, Juniper, sparking it up. How's that 2 to 3 dip? But all those at home, this is the last one. Jesse Ferguson. This one, on paper, you look at that, you go final. Quarter-final of under 18 boys, heat number 3, Jesse Ferguson in red, Joey Silk in blue, all calibre national surfers, Ben Zanata, international surfer, Leo Matchett, he takes down scalps. This one, it'll only be it'll be separated by big performances, big combos, and putting every turn right. Welcome, Juniper Harper.
Hello. And here we go. Here goes Joey. And incomplete.
Incomplete.
It's going to be incomplete, which is such a bummer because he had it.
He had that.
That was sick. That was massive that time. So that's going to be a bummer for Joey Silk.
That was the tempo, but you got to go big when you're against Jesse Ferguson, ratings leader, Ben Zanata. So look at the Surf Mud replay. Good start, quick start, drops in. This is right near the honey jar. Snap lay back, just doesn't complete it, just doesn't hold on, gets rock and rolled off with the whitewash. Wow.
Just a small score there for Joey.
Yeah. On the board, knows what to correct. We'll get back out there, sneak a wave. Here we go. This is exchange for exchange. This is White Bet Zanata, Mr. Energy. Look, little bit of a rock and bounce. There's the first turn.
Long board
and
out there.
Bang. I reckon he's on a step up. Whoa. How was that jump?
That was nice. He liked that one.
Yeah.
So, great first wave for Ben Zanata.
Bit of a bump. Still bumpy out there, still windy. Look at the white caps. How many Ks when white caps? 13 plus? 13 plus.
I can't remember.
Yeah, 13. I can't remember.
Here's a surf mud replay of Ben.
Yeah.
So it was really just this one big turn.
Yeah.
It was really nice.
Yeah, that's how you stick it.
Yeah.
They just got to watch, but I'll tell you this. Jumping off too early.
Yeah.
Like you jumped off, yes, right, but you don't tell the judges when you've complete. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Ratings leader.
Jesse Ferguson, that was a nice.
Carve, rhythm, boom. Two-turner in such a tight spot too.
Yeah.
Silky smooth surfing. Reminds me of a younger Mick and also a young Michael Madonna. Fast, sharp, clinical, bang. Jesse Ferguson.
Yep, so waiting on those scores from Jesse and Ben. They're going to be pretty decent. I think Ben's one, we've seen all day. Like, here's the replay of Jesse's.
Yeah, look at it. Nice size. How's that set up?
Yeah.
Drives off the bottom. Judges love that. Snap and crack.
Yeah.
Or snap and finish. Round the fives, I'm sitting with that one. And then last of white, bigger wave, fades back, carve, but the money was in the layback saw, so maybe Ben Zanata might just be 0.5 bigger,
I think so.
Or just under. It's going to be close.
I'm feeling bigger, and I think the judges have been loving those one turn committed.
And on the I think you could be taking day 2 commentary judging calls.
Yeah, so I think Benny's going to get the nod on that one.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Jesse. I'm going to try and get it back to equal.
Okay. So
you be the judge at home.
Yeah.
On your scale of 0 to 10. Remember? Nice. There it is, Jesse Ferguson.
You got me.
There you go. I just like the way, again, not because he's ratings leader. That doesn't give you bonus points.
No.
But he just, that cut back, the fade back, drive off the bottom. If we can get that last one a red.
He got 2 turns in there.
Yeah. But both good scores. That is the way to start your heat. Leo Matchett needs to match it. Dad joke, but 12.5 minutes. He needs to come out and fire. He won't be disturbed. His patience, attacking, game on. This is quarterfinal action at its finest. Last heat of the day is sometimes the best, just like the first heat of the day.
Yeah.
When Loki Cullen drops 8s and 9s. Good morning.
Yeah.
This is good afternoon, Ferguson Zanata show.
Yeah.
Right, big shout out to Traeger, Soundbox, Eli, all the crew overseas. Thank you for your support. Soundbox, some of these winners are going home with Soundbox system. Ridiculous. Massive Soundbox speakers. Great sound. Take them anywhere. And then big shout out to O'Neill. All the crew keeping us warm. Great clothing, great wetsuits, great surf accessories. Thank you, O'Neill. Traeger Woodfire Grills, our other main sponsor of the Pro Junior. 2 Traeger Woodfire Grills given out to the men and women, and well earned over this 6-day event. Day 2 coming to a close, Juniper.
Yeah.
Jesse.
11 minutes left.
Yeah, here we go.
This last heat, and here we have Ben on a nice looking
gosh, are we at
wave.
Haleiwa? Looks like we're at Haleiwa or Bells. Wuss.
Wow.
Drifting.
Wow.
There. There's.
I don't know.
Half Australian, half Brazilian. You saw it. Don't claim before you get it. I'll leave it with the judges, but
it's really going to be tricky because
I said that at the start.
I don't know if that was a make.
I just feel these surfers, I know they're excited. There's a lot of... That was huge.
Oh my God.
That was a drifting.
That was probably one of the biggest combos we've seen today, for sure.
But instead of raising your arms, get low, ride it out.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at this.
Yeah. Good size wave.
Yeah, really nice.
He's going to get the points here. Here's the points. Right there, you're looking at 4 or 5 points.
Yeah.
And right here, if this doesn't come through as a 7 or an 8, and it comes through as a 5, you understand.
Yeah.
Controlled ride out.
And here we had one from
Joey Silk. Oh, he's just killing him, that control of that last turn. Here we go.
See it again.
Yeah.
It's just...
The judges want to see it again. They love that turn. Again, look at the size of the wall. Bigger wall separating from the pack right there. He's rolled with it.
Up, down. So...
Is it like in the Aussie rules when they hold the ball, or in NFL, hold the ball? Is it touchdown?
It's going to be left.
Is it a mark? Is it a goal like Messi? We'll leave it with the judges. What do you say? Let's go with this one. This will get us back on.
Okay.
I'm going to say he's going to get a 4-5 to a 5. I hope he gets to 7-8.
I think he's going to get a 5-5. Yeah. And here again, the judges want this replay because, wow.
I'm watching red in the lead, white second, blue third. No wave yet for Leo Matchett.
No.
Wait for that. I did see him this afternoon under the Surf Mud tent, watching, waiting. I feel whether he's gone to a different spot and it's not paying off, or he's being ultra patient. What do you think, Ju? Give me a call. You think it's a 5-5? No make on the second?
Well, I think if they don't get, 5-1-7, no make.
Told ya.
No make.
Great wave. That first turn should have been a 7-5-8. A lesson to all those athletes, or if he signs up and watches a replay, just stay low.
Yeah.
Stomp it.
Yeah.
It was an exciting wave.
But that was definitely going into the 8-point ride range.
Yeah. And
he had a rode out of that last turn.
And he's in the lead. Here we go. Here we go. Leo Matchett, answer the question. Is he out there? Yes. Rob Machado, Matchett's out there.
Silky smooth.
Here we go. Clinical. will get it done.
That's a really nice wave.
Nice, there it is. It's your key word.
Well, 5.68, and I definitely think he's got that on that wave. That was 3 really, really nice turns, and a bit of a smaller one, but yeah, I think he's probably got the score on that one. Here's the surf mud replay of...
Yeah, look at it. Oh, there he is with priority. There's the first swoop, nice and vertical. Tic-tac's over there, swoops up. There's that sucky section. Low tide's coming in, second turn, third turn. Really brought it around. That is completion, that's discipline.
Yeah.
Learn from that, people.
Yeah.
Surf mud replay, thank you. And he was under the surf mud tent with Jason and the crew. Here we go. Ben Zanata looking to ride it. Bigger wave, look at this. Back on the big walls of Lennox Beach. There's the first turn. We know that's worth a good score. Get one more.
Oh, not quite.
Consolidates first.
Yeah.
Leo match it. Gets back in the game. Anyone's game here. Joey Silk will go to fourth, possibly. Just with that incompletion from that first wave due and that second wave with that second turn, Joey Silk, uncharacteristically just, tough conditions, bumpy conditions, onshore conditions, just not going his way. And Jesse Ferguson, no doubt, holding priority.
Yeah, Jesse's out there with priority, and Joey Silk was second priority, and I think after Leo's last one, Jesse is not going to be feeling...
Where are you going with Leo's? Are you going sixes?
I think he got the score,
Pocket sixes, we call it. Surf mud replay. Here we go. Big one. This is heat leader. Ben Zanata Cray from Northern Beaches. Big tag finish. Plenty of spray power. He may even get a 5.56 on that turn.
Yeah, that was pretty
big wave, big mature turn. Plenty of water displaced. Power. Speed. His rail game is red hot.
So just under 5, so approaching 5 minutes now. We've got 5 minutes remaining, and we're waiting for the score from Leo to see what the requirements for these boys are going to be.
And I love the way they've separated. Benny's found himself, surfed his way down to the shower.
Yeah.
At the back peak. This is the surf mud replay. Look at this big duck dive. But this is where it's exposed. He's chucked. Wow. Racing down. Here we go. There's that one big turn.
It's really nice.
And exit.
Just quite make it today.
And he had to complete it. There's that learn. He really completed that one. Stomped it. And it's in these intricate... Here he goes. He is just a paddle-a-thon. That was white. Benny Zanata, so much energy, and he's such a competitor. Takes him to many podiums. He's leading. And he should have put him in combo, but Leo match it.
Is he going to get...
Judges deliberating.
There it is. 617.
Oh, we're on.
Yeah, we're on. So he did, in fact, get the score, but
left.
Jesse answering back now.
Needs a .51.
First turn. And, yeah, so...
Mr. Consistent. I was going to say it. Captain Consistent. He does the first one, but the second one. Surf mud, give us a replay, but look at heat leader. He's found the rhythm.
Yeah, so Jesse's going to get his way back into second place, but...
Yeah, not by much.
Not by much. So Leo is going to be chasing a score, but it's not
needs a wave, needs at least one turn. Let's look at the surf mud. Goes left, held it.
To a nice score here.
Oh, just this one. And I'll tell you what, you don't surf many lefts at Snapper. He's now at Snapper in the Gold Coast, but he has surfed a lot of lefts at North Shore, up Noosa.
Yeah.
So just uncharacteristically full dot. And again, pressure with our rankings leader. Everyone faces the same pressures. It's what you do. Got the first turn done. Love it. Jesse's in second. 3:03. Game on. Green needs a 2.53. Leo Matchett from the Gold Coast. Joey Silk, oh my gosh, 6.53.
Wow.
You go back to the start when Joey Silk, he made that turn. This would be a different outcome.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty close right now. Leo does not need much at all, as he has the best wave of the heat right now, so he just needs one more, and he'll be on his way through to the semi-finals. If he can get onto a wave and just do a couple turns, surf it safe.
Yeah.
2.53, it's not a big number.
No, I feel Joey Silk can get that. He gets a wave, 2 turns, bring his layback hammer, his vertical attack, and there it is, Leo Matchett wanting to know 90 seconds. Wow. Under priority 3 and 4, red going for broke. He's just trying to sell a wave, or, no one's done an air rev or innovative turn. Possibly pull it out with a double grab. So white in the lead, red back in second. Minute to go, the mad minute, last heat of the day. This was like a final, and we're only in day 2 of the 6.
Yeah. So let's see if if Leo can find one more wave. He's got 40 seconds to do it. Does not need a big score.
Well,
he made it. Okay,
important wave.
Before that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is
20 seconds. Did I not say Rob Machado? Where is he? You said where is he? And in comes the focus of the goofy footer Leo Matchett, and he loves the inside runner.
Wow.
Big hit out the back. Yeah. He'll just ride this one into the man-on-man semi. Ride this one to Saturday. Oh my gosh. Ratings leader has been put on notice.
2.53, so let's see if they do the replay for
we're going to stay with it.
Wow.
Stay with it. What? We are staying.
Exciting finish.
Well, what we can say, Ben Zanata unofficially through.
Yeah.
Surf Mud replay. 2.53 out of 10. Here we go. Big wave, 1 turn.
Oh, I think he's got it. Got it. That was a pretty massive turn.
If he fell, no. Got it with that 1 turn. I feel
it's close. I think it's going to come in at around a 3. 3.5.
Well.
And I don't know if the judges are going to really love much of the work he got done here, but he did. He rode it, he got it all the way through, completed it, so.
Well, again, Ben Zanata, congratulations. He will be through. The Zanata family, Simone and all the crew, well done.
And he goes into the lead with that last one.
Leo, did I not say Rob Machado lookalike?
Didn't have a way.
Leo Matchett, the Green Apples, Grom.
Wow.
Congratulations, Leo Matchett. Appears from literally a 9-minute heat, takes the win with that last committed turn, moves Ben Zanata to second, and again, third. Commiserations, Jesse. Wow, he gets an equal 7th, as with Joey Silk, and that is a wrap for day 2. Juniper Harper, my name's Crispy. This is day 2 coming to a close. Soundbox Osgrom Open presented by O'Neill. Traeger Woodfire Grills Pro Junior. WSL on in the morning, 7 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll see you there. See you back at the beach. See you day 3.
Ew.
Come experience nature's greatest migration with Ballina Byron Marine Adventures. Locally owned, family operated, and passionate about sharing our incredible coastline. Your whale watching adventure starts here. Book now at ballinabyronmarineadventures.com.au.
At Zep Finance, we're mortgage brokers, but we also do a lot more. It's also about managing your finances. It's about helping you pay your loans back. I love property and I love helping people. It's being able to get them into a house. It's being able to build their wealth. It's being able to then control their own funds and their lifestyle rather than the bank or somebody else controlling their money. It's about enjoying life.
It was kind of just a giant peak. It looked like it was squaring up to the reef really good. It just felt like a crazy amount of draw, and it was like I was riding uphill. I was on my back foot pretty much doing a wheelie in the barrel. I just held it for as long as I could until it just sucked me backwards and ended up going straight to the bottom. It was a pretty